Been out here trying to fish for a good thing to get someone for Christmas, or Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah. And I'm hoping that, oh, here we go. Oh, whoa, look at this.
To the Papa Meat channel, how you doing, Coming in and sitting down because today we're gonna be talking about LinkedIn, the worst platform on the internet. Bold claim, but after this video, I think you'll find that it's true. Most people in the working world have a LinkedIn account, not because they want to, but because it's a good way to make professional connections. People use it to keep people updated on their career skills and accomplishments, which is great if you're looking for a job and want to get your name out there, right? Nowadays, any social media platform is bound to have its fair share of cringe content and weird characters. They all do. There's not one site that's better than the other. They're all fucking terrible. But LinkedIn is just... LinkedIn, being a platform catered to the professional working world, breeds a whole new type of weirdo, okay? LinkedIn sounds innocent on the surface. Look for jobs, keep people interested, and it's just a professional way to basically just say, hey, I'm out here if you want to hire me, right? But underneath that initial layer of professionalism is one of the fakest, most obnoxious, and strangely horny social media platforms on the web. And there's many reasons to despise LinkedIn, and one of those main reasons being that everyone is fake. Everyone, much like Tinder.
Oh, I was gonna say every platform, everyone's fake.
Well, everyone is fake on our web. LinkedIn. Because LinkedIn is all about marketing yourself or your potential business, many people try to present the most impressive versions of themselves with the hopes of looking like the ultimate thought leader. Thought leader. Thought leader. Thought leader. What does that even mean?
I'm like Einstein.
Over time, this has resulted in almost every post coming from LinkedIn feeling like a soulless attempt to peak for people and gain their respect. Once again, every website, every social media platform, sure, but LinkedIn, on Instagram, let's just say, you post pictures where you look the best, you're doing the coolest thing, right? Twitter is like, you always have the snarkiest opinion, or your opinion on a thing is always correct. Reddit, you come out as trans. And LinkedIn is almost like if somebody was just bragging about their work, which feels so much, I don't know. Is bootlickery the best term, you think? It feels like a little bootlicker.
They feel like a little corporate hound.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of the LinkedIn people are, like little corporate goblins that are just like, I don't know, I mean, I could probably be a huge service to you, Lord. Never missed a day of work. You have to cut that.
Just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, GamerSupps, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best sponsor on this channel, and for giving us so much support, and for having amazing, tasty, quality products like our own flavor, Raw Meat, that you can order right now. It's amazing energy supplement. There's caffeine-free options, and everything has 0 sugar, baby. So if you're trying to get off the sody pops and get into something tasty, consider Raw Meat GamerSupps. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You can't go wrong with any of their flavors, and they also have big-tittied anime shakers that, you know, if you get your rocks off to that, I'd consider it because they're pretty sexy. It gets me stiff in my pants. So thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring this episode. And hey, check out Raw Meat. It's seriously the best flavor. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Raw Meat, if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you. Back to the video.
The younger generation has picked up on this, comparing it to Instagram and the way people try to make their lives seem infinitely more amazing than it really is. You'll find staged photos from people trying to look cool riding a private jet, with posts that make them seem like a hardcore business badass. Which, here's a quote from this private jet photo. Just act like you're on the private jet with him. Put the sound of the jet around me and you're sitting across from him. And this is what he says to you. The investor meeting lasted 3 hours. But the $2 million decision took about 3 seconds. The moment I walked in, they already knew. They weren't investing in a spreadsheet or a pitch deck or business plan. They were investing in me. The way I carried myself, the clarity in my voice, confidence in my positioning. By the time I clicked to slide 3, the deal was done.
That's the kind of confidence we need here.
We need that here. I'm gonna start carrying myself with that. I did a video about disabled children drowning in pools. People already knew it was a banger. It went viral. Immediately went viral.
We got that girl, the psychiatrist girl.
The psychiatrist girl, that is mad. I'll say that right now. That bitch is angry. She made some like weird deep fake AI videos of me and she like looked like a fucking psycho. She was like laughing on her live.
Kendra really is living her truth. She is showing that she has been empowered by all of this. I respect her so much.
Oh, and then she made fun of my looks, Nick.
And of course he looks like that. That's all I have to say.
And I was like, hey, First off, you don't ever talk about a man that way. All right?
Also, I like how she said we took 6 weeks to plot this.
And why he takes so much time to do it, I'm like, we heard about it in hindsight, and we were like, what a crazy woman. And on a limb, we watched your deals and reacted to your videos, you crazy woman. What the else was I supposed to say? It was funny. I didn't think it was that crazy. If in some cases we said he should have dropped her.
Well, I was siding with the psychiatrist.
Well, I mean, I was too, but I'm just saying. Also, the AI thing they thought was really cheap. It didn't even sound like me.
I love Kendra so much. I can't stop thinking about her. She's a genius. Did you know she also wrote a book?
Oh my
I
god.
love Kendra.
That's psycho.
It's extremely psycho. And then to like sit there and she was like she was laughing at it like it was the funniest thing she's ever seen. You know what, dude? You're a freak. You're a disgusting woman. You woman.
Put that on your LinkedIn.
Hey, put this on my LinkedIn. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna fucking kiss you. Oh yeah, she also says she didn't like the thumbnail.
He is a YouTube creator that made an absolutely vile video about me with a horrible thumbnail.
It's a good thumbnail. What am I supposed to say? I don't know if you can use any of that. Good luck.
Yeah, I might have to cut that.
All right. Most of these posts are best described as fan fiction for adults. It doesn't help that the LinkedIn algorithm promotes educational posts that share knowledge. Like any platform, people will focus on gaming the algorithm for the best engagement, which has led to people telling seemingly fake stories that always seem to with a ham-fisted motivational lesson. This is one thing I hate about the LinkedIn stuff. That's another reason why it makes it the worst is because it's always like some kind of like everyone sounds like a fucking like TED Talk speech at the end of their post. You know, and that's why we gotta like really rise up and challenge ourselves. You're like, oh God. One known format for getting engagement is to make up stories involving children, where they essentially become a conduit for whatever lesson the user wanted to give themselves.
My 9-year-old daughter just asked me if I was a boss. Me? I like to think of myself as a leader versus a boss. Daughter? I don't care what you call it, mommy, as long as you're nice to people.
I love that. Oh, I love that because imagine in your head making up that story and then being like, oh my God, people are gonna love that. Isn't that crazy? What's the other one say?
I saw an 8-year-old.
Easy. What is her name?
Darshak Rana.
All right. What is it? A woman or a man?
I think it's I can't tell. Man. Looks like a man.
It doesn't really matter in today's society, does it?
I saw an 8-year-old sell rocks in my neighborhood. Not just rocks. Special rocks with stories, she says. $8 each. Yesterday, she sold me a gray one. It used to be, these are in quotes, it used to be part of a mountain, but decided to see the world. I happily gave her $5 because she taught me we don't buy products, we buy meaning. We buy a piece of ourselves reflected in a story.
Okay, so first off, that might have been the worst Indian accent I've ever heard in my life. Not only did you kind of start it there, you started like Indian, that guy from Jaws that has the speech on the boat, Native American, back to Indian a little bit, and then Native American at the end. We buy a piece of ourselves. 25-footer.
13-footer, you know that when you're in the water, Chief? You tell by looking from the dorsal to the tail.
You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't want to be racist.
Dodge your eyes, Chief. Others will pretend that they're trying to give an inspirational business lesson, but in reality are just humble bragging about their accomplishments, right? They're not really trying to give you any lessons. They're flex on you a bit. They're flexing on you by just being like, I'm not only good at business, I'm kind of a good person. My LinkedIn profile shows I worked at the Obama White House, Facebook, NBC, and Google. I've also received job offers at companies like Dropbox and Adobe. Here's what isn't shown on my LinkedIn profile. Dozens of interviews that didn't end in job offers, hundreds of unanswered networking messages, imposter syndrome and self-doubt, years of training and experience to get to this point in my career. Effortless success is a myth. First off, it's like, duh. You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to bigly you like the Dr. Seuss story. Everyone always goes back to the Dr. Seuss thing. He got rejected by everybody until he got the right one. You know what I mean? He got rejected 100 times.
Is that what happened with Dr. Seuss?
Yeah, have you not heard that? That's like the number one thing people say when they're trying to like get you to, you know, if you're trying to feel good, they'll be like, yeah, well, Dr. Seuss was rejected like 200 times.
They say that about, Squid Games. Did you know 12 networks rejected it?
You know what's the biggest bag fumble of all time? Sony Animation making Demon Hunters K-pop, whatever the that is, and then just being like, I don't give a like for over 100 million or something, right? And then being like, there's no way this is gonna be a success, whatever. And they sold it to Netflix for like 5 million, and now it's like it's like the biggest thing on earth. That doesn't really correlate with that. I don't know why that made me think of that though. Everyone said this was gonna be bad, but turned out to be pretty cool.
Sony sex. Oh, don't put that in.
Don't actually edit that out, please. So much, thank you. Many of the posts you see on the LinkedIn are fueled by modern day hustle culture and the idea that you're never working hard enough, which you're not. You're lazy. You know. Cut that. Todd Stay, for example, broke his neck during a skydiving accident that almost took his life. While he admits that he is incredibly limited physically, he uses this post to talk about how excited he is to go into work the next day regardless. I'd take a day or two.
I always thought about that. I feel like I'd be the guy who would go in the next day with the broken neck.
I'm fine. That's what I would do. I want to show up in like a hospital bed, rolled in, head all shaved, like totally bald, IV in my arm. Don't get up. Don't get up. I'm fine. Which I promise you right now, if I'm dying, I will be making this kind of video for my hospital. How funny would that be? How you doing? How you doing? Come on.
Hunter. Read the script.
Today we're talking about baby diaper.
Come on, we gotta record 2 more videos today. I need that paycheck.
Yeah. Hunter, the checks are clearing, but I need to make sure that it's there after you're gone.
Yeah, we do Stan Lee and record like 100 videos.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest bummer. Is everyone around me is just gonna prop me up in my older years. In the next coming years, when I'm like on my deathbed, people are gonna be like, "You have to do it." I wanna go home.
Sign this paper.
Dearest readers, they're exploiting an elderly man. Why won't you let me leave? Elder abuse is not very cool.
You should have made like a superhero that specifically helps against elder abuse. Then people would have got the message.
I want to pitch a character.
What is it, Stan?
He's a black guy that helps stop people from elderly abuse. He's called Black Cheetah.
Well, think about it.
Get him out.
Oh. Well, stuff you got to cut in this video. We're 18 minutes. I think you got to cut about 9 minutes of it. So have fun with that. Studies show that Gen Z experience higher rates of anxiety because of this newfound work-life imbalance, making it difficult to rest or take breaks without feeling they're wasting their time or missing a potential career opportunity. And online, people admit that they had to delete their LinkedIn accounts because people's obsessive need to flaunt their exaggerated accomplishments had zapped their confidence. That's also a tactile move, though. They want you to feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You might as... And it's this easy. I just had to go through this many years of this many years of this, and it was all worth it. And that you're just now starting that. Climb that hill. Really make sure and let them know that like it has not even begun yet, and they still have that huge mountain to climb. At the end of the day, all of this shit is psychological warfare.
I'm gonna say that sounds like some dark triad shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like you're trying to put people down.
You are. And at the end of the day too, it's like you're like a janitor. You're like a head janitor who's like just like messaging this to people who are like, is there any job openings? Maybe.
Also could be used in a way to like, if you're a boss, like let your employees just be like, yeah, just work hard. You'll get to the top.
Oh, yeah, you'll get there for sure. I'm sure you're gonna make it.
It's very common for the janitor to be the CEO.
Yeah. If you were a giant, like a boss at a huge company, would you do like a undercover boss thing?
Yeah.
I do the undercover boss thing, and I wouldn't do shit for him. Yeah, my family, the house burnt down last year.
You should do an undercover boss with us.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah, there's only 4 people who work in the studio.
Hey, I'm no hire. I'm here to help you do anything. Hey, it's me. It's your boss. I'm gonna keep you where you're at.
Yes.
No raises.
Well, at least I still have a job.
Well, we can probably trim some fat around here. No! Another reason why LinkedIn feels so inauthentic is because employers will sometimes force their employees to post on LinkedIn as part of their job. In some cases, like if you work in marketing, that can be understandable, right? Others, however, claim that their employers have required them to connect their account to a service that makes automatic posts without their approval, which is awesome. And so that's so funny. You're like, wait, what did I say? It's like, I love my boss. I love my life. I love working here. You like look over your boss's window and he's just like peeking through like the blind. You all love me. You all love me in your jobs. Or do you think it's stuff where it's just like, I'm having such a great day?
Yeah, it's like AI photos of company picnics and stuff.
Oh, because then if people look at the company, they're like, look how happy all these employees are. And they're so active on LinkedIn. Companies can take your activity on LinkedIn incredibly seriously. And some people have admitted to being fired based on solely liking a LinkedIn post they disapproved of. Look at they possibly liking. They're like, or do you think it's the competition? If you work for Dyson Vacuums and you're going to Hoover or something like that, cool, go work there. You like it so much, go work there. That's how I feel about our YouTube channel. You tell me about any other YouTube channel, I'll say, you don't think go work for them.
That's why I hate every other YouTuber.
Well, that's what you have to say. I'm secure with where I'm at. And if my employees like other stuff, they can keep it to themselves. That's all I gotta say. On LinkedIn, you're allowed to add frames to your profile pictures that signal that you're looking for work. One employee used this to get hired at a marketing company, only to be fired later on because she had forgotten to remove it from her profile, which her boss felt was insulting. That's exactly like the guy who's just like, so I see that on Facebook you're still single, even though we're dating. Can you explain that? It's like, oh, I don't really go on. I can try update. Yeah, you probably should. You should probably update it as soon as you can. I've heard the amount of fights I've heard from people that get in arguments because of that kind of shit is insane. I had a boss one time on my I won't say the company. They had like a dashboard in the system that you worked in at your office because you could request to be transferred out of places or something, like basically departments or whatever. And mine, for when I got hired, I never used a software, so it just always said looking to transfer or something. And my boss came up to me and he had like a 20-minute conversation with me about it. So like, what exactly is the problem? I was like, literally nothing. I'd never even meant to, I didn't even know that was a thing. He's like, okay, well, it's been like that for the past 4 weeks. Which that was kind of weird too, because then I knew that the guy was looking at that shit like every day. Ungrateful hog. To the point where like one day he's like, and it's been 4 weeks, so I'm gonna talk to him. And I'm like wondering if he brought that home to his wife.
You should talk to him.
Yeah, no, don't overstep him as a leader. You gotta like find that balance. I always thought that was weird. Why even have that?
What if you just said like, hey, I noticed that your thing says you're looking to transfer in a new department, and be like, is that something you're like? If you just asked.
If he said that, that's fine. Oh, because I'd be like, oh, I had no idea, because I had no idea on my idea. But it was a thing where he's like, when I said, oh, I didn't even know, I don't really use the thing. He was like, yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. Like, you know me, I'm like chill and I'm laid back. Like, you get that. You've seen me come in, you know, but there are other powers at play. It's like that kind of shit where you're like, what the f are you even talking about? Listen, you know I'm the one of the cool ones, right? I hate whenever I'm like, you definitely are not. I'd rather take the old curmudgeon guy who doesn't do this to me. You guys know that, like, listen, let you take off for Avengers Endgame when that was out in theaters. I'm like one of the good guys, okay? You literally can trust me with your life. How many times have you called me in the middle of the night asking for something? Like, never. You could, though.
But it seems like I can't trust you.
But I don't, it's just like, it feels like a little bit like a one-way road. So let's get back out there and let's have a good day, huh? That kind of thing. What a hell. Corporate hell is the worst, dude. And as soon as you do that kind of thing, it immediately like that ends your day. Like you're like, I'm not doing anything else today. This stupid job. I'm not doing shit today. Hey, couldn't help us notice your numbers were low. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's what it felt like, dude.
Did you have a daily quota?
Oh, yeah.
Calls or sales?
Calls. Like, it was like a number of technicians. Also, sorry. Like, you're watching just a conversation. It was like a number. I'll just talk to you about it afterwards, whatever. For people that give in to the LinkedIn culture and attempt to land a worthwhile job, they may notice that they're still struggling to get responses for the jobs they apply for. Unfortunately, many of these job offers are completely fake. Companies will often advertise a position on LinkedIn that either isn't real or simply listed to collect resumes and data for the far future. It's f***ed up. The type of listings labeled as ghost jobs are also used by companies to bolster their image, right? That there's just so much work that they have to bring in somebody new, even though the company's probably suffering and they're like, oh yeah, we're hiring. The problem with this is that people who are actually looking for work are forced to apply to hundreds of places just to get a real response, and ultimately wasting a ton of time making the job market even more of a mess than it already is.
I saw a video where some guy said, I'm sure it's fake, but he was just like, I set up a fake interview and then put a vending machine in the interview place so that people who were applying would use it. He said he made like $500 from people just
Is this a good video? What's even more upsetting is that some of these job listings are straight up scams. Some accounts appear to belong to professional people or business, but will use their job offers to rope you in and trick you into downloading malware onto your computer. And some have even reported that these people will use AI filters to hide their identity during remote Zoom interviews. And from there, they use the same methods to steal data from your company or tamper with their systems through tricking employees into installing malware. Kind of reminds me, we almost got scammed by the Amy Poehler thing.
Oh, yeah.
Got an email from the Amy Poehler wanted me to be a guest on her podcast, which also I should have been like, that's really? And then on TikTok, I saw a guy, Chase or Chan, I can't remember his name. We'll find the deal, but he basically broke down the scam of what it was, of like basically people trying to get into your Facebook or like basically into your social media accounts and then change your monetization settings and then lock you out from it.
Yeah, I just pulled up Zoom right now.
Oh, that's great. If you can join from the...
So do you see these guys fucking? Porn?
Really f***ed up. You gotta watch out for, there's scams everywhere, dude. Everywhere. If all this didn't make the platform look fake enough, it appears that AI slop content is a regular occurrence as well. During a study from the company behind Originality AI, an AI detection tool, 8,795 posts were analyzed and over 54% of them use AI generated content. Not only are people using AI to quickly write out motivational posts, many even use it to improve their profile pictures by giving them attractive features like a defined jaw or cleaner skin, which listen, we're trying to do a beauty filter. I'm not gonna knock anybody for a nice beauty filter.
What if it like made you like lose 100 pounds?
Awesome. That's fine. That's my corporate body. That's really what my corporate self looks like.
What if it doesn't look anything like you? Like it's a complete...
Like I want total blackface?
Yeah.
If you changed corporate blackface, if you changed your race, that would be up. Can you imagine? Like, how would you ever even explain that? What if an American guy, what if you, Nick, realized that you were going to be working in Japan for like 4 months, and then you're like, well, I feel like in Japan they're not going to want to hire a white guy, so then you do the Japanese filter for your remote job. Is that wrong?
No, as long as they never see me.
Is it so? If you never go out in public, you think it's fine?
If they only hire Japanese people, yeah, they're racist. They are racist towards non-Japanese people.
But you know what I mean? Do you think is that a moral gray area, or do you think it's fine?
I think it's fine.
You gotta thrive a little bit, right? I mean, I gotta get my work. What would your Japanese name be on LinkedIn?
Nico.
That's really good. Nico what?
Nico Wasabi.
Your name would be Nico Wasabi? That's the biggest red flag.
What would yours be?
I'd name myself like Farukimata Haskapanobe. Because I feel like I would blend in. I don't want a name that's too basic. I don't want something that's too, which that was probably overcomplicated. But I want something in the middle where people are like, oh yeah. You know, like if you're scrolling through a list, you don't even notice it, right? Almost like if your name was like Drew
Gooden.
What does that sound for? AI and bot accounts make up a large portion of the comments on LinkedIn, feeding the algorithm with more and more inauthentic interactions. And LinkedIn has gained a reputation for being devoid of any real personality or substance, and not only that, but it's also becoming known for being inexcusably cringe. Horribly, horribly cringe. I mean, in 2022, a CEO named Braden Wallach made a bizarre LinkedIn post claiming that he just laid off 2 employees based on a bad business decision he had made months before. He blames himself. Ended the post with a classic LinkedIn humble brag stating, "Days like today, I wish I was a business owner that was only money driven and he didn't care about who he hurt along the way. But I'm not." I hate posts like that because it's like always a guise to get people to be like, no, I mean, you had to do what you had to do. Attached is a now viral image of Braden sobbing over what he had done with his lip quivering in shame. Oh, what a pussy. It's like me making a video being like, yeah, I just didn't want to pay for Nick anymore. And I feel really bad about it because like, I liked him. I don't really think that he added like a lot of value. It's like, how insulting is that? For then also for it to be a post publicly where people would be like, oh, well, you know, sometimes that's just the way it is. Another CEO named Matthew Baltzel takes a charming photo of himself smiling in front of the cold brew coffee as he explains that he just fired his first employee. Oh, what a fucking psycho, man. Of course, he ends on a lengthy explanation of how he nailed the conversation and was as cool and respectful as possible. What an actual fucking, like,
look how smug he looks.
It's extremely smug. And I'm just saying, this is the kind of thing to make the guy come back and be like, are you kidding me? Retaliate in some kind of way?
Yeah, shoot up.
I was going to say that, but I didn't know if it was appropriate. I was trying to just kind of, you know, let the viewer come to that conclusion, bud. A man named Brian Shankman went viral for all the wrong reasons after posting an image of him proposing to his girlfriend. In the post, he immediately follows the announcement by saying, "Here's what it taught me about B2B sales." From there, in perfect LinkedIn engagement maximizing fashion, he relates the journey of meeting the love of his life to the experience of selling a product to another business, from prospecting to pricing and negotiations.
It's gonna last.
Marriage is gonna be just fine. Ethan Evans, a former VP at Amazon, came to LinkedIn to make the post revealing that a CEO he had worked with started seducing his wife from the retaliation for him giving pushback on the job. You think it was Bezos?
Oh yeah,
VP of yeah, some CEO, I'm not gonna name him. He claims that this man successfully won his wife over and pushed her to divorce Ethan, later resulting in him leaving the company in shame. And at the end of the post, he starts listing off advice on how to avoid trouble working in toxic business environments. Why the f would I listen to you, Ethan? Yeah, give us the list of the advice that Ethan has.
When you have a good manager, lean in and take advantage of it. 2. Spot the snakes. 3. Do excellent work, even for nasty leaders. 4. Don't confront the snakes directly. 5. Don't become a snake.
That is one of the cringiest pussyfooted. I like how don't confront the snakes. The f do you mean, dude? Here's actual leadership advice. If someone's f***ing wrong you at work, immediately tell somebody. Hello? Like, what a pushover thing. Yeah, no wonder the guy started finger his wife. You know what I mean? Good lord. He's like, all right, I spotted the snake, but I'm not gonna confront him. He's like railing his wife in the office. Hiss. Here's the flute. Another man by the name of Ethan, this time a young Jim Bro college student, posts a lesson about eating too many hard-boiled eggs. Well, this is the LinkedIn profile stuff I like. If I was a general manager at Red Robin, I'd be on LinkedIn. You know, I'd make these kind of posts. Burgers, smiles, and cheap cocktails. That's my Friday. 10:30 in the morning. I mean, just plastered. He recounts a recent experience where he was stopped by the staff member of the dining hall with 9 hard-boiled eggs. Staff member explains that there is a hard-boiled egg limit of 3 per student now, because someone has been eating 15 eggs a day. And he dramatically writes, "I just nodded, because that someone was me." It's awesome. Every morning, he hit the gym and lift weights before downing sometimes as many as 20 eggs in one sitting. Which also, God, the breath on that guy. Fuck. 20 hard-boiled eggs, you kidding me? That's a lot of eggs. What if I did it 20? Should I just do it 20 times? He then spins this into an explanation about how this taught him about consistency and ends the post saying, "You don't need to broadcast your effort. You just need to show up enough times and that the system around you starts to adjust. Sometimes it's a new policy. Sometimes it's a new opportunity. But people notice, and that can be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what you're building. I was just building muscle, but they were building a rule book. We both hit our goals." I want you to say that's a horrible human being.
I was gonna say, do you think he felt embarrassed and he had to justify?
No, I think he felt proud. Like, I think that unironically he lives by that like motto. It's main character syndrome. It doesn't matter where you go online. Inevitably, you're gonna find that corner of any social media platform that engages in some horny behavior. It's easy to imagine this happening on LinkedIn, especially when you consider the ego most of these grind-set business people have. Many people will post about how excited they are to tackle the week, but attach bathroom selfie pictures that make them out to be nothing more than thirst traps. Ready to fucking take some asses and get some names. One man named Eric that decided to pose for a shirtless pic that just barely crops out his balls. Strangely enough, the post this image is attached to is a chaotic essay where Eric explains that there are false rumors in the Bay Area about how he is stalking women. He also explains how it would be impossible for him to resort to stalking because he's accustomed to women being obsessed with him instead. He goes on to boost his own ego by stating he is brilliant, handsome, has a large penis, and is a 40-year-old that looks 20. That's definitely some fucking boomer shit there. I got a huge fucking dick. I basically look like I'm 20 and I'm rich as fuck. It's a LinkedIn post. Where do you think Eric works?
Oh, I was thinking Best Buy.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's like a manager.
A day manager at Best Buy. One man went viral after discovering that his wife was having an affair with a work acquaintance for almost a year. When he realized what she had done, he accessed her LinkedIn account and changed her job title to cocksucker. cocksucker before writing a post admitting to the act in graphic detail. The post read, "Had a wonderful night at the Women's Power Awards in Manchester last night, but unfortunately, my husband found this picture of me with 2 fingers in my vagina, which I had sent to Gareth Megson of Softcat, who I've been having an affair with for the past 9 months. So, as you can imagine, it's been a hectic day moving out the family home and trying to talk to our children about why I'd thrown the family away for some extra marital penis in a few hotels around Leeds, the back of a car, and even in an alleyway." I think maybe the post is too far. I do think it's funny changing her job title to cocksucker. If I saw that, I'd be like, LinkedIn is a truly strange place. On one hand, it's necessary for a lot of people to stay connected in the industry of choice. And on the other, it's one of the most vapid, competitive, dick measuring contests on the internet. You have to use it. Don't let the things you see have an impact on how you feel about your own career. More often than not, things you see on your timeline are just adult fantasies made to boost engagement or sell you for a stupid course of some kind, basically just trying to trick you into thinking that your life sucks and this guy rules. So, you know what? LinkedIn, haven't been there, and maybe you shouldn't either, unless your job makes you. And the thing is, I reevaluate that job.
I just have an AI bot. Just do post.
Jarvis, make a post. That's what I would do. All right, guys, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come and sit down because today we're going to be talking about scratcher tickets.
1, 5, 7, and 11. 1, 26. I'll do 6 as well. 10, 24, a 1, and an 8. Win $5? $20 Papa card.
Holy shit. 39.
Gambling can be one of the hardest and most financially draining addictions a person can have. Bombshell. It's not just casino games and slot machines you have to worry about, however. There's a type of gambling that is far more accessible to the average everyday person, whether you have just $20 or just a single dollar to your name. Scratch-off tickets are available at every gas station across the United States, and thousands of people visit their local station every day to try to win big. There's even some people, it's gotten so big that there's full-on content creators that do it now. And there's something where I feel like everybody's just experienced some guy asking for a $5 scratcher. That much a part of American culture.
Would you give someone a $5 scratcher if they asked? Guys, like, can I have $5 to go buy a scratcher?
No.
Oh, okay. You wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't give a lot of people $5 in general.
No, but I got a scratcher. You want a scratcher? If you win anything, you keep it.
Here you go. Uh-oh. So I scratch it here?
Yep, and those are your numbers up top on the blue diamonds.
Okay. See, so?
I don't think so.
Died.
Now, we gave it our best shot.
You know, thanks for giving me a shot at it.
No problem, buddy. He took my coin.
What many don't realize is there is a whole culture behind the scratchers filled with its own superstitions, tools, and competitions. So, let's get ready as we make our way through the strange, addicting world of scratch-off tickets.
Alright, this is 115.
Okay, I got a $5 check that says 500 Frenzy, a $10 one that says 50 and $100 Blowout.
Oh, I want to get blown.
Loaded exclusively with $50 and $100 prizes. $20, $2 million jackpot fortune, a $30 Super 7, and then last but not least, a $50 ticket.
Jesus Christ.
Which is millionaire riches. Okay, so these are the icons I'm looking for. These are the winning numbers, boys. Feels good doing this, doesn't it? Win $5? Wait. Or is it not one of these?
I think you won $5. You won $5.
Buy another one, buy another one. Broke even, boys.
So,
broke even.
What happens now, you won $5 and it's $5. So you just go get another one, do it all over again. Oh, there you go.
You want to go cash in and get yourself another one? I'm going to do the $10 one while he's doing that. You know what's kind of fucked up? I don't think we're going to lose on any of these. I feel that confident.
Just keep sending Jacob back.
Yeah, go back in.
For most of you, scratchers have been around since as long as you can remember. But those who were around in the 1970s were losing their goddamn minds over this game-changing way to gamble. American computer scientists John Koza and Daniel Bauer created the first lotto scratcher in 1974, and together they had marketing experience as well as a history of designing computer algorithms for printed bingo cards, something that translated perfectly to the lottery. They even developed a secret coating on the scratchers that would keep them safe from counter theft tickets. Massachusetts was the first state to sell scratchers, and they were practically flying off the shelves. And this overwhelming success led to other states wanting to get in on the action immediately. Their accessibility, convenience, and ability to elicit instant gratification has made scratchers insanely addictive. Throughout 2023 and 2024, California Lottery sold 6.6 billion million in scratchers, which accounts for over 70% of their total lottery sales. If going to a nearby gas station isn't convenient enough for you, there are now online scratchers, and we're not just talking about your standard cards. Scratcher.fun is a crypto-based online scratcher launchpad that allows you to not only gamble on themed scratchers, but create your own and make money off of it. People will post custom artwork and even offer up their own bonus prize, like a free vacation, or in one case, a PS10 Pokemon card.
I hope it's Charizard.
See, that's how you know online gambling is getting bad, digital gambling. The thrill of a scratcher is to actually hear the scratch. It's the ASMR, it's the
scratch.
Yeah, it's exactly. Am I really getting my itch scratched if I am not physically scratching off the ticket? I know I wouldn't.
Bust. Fuck. It's okay, that one's just a dud.
Is this the same one?
It's the same one, yeah.
All right, let's see.
We're rolling.
I don't know if I like that we have both 33 and 34. Come on.
Bust.
All right, now we're going up to 20. The $10 ticket didn't fucking yield anything. I don't want to say what I'm going to do, but it's going to be bad.
$2 million jackpot fortune.
Yeah, those all dunks.
I told Allison this was gonna hit.
If this is a bust, do not tell her.
Last one. Oh. Chat, did we win?
These days, you can't be too safe, and lately, protecting my personal information has been very important to me. I've been getting spam calls and weird alerts and uncomfortable conversations that I'd like to put an end to. The problem is, you can find out just about everything about anyone on the internet. In fact, there are data brokers that exist solely for this reason. They steal your personal information and sell it to harmful sites and opportunities because they're fucking parasites who deserve to get This 11-page report shows you the staggering amount of info that these brokers collect and sell. Our personal information is being packaged, indexed, and sold legally all over the internet without your consent. The unfortunate thing is that the data broker industry is betting on the fact that you aren't going to do anything about it to stop them. That's why I started using today's sponsor, Aura. Aura contacts shady dating brokers on your behalf, and within weeks, personal information will start disappearing from the internet, so scammers and spammers have way less to work with. Aura keeps checking to make sure your personal information doesn't reappear on those data broker sites. All of this is in one app. And if something does go wrong, you've got 24/7 US-based support and up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. You can try Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat. That's more than enough time to start getting your information removed from these sketchy fucking sites, man. That's aura.com/papameat. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. The thing about scratchers too is that if you start doing it every day, you go get your scratcher, it's a problem. It's like a period. You gotta let it come to you. Remove that. It's like it's a feeling when you're waiting in line doing something at a gas station and you just kind of look over the case and you feel it. That's the time. But if it becomes an everyday habit,
oh, that's bad. Yeah.
You gotta stop that.
I don't think I've ever had that feeling
of getting a scratcher.
Yeah, I've actually never bought a scratcher. My parents bought me.
You are one of the cheapest people I've ever met in my life, so I don't know. To be fair though, it is gambling. It's not like you can't be cheap, but you'd definitely be the buddy where it's everyone's like, let's just get a $2 scratcher. Okay.
$2.
No. Yeah, bullshit. You'd be like,
if everybody was
$2. No, there's no way. There's been plenty of times where we'll be like, oh, it's $5. Let's do it. I'll just watch. I'll watch. Goes home, buys $1,200 of anime Blu-rays. Yeah, exactly. My collection grows. When it comes to any kind of gambling, people refuse to accept the fact that they're not in control of the odds. This is the case even with scratchers, with people having all sorts of wild superstitions. Sometimes people refuse to buy a scratcher unless the serial number on the back contains specific numbers they deem as lucky. Other people believe it's bad luck to buy a card that's been ripped or damaged in any way, which they believe results in an automatic loss.
I wouldn't buy a scratcher that was ripped.
Yeah, I'm like, what the? Not even the superstitious thing. I'm just like, what kind of gross ass little scratcher is that? Give me I just want a clean cut scratcher card.
Oh shit, dude, she f***ed up. That's a super. You're not supposed to buy them scratched like that or ripped.
What if that's our luck though?
Well, let's prove it.
Yeah, aliens let us win.
They're really f***ing us.
Bottom line.
All right, well, obviously.
The aliens didn't do anything.
Aliens didn't come to our aid.
It was also because it was ripped. It was fucking ripped.
There are also people that blow on their cards, or wait until a specific lucky time of day to pick a store they deem to be lucky, or use a special coin or tool to scratch the numbers off with. I had a buddy whose dad used a wrench. That was his lucky wrench. I'm not even joking, in his truck. I've never seen. You ever see somebody struggle? Let me tell you, take a fucking wrench and scratch off a scratcher. Difficult.
I bet with that guy who's just like, man, I don't got nothing. Oh, here's a wrench. And then
He hit it one time with the wrench. He's like, that's my lucky wrench. Yeah. One strange gambler was caught getting angry whenever someone wished him good luck after buying a scratcher, claiming it actually jinxes the cards. Oh, f you, buddy. You're basically just dousing this in gasoline and lighting it on fire, dick. Whenever it happens, he becomes irate and mumbles under his breath, these tickets are worthless now. Nick, I wonder, do you think these superstitions work, though?
No.
We should test it.
Oh, okay. Are we buying one of each?
Okay, well, I mean, how much? I'm trying to make this maybe a $5 affair. I don't know if I'm trying to make this a one of each ticket. Yeah. You ever look at the fucking scratcher case? There's 70 goddamn scratchers in there. I think that we spent like $105 on all these together. Now, a $30 ticket is sure to net us something good, huh?
All right, we kind of peaked on the $5 one.
Oh.
Is that the last one?
$50, boys. Millionaire riches. We need to at least make $105 right here to break even. Oh my God, look how many numbers.
That's what I'm saying. There's 2 lines of winning numbers.
That's 20 numbers.
That is way too many.
It goes up to 80. it goes 84? Fuck.
This is too much.
Last line?
This is too much to look at.
What are we feeling? Who thinks that we're gonna get?
I think we can get the card.
I think we get the bell. We're getting the bell. 30.
Okay.
77. 36. It's always the last one. Before?
We had 53.
59. This is a do not tell Allison moment.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you know what's disgusting though? You know what's absolutely disgusting? What do you think I'm gonna say?
Again?
I immediately want to get more. Should we do one more run through? Yeah. The only way that I actually lose is if I stop right here.
True.
Because when I go back in there and I get the next one, I'm gonna get 210 and I'm gonna break even.
We still won.
85%.
We won the $5 one. We still won.
Well, we won a $5 and then we lost it. So technically we're still very much down.
But still, you got the feeling.
I do not like that I hit my peak on the 5. All right, can I at least say that? Since scratch-off tickets are so readily available, nearly everyone has a few scratch-off stories. On his birthday, a man received a card and 4 tickets from his mother, only to find that tickets were already scratched. Inside the card, his mother wrote, and I quote, "Sorry you didn't win." Thinking this was a joke, he called his mother to ask. She told him that they were legit tickets, but she scratched them because she couldn't trust him to share the winnings with her if he'd won. I'll tell you what, you hear the specific thing of that little blurb was that he called her. He does not see that woman on Christmas. Hey, did you mean to send this to me? Okay, cool. Click. Who was that, sweetheart? A ghost. That's what I would say. I will say too, I don't care who you are. Can we at least agree that scratch-off tickets are the best stocking stuffer?
Oh yeah.
You try to show me someone who doesn't smile when they open up, when they peek in their sock. Oh.
It's fun. You didn't pay for it. It's free gambling. And if you win big.
Whoa. Oh, baby, exactly. And I'm not sharing.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, you gave me that luck. This is a gift. It'd be rude to give back. For those that are serious about winning, there are tools specifically designed for scratching tickets that some gamblers use. One woman went online seeking tool recommendations after their mother developed an infection in her thumb from using it exclusively to scratch off tickets. They claim that their mother's finger was black and infected after not cleaning the area because she refuses to use coins. How many people, like when you see people sitting there scratching, how many people wash their hands?
Oh, none of them.
I'm telling you, fucking goose egg. Most of the comments on her post recommended a standard scratching tool or tools from their garage. What? To scratch the tickets?
Yeah.
Just use a fucking coin. Why do people have to make that to be so complicated? Just fucking carry a quarter with you. Ain't a big deal. Am I wrong?
Maybe it's not efficient. Like maybe you want to scratch off one go. You just want to get it done.
You know what's fucked up is that's 100% what it is. It's somebody being like, well, I don't want to sit there and do this, but with this tool, I'm able to do it. Just fucking use a goddamn coin and call it a day. Am I wrong?
It takes too long. I want the money now.
At what point is it? I paid for it. I want it now. I guess if you're a scratcher addict, the allure of the scratch and like the buildup is gone. You're just like, it's like peeling off a scab with your finger.
But that's see, for normal people, that's the fun. That's what you at the anticipation.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that the coin keeps that allure alive is the possibility. Almost every severe gambler that I've seen where you're like, that motherfucker's in deep, is somebody that's like, they're superstitious and they have to have their remedies. I don't think it's a quick process. I don't think that it's just a swipe and pull. I think they're wanting some. If anything, the fucking tools are probably to make it even longer. Like the wrench. I was telling you that fucking wrench, I'm telling you.
1, 5, 7, and 11. And then can I also do like a $1, a $2, and a $3 scratcher? I got a $1, a $3, a $10, a $20, a $30, and a $50 one. All right. You got a hot dog? This is the problem, dude. Beforehand, you know what the problem was? I didn't make a little ceremony for myself. So I gotta do my ceremony that I'm gonna make for myself right now. I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna blow this on the card. And that's gonna give me the luck I need.
Lucky.
This is Patreon exclusive.
Oh shit, because we can't do that. All right, well, just no. Well, I can't do that then. What about something with your hot dog, maybe? Could you hover your hot dog over my scratcher?
Bless it.
Okay, you're gonna put that in your mouth and eat it?
Yeah.
You can't eat all the hot dog. I mean, we got all these scratchers. You're gonna have to hold on, if that's the thing we're gonna have to do. So you have to touch your hot dog to this.
Which scratcher is that?
This is a $1 scratcher, the 10 times the cash.
Ooh.
If I make $200 on this, I will actually kill myself. Because I've spent too much on the tickets. And I would have been like, all I had to do was buy a $1 ticket. Our numbers, boys, are 9 and 4.
3-9.
You know what? You eat the hot dog. I'm gonna take this ketchup packet. That's on the ground. Oh my God. Well, first off, this is a $3. Do I have to undo? Okay, I'm actually gonna put that down. Do I have to do all of these and then see if I make bingo?
Yeah.
Too much goddamn work going into this, dude. See, this is one of the ones though where it's like, it's a slow burn. The $1 one was too quick. Now, this is for people that's like, I want to have a little bit of time. This is gonna take so long. Just go fucking scan it and see if we won.
Some people will do anything to get their fix, but not everyone wants to spend the money for a chance to win. In some states, you can cash in non-winning tickets for points with the lottery system. And if you collect enough points, you can turn them in and earn a free ticket. An Ohio resident regularly takes advantage of this by dumpster diving behind the local gas stations in his town to collect all the discarded losing tickets before submitting them for free tickets. It's not just gas stations that give out lotto tickets. Since the early 2000s, car dealerships have been mailing out scratchers. Most of the time, the prizes at these car dealerships involve winning a large sum of money or even a new car, but they can come with extensive fine print that most people don't read, leaving many participants feeling a bit scammed. In North Carolina, a dealership lost a potential customer after baiting people into believing they won $5,000 on their scratcher. I already know this is going to be a thing where it's like, oh, it's a promotional thing, whatever. You can't f with people's money like that, dude. Because, you know, he called everybody, I just won $5 grand! We're going out to dinner tonight! You know, all that kind of stuff. The game was identical to the simplest lotto tickets. Participants had to match 3 symbols and they won a big cash prize. However, when people showed up to the dealership eager to claim their cash, they were shocked to find out that they hadn't won any money. Instead, they had a code linked to a prize that was a meager $5 or nothing at all. That's gotta be illegal, right?
Yeah, that is illegal.
Yeah. The flyers that the scratcher came with promoted that matching the symbols won big money, so many people thought it was a scam. The dealership said that it was not a scam and that its flyers were reviewed by specialists before being sent out. They also claimed that the number of complaints compared to the number of flyers sent out was relatively low, so it wasn't a big deal. What fucking scumbags. They got some fucking lawyer to be like, I mean, technically this is not what, you know what I mean? It was basically that to be like, well, can we get sued?
Oh, is it because it's a free thing? Because it's just a flyer?
There's probably some stupid workaround. All I know is, and this is probably unfair, but if that happened to me, I'd probably punch the guy in the mouth.
I thought I won $5,000.
How insulting is it to drive down there?
Yeah.
You're excited. I won, supposedly, on this thing you gave me. And then the guy hands you $5, 1,000 less % than what you were supposed to give me. That's a punch in the mouth. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. Another woman in Albuquerque experienced something similar after driving 30 minutes to a dealership, believing she was claiming a big prize. When she got there, she asked one of the salesmen to claim her prize and even said that the marketing was deceptive. After going inside, she realized she hadn't won a grand prize at all, but instead the chance to pick an envelope that might contain one. Obviously disappointed, she picked a random envelope and won $5. How do we know that there's actually anything in these envelopes? I mean, probably for some reason you have to have something, but I bet you it's 99% of them are like $1 to $5. This is 100% what they're doing is they're getting you to come up there to where they're trying to give you a sales pitch. I mean, like literally, who are the 3, if we had to have a top 3 worst human beings on earth, it's what? Car salesmen, lawyers, and realtors. Am I wrong? Like that. That's probably about it.
Yeah. Most salesmen in general are pretty bad.
Let's just say anyone who's selling anything, right? Anyone who's selling anything, you're the worst. And don't you dare put a fucking ad.
Hey, you win?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing. Fuck. Oh, God, I just want to win on one of these, dude. Can I just win on one? This is a dud, too. Seems like this should be illegal, man. We're going to be down 210 if we lose this one, all right?
We can't go home after this.
You should rub it on someone's head for good luck.
Who has the luckiest? He has the baldest head.
Yeah. You're our designated pet for the afternoon.
Go.
We're here at the crossroads.
Wait, there's still one more line, no?
No.
Oh, that was it?
Why do you even have to put that evil on me? Now I'm going to be going all day being like, fuck it, I'm not going to reach in the trash can and get it.
Some superstitions can get a little more insane. Look no further than people who shove their scratchers into their pockets as soon as they buy them because they truly believe that's bad luck for anybody to see the ticket. Which also, that doesn't make any sense, because that person that says that, don't look at my scratcher, do you think he's like, I want that one, but don't look at it?
Yeah, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I bet you some gas station cashiers have to do some crazy shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
You have to hear some odd requests. I remember one time I was in line, he was like, can I get 15 cents on pump 6? And they went outside and he got into a car that was on pump 4. The guy was just like, I don't know, man. I just do what they tell me. So I bet you, the reason I say that is because I bet you anything a guy's like, I want you to reach for it. I'll tell you where it's at. So the guy's like,
Yeah.
he's like, stop! And he's like, okay, slow, clean tear. All right, hand it quick to me quick. You know? I think with superstitious people, it's that if someone else looks at the ticket, I'm getting their luck. I've heard a lot of people be like, I'm naturally very lucky. So then they have like weird things where a lot of people are like, if you touch it, it's like no longer lucky. So then you lose, you're like, it's because you touched it. Because that guy, it's probably like, it's because you looked at it.
Exactly.
Or whatever.
Make excuses.
Yeah.
126, I'll do 6 as well. And then I'll do 18 and then I'll do it. Don't look at it. I can confirm that no one else looked at it.
I didn't even look at it.
Nick didn't look at it. There was no other people in the store that looked at it. I think this is gonna do well for us. Close your eyes real quick and then.
Did you get a different coin? Maybe we should swap out our coin.
Should we?
Oh, shit.
1916. Yeah, they're just teasing.
Jesus. I'm a little frustrated. This is the last one though. I can't keep doing this all day because I will. This is a $30 one. 300 is what's called 3A Spartans. Little breakfast and eat hot tea. For tonight, we dine in hell. Huh?
I like how scared you were.
Well, he's got a Spartan coming at him. This ridge back is not optimal.
All right, 57. Come on. Well, this one goes.
Good numbers. No. Damn good numbers. Hallelujah.
We got one?
No, not yet. See what I said there? Not yet.
They are just teasing us.
This last row. I know I've said that every single time, but this is the time that it actually pays, boys. Come on.
Wait.
You know what? Here's your fucking warning sign, dude. I'm down $250. Okay? 100% addicted to scratchers now.
Yeah.
I gotta stay away from gas stations.
One more time.
I can't do any more. I'm not gonna do it.
85% of gamblers quit right before their big win.
You're making a lot of sense. Do you have any scratchers?
Not all scratcher enjoyers are plagued with bad luck, however. In 1998, Bill Morgan was living in his car when he was involved in a serious car accident that left him with a severe heart condition. While recovering from his trauma, he was prescribed some medicine to help treat his condition. However, the medicine caused him to have an allergic reaction, which led him to having a heart attack that killed him. He was dead for 14 minutes until being revived by paramedics and rushed to a hospital, where he remained in a coma for 12 days. My God. Miraculously, he awoke from his coma despite doctors recommending the family turn off his life support. And he would go on to make a full recovery. Okay, can I just say, sometimes do you ever think doctors are just a bit hasty?
Yeah.
With some shit? You like walk in, they're like, oh my God, he's in a coma. What is that? Saying pull the plug.
How long would you wait?
Well, here's the thing. Am I talking about who's in the coma? Am I in the coma or no?
It's a family member.
Which family member?
Your mom.
Well, I wouldn't want her to suffer, so I'd pull it pretty quick.
Yeah, but like an hour into it.
Let's say we're putting her on life support, and I'd give her back to God. That's what I'd say. I love you, Mom. I see your angel. That's the thing, too, is you can have like a little religious fit in there. No one can say anything. You're in distress. I saw her. She's an angel flying around. Mom? Okay, why don't you calm down? Mom, she's flying to heaven. Oh. Put that bitch in a hefty trash bag. Right into the dumpster. You ruined my life! No, I don't know. Actually, I would not have the strength to ever pull the plug. I actually commend people that can be like, it's time. I have a lot of respect for people that can do that.
I think if they're brain dead and the doctor's like,
oh, sure.
Yeah.
But if it's like
you're
a
in
coma,
yeah.
I mean, this guy is not brain dead.
No, if they're just in a
Motherfucker's just
coma,
in a deep sleep. Then they're just like,
yeah. It's been a week.
Yeah, exactly.
You're doing him a favor.
I'm like, well, he did have like a heart attack, and I'm like, give the motherfucker some time. We could be using this bed for a kid who needs his tonsils out, but okay. Around a year later, Bill's life had dramatically improved as he had just recently been engaged and started a new job. Imagine this guy didn't. They couldn't give this guy a fucking business week. Engaged, he's got a new job. I mean, good God. It's another time where I'd go back up to that doctor, I'd punch him right in the fucking mouth. And you know, here's the thing. I know doctors are just like, statistically, X is the thing. And they see this stuff every day where you're like, someone's like, I have hope. I'll tell you what's scary. Have you ever seen someone who's on the brink of death and they will like get up?
Oh, no.
And they'll move? Oh, dude, it's like fucking frightening. But some people are like, oh my God, he's gonna come out of it. But they're like, that's like his body basically dying or whatever.
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I get bought into whatever. But editor, put up a clip of it. Is that real?
Nope.
I don't know. But things would only get better when he bought a scratch-off ticket when he won a $30,000 Toyota Corolla, which also, dude, could you pick a longer lasting car? I bet you that fucking thing is still running like new today. How awesome. Good for this guy. A local news station was intrigued by his story and broadcast a segment about his change in luck. During filming, they had Bill scratch off another ticket for B-roll, but when he finished scratching it, he realized he won another $250,000.
I just won 250,000. I'm not joking.
You're not, are you? Really?
I just won 250,000.
Oh my God! As soon as he realized, he almost fainted, told the camera crew to stop filming and that he might have another heart attack. After the initial shock was over, he called his wife and told her they could afford to buy a new house. Today, Bill still buys a scratch ticket every week and is grateful for everything that has happened in his life. He states, and I quote, "I've had a bonus of 22 years, and that's the way you have to live your life. Every day I get up and put on my shoes, and even if I'm not real well, I have to shuffle down the road and smell the roses, look at the sun and think, how lucky am I?" Can I just say, I have goosebumps. I want you to know right now, that made me giddy.
Yeah, that's such a crazy story.
How fucking amazing is that? It's one of those times where you're like, is there any other proof that God is real? I mean, actually, just to be like, you, my friend, are an angel. 14 minutes dead, you'd come out of that and you'd be fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Brain-wise?
A lot of brain damage. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this motherfucker's just strolling down the road, cognitive enough to just be like, I mean, how fucking lucky am I? I mean, good Lord. We need more stories like that. You know what's fucked up though? This is the truth of the matter, is that if you did stories like this all the time, no one would watch.
Boring.
No one would watch. Because I know some of you motherfuckers are sitting there watching this video in your living room eating dinner, and you're just like, "F that motherfucker." That lucky cocksucker eating a Hungry Man dinner, scolding at the screen. I have to go to work in 2 hours, and that motherfucker has a heart attack and gets a payday. But you know what? I'm right there with you too. But I am happy for him.
He won more money doing the reenactment.
I love that he probably drove that nearly perfect Toyota Corolla down to the gas station, whatever, and he's like, yeah, you want to do it here? I usually just go here. And then to win it there too, and then to call your wife and be like, you know what, let's actually buy that. I mean, I honestly, I don't even know what I would do. I'd start donating blood.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky blood?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I'd be like, I bet you my blood's gonna fucking save somebody's life. You better watch out though, the government. What is happening? It's like, it's curing AIDS and cancer with this blood. They would grab that motherfucker and like, you never see him again. They start cloning him.
That's true.
Why would you not? It would be horrible. His luck would officially ran out. I'm saying you gotta be lucky, but maybe not that lucky.
You're too lucky.
Gotta watch out with the shadow vampire government starts coming after you. A little too much luck.
10, 24, a 1 and an 8 as well.
Your number one's a $50 ticket, right?
Yeah. We were driving by this one, and Jacob did say this was the luckiest spot. Did you not?
I did.
Yeah, I'm hooked. I got a little bit of a scratcher bug right now, right? I go inside, I try paying for this. He says, you can't use a credit card. I said,
What?
okay. So I get out my debit card. I don't remember the number for the pin for the debit card. So then Nick has to pay for the entire thing. Nick, thank you for supporting my addiction.
You're welcome.
And if I seriously, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I don't hit something here. 10 times again, what's our winning numbers? Give me a 17. 9. Fucking 11.
9/11. Holy
Wait a
shit.
minute. Do we even scratch it? Is it luckier to
Save it for last.
Oh, you got 320s?
Yes.
Let's go!
Yes.
320s, we won 20 bucks off that.
And we're just getting started.
That's just getting started on this one. Yeah. Already.
Oh, we made our money back.
First off, we're down 300. All right.
Well, I meant on the card.
Now we're playing with house money on this card. Come on, now this is the time.
Another 20.
39.
39. Oh!
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's any other numbers. I'm gonna slow roll it a little bit.
Okay, I told you with Nick's money.
That's what it was, Nick. Is we needed you to pay for it.
This man is coated in luck.
God, I feel on top of the world. A star?
What is the star?
Minimum 10 bucks.
Yes.
This is a 30.
We are net
30 plus.
net positive. We just win.
Methinks Twin Peaks for lunch.
This is definitely a celebratory Twin Peaks kind of day. All right, now what did we win on the 39?
Okay, come on, baby.
10 bucks.
10 bucks.
$20 profit card.
That's 2 more scratchers.
That's a $40
$20 profit card. So we got 20s, 40, altogether 40. Holy shit.
That's pretty good. That's double your money on that card.
And we're just
double your money.
getting
No,
started.
that is double my money. That's true.
All right, we can split hairs later. A win's a win, all right? I think because we didn't scratch this, that's how we got that one.
I agree. Yeah.
You hold that one too. Actually, I'm gonna leave it where it was. I'm gonna leave it where it was at. I'm feeling the 1. We've gotten 1 a lot. I think 1's gonna show its face today. Also, can I just say the sound you made when we won?
39. Oh! I was excited.
Unbelievable. Oh! I was excited too. I mean, I'm not gonna fault you for that. Does this mean we won a $20 minimum bonus or no?
20 wins 20.
20 wins 20.
Boom. 20.
Okay,
Back to back.
we're 60.
60.
I don't think so.
We still have 9/11. We get 10 extra. We get 10 bucks off this.
Oh, there's a 1.
He was so fast on grabbing that dime.
Yeah, the guy ran off with it.
Hold these. Not all men get a peacock like this in the parking lot of a gas station, boys. We gotta hold our heads up because today we're winners. Granted, we spent about $350.
We glaze over that part.
That doesn't matter.
No, we won 60
Where
bucks.
we are negative, we are positive. You know what that means? Twin Peaks for lunch.
Twin Peaks.
Scratchers may be a cheaper way and more approachable way to make a quick buck, but it's no different than going to a slot machine. If anything, the accessibility of scratchers can make the addiction even more harmful to you.
Final thought from me, scratchers, they're addicting. Stay away from scratchers. I feel already today, me scratching that hunched over, I feel addicted. I feel like I have changed fundamentally as a person. So I get the hype. I understand why people love the scratchers. I also, after a while, was kind of fucked up. I know we were joking at first about like superstitious stuff or like your things you do to win. I was already like, what if I did this? Like I'm gonna trick fate. So that's where it lays.
Buy a scratcher every now and then if you want. But if you're hanging around at a gas station for hours on end, it's time to take a look in the mirror. Otherwise, maybe just treat them as stocking stuffers or like a fun gift other than a means of financial freedom. Take care, guys, and hey, lucky scratching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Hello, my name is Hunter Hancock, aka Meat Canyon, aka Papa Meat, and that is where you are today, is the Papa Meat channel. And today I want to talk to you about my Patreon and how it supports my channel. Now you're probably wondering, what are the benefits of Patreon? Why should I care about your Patreon? Well, there's a couple things. One, YouTube monetization. YouTube's ad revenue system is finicky, it is not reliable, it is up and down, you have to censor yourself, you have to pull back on certain ideas. Patreon just allows us to have a little bit of, just a little comfort blanket over our sweet little bodies, over our bare nipples at night, so we're not so cold and not so frigid. We're able to take extremes, and we're able to take chances and realize that we're not completely burning down our revenue and our channel. Also, Patreon helps us pay artists, freelance artists. It helps us pay for silly gags and goofs that we do. And not to mention that this Patreon helps Meat Canyon parodies and all the crazy shit that we do on the Meat Canyon channel and Papa Meat. So it's a 2-for-1 deal. It's just, it's a beautiful collection. It's a family that comes together. So you're probably saying, I'm scratching your back, Hunter. How can you scratch mine? Well, we got stickers that we can ship out to you. We got behind the scenes content that we can give you. We got polls. We got all sorts of ways to interact and be a part of the content creation. We have a Discord where you can be with your pals. You can talk about the cartoons. You can talk about your life. What else do you need from me? You want my blood? Here, take it. Take my blood. Just take it. But no, in all seriousness, the Patreon is an amazing way to support the channel if you want to, but don't feel like you have to, you know? Also, it's a great way to support the channel. It's just sharing the videos, clicking on it, saying ha ha ha. But if you want to go the extra mile and you want to support the channel, please feel free to check out the link below. We put the link right below here, right here. Just go ahead and click it. Give it a click and see if you like any of the stuff. If you want to be a part of the channel, you want to help the stuff, then just click the link below.
Oh, baby, I have certainly kicked the beehive now.
What are you doing?
If you didn't see, I did a little Taylor Swift fan cringe video. I thought it was fun because also it was kind of in tandem with the cartoon I was making, Taylor Swift's breakup song, which this is part of the song here. I made that song, or actually, I don't want to take credit because my sound mixer, Justin Gregor, he made the song and I got to just sing on it. So, you know, it was fun.
Let's start again.
I really didn't get a lot of bad reception, honestly. I thought that people kind of liked it. I mean, it's a very average tune. It was fun. I'm not discrediting it, but it's not like, you know, the craziest thing in the world. But all in all, I remember whenever I was making it, people were like, watch out for the Swifties. They're coming. Don't fuck with the Swifties, man. The up, and it never happened, so I was like, oh, you know, whatever. Except today I did see, which we're recording it now, and it's Monday the 13th, the day after the tune came out, and I just go on Twitter just to kind of see what's up, and I get this quote tweet, which is, I can't imagine being such a f***ing loser, which, you know, pretty funny. And what I like about this also is that almost all of the accounts we're going to talk about have Taylor Swift as a thumbnail, which I responded, trust me, sweetie, it's pretty fucking bleak. Which I thought was funny because it's, you know, I mean, it's like talking shit on myself. It's not good being me. I don't blame you. And the rabbit hole just kind of began to open there. And I could tell almost immediately that this was going to be, it's going to be one of those days. Which the person responding here, before I go into any more,
some psycho fucking Swiftie, I don't know.
Her big claim to fame in her life on her timeline that I got to see was that Taylor Swift liked one of her posts. And that was, you know, Heaven's Gate opening, that one of Taylor's PR people clicked like on one of her. But then she responded to me though with my cute little thing. I thought that she might be like, ha ha ha, yeah, I know, but f you, the Taylor thing, and it'd be it. But no, she says, don't call me sweetie, please. You're a misogynist who makes fun of women for having fun and enjoying themselves and simply liking an artist that you dislike solely because she's a woman. Make an entire manifesto video about Taylor breaking up with someone is weird as hell. Which when I read this, I laughed pretty hard because it was a big stretch. The misogyny and the women hating thing, just kind of funny. I said, my video says I hate Taylor. I am a misogynist. You are, you are very perceptive, honey. And she says, doubling down on nickname calling is weird, by the way. The reason your video is misogynistic is because you made a fucking manifesto hoping she breaks up with someone and imply that because her fans are usually women, we're all crazy. Which just goes to show immediately that, you didn't watch the video. And a lot of the people that were commenting on the post did not watch the video, which makes it all so much funnier. The hive mind mentality that I put in my video, it just makes it so much more true. I've seen so many people today be like, what is this conversation going on about? What people are mad about this? And they come back and they're like, oh my God, he's so right. Oh my God, it's like a prophecy. So then the floodgates started to open. I really started noticing that this thing was getting retweeted. It's not the most viral thing, but it was just the war was coming. I could hear the elephants braying in the background and like the stampede of soldiers coming. And I knew I had to get ready. But there was a couple things that I noticed was a big trend. One, Tay Voodoo always gets them, which didn't mean a lot now, but the voodoo thing will come back. Very fun. Then I got another one that I thought was pretty funny. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Factor makes everything easier with dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. This holiday season, skip the stress of meal prepping with Factor. Take your pick from more than 35 different delicious dishes each week, and then you're ready to heat and eat within 2 minutes. God damn. The best part about Factor is that it's got you covered for every part of the day. They have breakfast options like apple cinnamon pancakes and bacon and cheddar egg bites. And it comes in clutch during lunch when you need a quick meal at the office. And you can use Gourmet Plus meal options to make a healthy, savory dinner, saving you time and saving you from the fast food line. If you're looking for meals to keep you within a certain diet, look for the Calorie Smart, Carb Conscious, and Keto tags to find what you need to maintain your goals. I like Factor for its flexibility. It keeps you on your schedule, but you can adjust your order size, share the meals, and even pause for a week when you need to. Now, a constant for me is work. And sometimes it's hard to know when I'm supposed to stop and just fucking chow down. So having Factor in the studio with plenty of options is a big plus for me. Head to Factor75.com or click the link and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Then I got another one that I thought was pretty funny. Don't you have anything better to do than to criticize someone's dating history? And I quote tweeted and I said, I literally don't. I don't. I have nothing else better to do with my time. I make garbage for the internet and I get paid. I say, pay me. Pay me. Thank you. I made garbage today. I made a big stinky is what I say to that. I think that was the one that really we started seeing more and more people come in. Not only the Taylor Swift pages were coming in, basic white bitches coming in. A lot of millennial women coming in being like, whoa, what a fucking idiot. We got someone like Betty. Betty says, I'm sorry your mom breastfed you through middle school and you inherited your father's micro penis, but you don't have to hate women who would never date you as a result. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to the video, but these tweets are just so funny. Then this guy, Joey, I just thought it was weird when there was guy Taylor Swift fans.
I am going to the Taylor Swift concert. I came here by myself.
I was like, dude, what are you gonna do? Try to f her? She's my dream boat. Joey says, and he's verified he does pay for Twitter Blue. He says, another 50-plus jobless man doing what a 50-plus jobless man would be doing, which apparently a random 50, he thinks I'm over 50, which is funny too because a lot of people have never heard of him before, and then they go to Google and they see that on Wikipedia. My age is like 42 or 43, so people are like, oh, this 40-year-old fucking asshole. But I do like this guy. He says, doing what a 50-plus jobless man would be doing, making cartoons. Oh, I guess the 50-plus-year-old is gonna be doing art. Typical 50-year-old stuff, man. AARP and doing internet cartoons. For real, dog. For real. And then we started getting into people not just saying the video's stupid, but that I'm extremely fat and extremely ugly. And this is where it really started ramping up. I really got a good belly chuckles. One of my favorite ones was from Meredith. She says, worry about being an ungroomed fat piece of YouTube lard with dried up burger grease and that forest of a beard of yours while looking like if Dream was one burger and Diet Coke away from a heart attack. Please stay in your lane. Honestly, first off, I like both of these pictures of me. I look like an Asian woman in the top left one, and the other one looks like I just woke up from a little nappy. But I do like both the reference ones as well. I like that tweet a lot. That's a good one. I kept seeing all these things where people kept saying, get a job or jobless, which I don't understand. It's like, you watched a cartoon though, that's the job. I see it a lot. Feels like there could be a better insult because by that time, I got a home run one with the Dream insult. And then also like just people call me fat, all this kind of stuff. It was really ramping up, but I kept getting disappointed. I kept seeing all the job stuff. I thought it was annoying. And that's whenever I got somebody coming in to do a hex that I saw a lot, which is copy pasta with the same video. With the video is just like footage from other like weird horror films with it's like sped up. It's just like fucking stupid. And then it says, over the next 3 days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. Teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling out. Your organs will collapse and your heart will be overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones. Which is all really funny because this is a hex. They're trying to curse me. This is some of that Tay voodoo that I've been hearing so much about. Which, first off, I just wanted to, over the next few days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. So it's just like your hair is going to fall out within all my body hair. And it's expected that I'm supposed to be bald in a few hours. So am I just supposed to be upset that like my asshole and my taint hair are going to fall off over the course of 3 days? Why would I care about any of my other hair? Oh my God, I'm watching my finger hair fall off in front of my eyes. It just feels stupid. Also, your teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling out. Your organs will collapse and your heart will get overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones. Do you think that by like heart explosion, is my whole body gonna explode? What the fuck happened? Is like a bomb gonna manifest inside me? That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. That's like a big boom, big boom. I'd work on the hex a little bit. But in almost all of these Twitter accounts, this is just one of the examples, but in almost all of them, it has anti-bullying advocate. It costs nothing to be kind. Oh my God, Taylor, I love you so much. You're a fat. Oh, God, I can't say that. But someone called me that today. So what am I supposed to say? But one of the best ones was the picture I did of myself, which I look like a even more of a weight Pablo Escobar, kind of with a bearded Pablo Escobar. I look like Rosie O'Donnell if she had a beard. But someone said, there are 2 types of American white men: the fat, ugly, inflamed, blistering, red pork juice dripping kind of white men who think they're as charismatic as their more attractive counterparts, yet always smell like axe and garlic, have gout, and frequent their 7-Eleven. And it's a picture with me and my donkey. There's nothing about this picture that I guess elicits that. Like, I feel like I have so many other meme pictures where they could have had the one with me and my sunglasses on, and you could have been like, oh, look at this fat fucking idiot. But instead, it's just me standing calmly petting my donkey. I really thought that was a good one. Also, that's my donkey Jelly. And she is the sweetest of all of my farm animals. So to bring her into this, I say you're a I hate women! But someone did clip a very old video of mine from a Christmas video I did way back in the day. I was skinnier here, but still fat. You get to see my big ass, and I forgot that I put every pound gain puts you one step closer to the Lord, which is true. I was glad someone referenced that. And this is where I thought it went over the fucking line though, dude. I said, these dirty dogs of women said, you're on death's door. And I said something like, I think I seem rather handsome for a man on the verge of death. And then one of these women said, define handsome. And they put my picture up next to an adorable bulldog. And I was livid. And I immediately called him out. I said, if you're telling me that dog isn't handsome, then I know you're lying. Say what you will about my ugly, stupid fucking face, dude. But you chose an adorable, that's a handsome dog. I'd say that's a cute and handsome dog right there. I don't think I've actually just sat here and looked at him before. He's very, very cute. I like his little brown eyes. He's like, hello. Did you just take a picture of me? Why do people who draw such bigoted, ugly-looking caricatures are always ugly themselves? I think it's projection. They're ugly. They want to make beautiful people look ugly so they feel better about themselves. Miserable, loser-ass men. That's a f***ing sweet Nighthawk profile picture, dude. Big DC head in here, dog. That's tight as shit. Which honestly, here's the thing too. I get a lot of criticism for that. There's a lot of fucking artists out there who don't like me or don't like my stuff. It's all the same. It's always gross. It's fun. I like it. It's my brand. It's how I make money. I'm projecting. I hate how beautiful everyone else is. As a Swiftie myself, I'm proud to say that I thoroughly enjoy your content. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Angelica. Just wanted to throw that in. That's really nice. Must be obsessed with Taylor's relationship because his marriage is failing. Saving up for alimony payments with desperate content. And then the stock photo of all the business people pointing and laughing. The audacity while looking at this. Dude, why do people keep bringing in me with a white shirt petting my donkey? Leave, if anything, crop the donkey out. Leave Jelly alone. You look like a sad, fat virgin, misogynistic white man who is jealous and angry at the world. Must be hard, so you project on other people. Yeah. Small dick energy. Oh, wait, micro. I do have an extremely tiny penis, but that doesn't mean anything, dude. Also, I can't control that, all right? My dad fucking gave it to me, okay? So, like, I went to the store and I was like, oh, shit, was I supposed to get the big one? No, I was born with this. This is just funny because actually, for people that don't know, this is kind of the second time this has ever happened in my life. Not Taylor Swift, but many, many moons ago, before even people knew, like, of Meat Canyon, there was a documentary released called Leaving Neverland, which is about Michael Jackson, you know. And I made a cute little tune. Play the tune here. Boom.
How do you respond to these allegations that you sexually harassed these innocent children?
Yeah, it's not true. The children, it's not true.
Michael, would you let go of his hand, please? Just let go of the boy's hand.
I'm not going to let go of it. He wants it.
Michael, please.
He likes it, yeah.
I made that, and I got so many death threats from Michael Jackson fans, okay? I didn't know that he was still so popular. People love Michael Jackson still. What I thought was kind of a harmless, albeit crude joke, led to people, I don't have evidence of this, but let me just say I was in California for work stuff, going to a friend's house, and somebody took a photo of me outside of a Ralph's. Okay? I've honestly never been more afraid of my life. The Taylor Swift people, at least they're just extremely dumb 8 to 12-year-old girls, and they just call me fat. That's fine. But, you know, this is my message, all right? I was doing all of this, and I wanted to make this message for you now. You no one would listen to it, okay? Can we that? Hey, there's an objective truth. Can we get that one out there? So, you know. Deal. I hate women. No, I don't know. Whatever. I just thought this was funny. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and setting down because today we're going to talk about thirst traps.
And the winner is Meat Canyon for the best art streamer.
But he hates science. He's like me. He's into Meat Canyon videos.
Ooh, do it to him. Oh, get that shit in my face. Get that shit in my face.
That was hot.
Thirst traps have been a staple of the internet for well over a decade now. People taking sexy, flirtatious photos for the purpose of gaining the admiration of their peers. Thirst is defined as desperate need for attention, especially that of sexual nature. You can even find guides online on how to make high-quality thirst traps, from lighting tips to getting the perfect angle, and even more advanced tips like using body oil to make your skin pop. We've all been on the internet long enough to see women posting thirst traps, right? Old news. Dead meme, bored. But how about male thirst traps? Now we're talking. Over time, we've seen a lot more men participating in the trend and getting their own piece of the pie. Most male thirst traps are exactly what you'd expect. An in-shape man making flirty faces and getting sexy up for the camera. Getting sexy for you at home. And that being said, there seems to be a wider range of different subcategories that I thought we would take a look at because let me tell you, it's fun. It's a good time. But first off, how did thirst traps start? Let's take a walk down memory lane. Urban Dictionary defines a thirst trap as a sexy photograph or a flirty message posted on social media for the intent of causing others to publicly profess their attraction. And early on, people would post selfies on their MySpace profile to their small circle of friends and classmates, but now it has become a way to create a massive audience of fawning viewers. Nay is the time of internet goers lifting up their shirt in their bathroom with their scene band, their verb to noun band. I had a friend who did this. It worked great for him. It was insane. I was too fat. I couldn't do it. I wish I could thirst trap. I'd thirst trap in a heartbeat. Okay, I'll try. This is me thirst trapping. I'm gonna do one for you now. Put it up quickly. That's all you get.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs. We have our own flavor, raw meat. Go drink raw meat right now. Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat. Gamer Subs, zero sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options. Raw meat. Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMEAT on checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Go drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, Gamer Subs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. I'm not even joking.
The term thirst trap has been around since around, 2011. It mainly consisted of women, but around 2018, male thirst traps began to emerge on TikTok. This content featured shirtless, lip-biting, short motivational speeches, and oftentimes, roleplay. But then, in 2020, the pandemic accelerated the trend as users turned to the internet for connection and validation, with users like Vinny Hacker capitalizing on this shift. Vinny, who started making thirst trap videos in high school, blew up early on, currently sitting at 15 million beautiful followers on TikTok, and over time, the thirst trap genre has evolved and morphed into a multitude of different archetypes. So, let's start with some of the more common thirst traps, like the motivational buff guys of the internet. You might see these. You'll be scrolling through, you'll see one of these big buff beauties every once in a while. Because while many influencers can go far with just good looks alone, others try a different approach. Their posts are very clearly made for the women in his audience, making him out to be the most sensitive and caring lover. I have a huge heart, right? This man here is Josh Hopkins, an influencer with hundreds of thousands of followers that post all sorts of soft boy alpha thirst traps.
He's got a heart, but he's a leader.
He's got a heart of gold,
but he's also a lion. He's the leader of the wolf pack.
Some of his posts include motivational captions like, "The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact." He's shirtless. Do you feel positively impacted? Is your wet? You hard? That's positive. I think it's positive. But he posts this alongside videos and photos of him posing on a boat.
To show that he's rich. He's got money.
He does have money. He's rich. Your life isn't as good as his. Please be wet or hard right now. Thank you. Another one reads, "If you hang with me for too long, I'll brainwash you into believing in yourself and knowing you can achieve anything."
That's hot. That, like...
I'm motivated. I am motivated.
Masculinity isn't toxic. The absence of it is. Weak men are abusive and spiteful. Strong men are protective and loving.
Like a dad.
Yeah.
Posts like these get flooded with comments from older women praising him for his positivity, as well as begging to spend time with him, which it's funny, the parallels. It's human beings being human beings, but, you know, younger women posting provocative pictures almost always has creepy older guys in the comments being like, "You are so beautiful, princess." So it's funny to see the vice versa of like older women. I'll tell you what, the is aggressive too. Take it off!
That's how my grandma and aunt were to my one of my friend's brother. he was like 4 or 5 years older, and every time they're like, "Ooh, we want to see him." And then one time he gained weight, and then we were like, "Ugh."
Of course, he has his fair share of overly horny posts, some of which border on excessive. Some of them, not all of them, well, a lot of them, but still. There's clearly a market for thirst trap content that focuses more on emotions than just pure sex appeal. But what about when that concept is taken into a slightly different direction? That's when you enter Calvin Reef. I feel like I'm giving these boys a nice little platform, huh?
Yeah, you're kind of promoting them.
I want to say, if we talk about anybody here, I want you to go there. I want you to just say, "Zam, Zaddy." Give one of those. They're burning up, nothing but positivity going towards them. No negativity. I don't with that. These are just handsome boys doing what handsome boys do. right? Now, Calvin Reef is a young TikToker that focuses on making relatable content. So in his own words, quote, people don't have to feel alone throughout hard times. He makes dramatically emotional POV videos, and while they aren't overly sexual, they feel like a sort of emotional thirst trap in a way, if that makes sense. He often posts stories about touchy subjects in order to get emotional responses from his audience and have his videos blow the fuck up. He even says, I try to make people cry. It's good, dude. He's like Spielberg. You gotta respect that. Why not? I mean, listen, let's get away from the emotional stuff and look at a genre of thirst traps that is an absolute peak of horniness for every. I mean, why else are we here? Why else are we here?
I'm bricked up already.
I would say by far on the internet, the biggest male thirst trap ever is the cooking thirst traps, which is just AKA it's food.
Literal food.
Okay, I want to be a cinnamon roll. They get in there too with the dough and shit. God damn, like sitting there, they're smacking stuff, smacking dough.
They're just showing you. See, that's
good advertising.
Little subliminal messaging right there.
Well, it's not even subliminal. I mean, that's just, they're just saying, this, you are dough. My finger, you're whole. At some point, attractive men who were skilled in cooking and baking had discovered a new type of viral content, one that mixes the aesthetic appeal of delicious foods with the sexual nature of thirst traps.
Gold mine.
And let me tell you, it is a gold mine. An absolute never-ending gold mine. One very well-known influencer in this realm is the man that goes by the name The Donut Daddy. He's a donut maker from Melbourne that made a large name for himself after posting increasingly horny content. And let me tell you, when I say posting increasingly, he knew what he had. He had the pickaxe and all, and he found gold. He kept digging, all right? In these videos, he's not only showing off his six-pack and his chiseled features, he's doing just about everything shy of taking his out and the food that's right in front of him. You can watch him pretend to eat out bread dough, spank the sides of stand mixers, and splatter frosting on the counter in a like fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you, I mean, even my ass, I was like, he's like looking around and shit. And I think I saw one of his videos one time when I was at an airport. I thought I was gonna get arrested. Yeah, I was like watching it, just sitting waiting for a flight. I was like scrolling through like Instagram or TikTok, and yep, there's always one person that knows that you're watching something bad. You like go down, you like look over, and there's like an old woman who's just like,
I kind of like that though, knowing someone's watching.
On several occasions, he'll purposely cover the donuts he makes for his infamous cream pie shots. You know what a cream pie is? They're delicious. In one video where he makes a key lime pie donut, he grabs the hook off the stand mixer and jerks off the dough until it comes right off. He then starts rolling the dough, only to spread it apart like a pair of cheeks and spank the hell out of it. And near the end, he starts fingering the lemon filling. Actually saying this out loud,
it's gross.
It really is gross. Like, I'm just like, oh my God. And he just like spreads it open and starts fingering the hole. You're like, God damn.
Is this gonna get us demonetized?
I don't know. Maybe. It's food. He has his own donut shop and dessert bar in Melbourne and serves handcrafted donuts, which is the primary thing he uses his content to promote. Which, you know what? That's a small business owner getting his, right? It's a donut maker trying to get people to eat donuts. What am I supposed to tell you? One of the biggest cooking thirst trap accounts on YouTube is without a doubt Cedric Lorenzen, who makes similar content for his 6.3 million followers on YouTube. It seems that people who make this kind of content are always trying to find new ways to up the ante to see how far they can take the sexual side of the content while also making it different from their competitors. You gotta reel people in with what's similar, but what makes you stand out? What makes you a little zebra amongst horses, am I right? And for some reason, Cedric's signature move is spitting on the camera.
You think he's hogging a loogie?
You better believe he's getting some phlegm from the back of his throat. Oh, especially a man eating a bunch of sugary shit like that. Oh, I bet you he's got some phlegm. In one video that feels almost too graphic for TikTok, Cedric makes an Indonesian dish called es camper, a cold and sweet dessert consisting of various fruits. In the video, cuts open a coconut, jams his finger deep inside, and fingers it aggressively. All right. Cedric aims to open his own restaurant one day, thinks of his content as a good stepping stone to that goal, which once again, if you're popular online and you can get the bag, motherfucker can open up a nice steakhouse at some point, I bet.
It kind of reminds me, like, have you seen those videos where the guys, like, they make the chocolate, like,
I see a lot
bananas,
of chocolate ones. Yeah.
And they, like, hump them in their face?
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna do.
Okay, maybe not. I don't think I.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
That last part was, I don't know.
They'll sexually like doll up like a banana, like dip it in chocolate and put sprinkles on it, and then like put it near their cock and like stand up on the table and like shove it in their mouth.
I hate that you reenacted all of that. Men have begun seeing so much success from their thirst trap content that it's starting to be seen as a smart marketing tactic for more than just individual influencers trying to make a quick buck. So let's talk about the national park thirst traps. People were shocked to see that Yellowstone National Park was seemingly posting thirst trap videos to TikTok in order to advertise their park. Big brain. Big brain material. The formula for these posts would consist of sexy men thirst trapping just before hard cutting to a landscape view from the park, which it is a beautiful view, isn't it? Isn't that nice? Other clips would stitch videos from rugged influencers like Thorin Bradley, cutting from him splitting a log in half with their bare hands to a shot of a snowy mountain. Oh,
dude, that's gotta work.
Yeah, it works. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. They should do it for both men and women. Get some men in there, get some women in there, maybe get both of them at the same time. Who knows? And guess what? Boom! You're in the forest. These videos would pop off on TikTok, and soon people realized that this was not actually the official Yellowstone TikTok page. Instead, people were making fake accounts in order to trick people into creating awareness for national parks to increase tourism due to the cuts being made at the National Park Services. But you know what? That's the community coming together. They're like, they know brain rot. Capitalizing brain rot for the better good for national parks. We need it. Yellowstone needs to step up and start doing it, dude.
They should do it for like educational videos.
Hell yeah, they should. Now let's talk about one of the most popular types of aesthetic that men on social media have utilized for their thirst traps. And it's probably, I would say this is probably my least favorite one out of all of them. I'd probably say this is the most popular. This is the one I probably see the most. This is the one that inspired the video because it was happening so much. I'd be taking a shit on Instagram. You'd scroll through and you're like, why am I getting fed these? I'm just watching them over and over again. I'm of course talking about the country boy thirst traps. Yeah! There's no shortage of men using the rugged Western country boy lifestyle as a tool for getting women to fawn after them. The amount of TikToks I see of shirtless men in blue jeans catching footballs with one hand and then slow motion turning around to the camera.
I did that.
Can you imagine? What if I actually just lost like 150 pounds for that thing? Just for that bit? As I turned around, I had like a full chisel thing and I'm like, I think people would immediately not like me anymore. People like a nice pudgy guy.
That's true. Jonah Hill, good example.
Do people not like Jonah Hill anymore? What happened to him?
He was woke.
These videos often consist of fit men, usually wearing only pants and a cowboy hat, spending time at a farm or around their pickup truck while lip singing to country music, like stadium country music, you know what I mean? Dirt road, cold beer, blue jeans, a red pickup. Was that Bo Burnham thing, right? One of these influencers, Dalton Chandler, has multiple videos where he uses all the country boy stereotypes at once. They almost always fit the exact same format, and Dalton gets out of the pickup truck to reveal he's only wearing a blue jeans and a cowboy hat. He opens the back to reveal a cute dog, then walks off screen as if he isn't just going to turn around once they get the take. They're gonna walk over, he's gonna tell his dog, get in the truck. Get over in the truck. Arf, arf, arf. Get over in the truck. Slams the door, arf, on his paw, arf, arf. I don't know if that happens, but still. And another one of his favorite types of thirst traps is a shirtless Dalton gets thrown a football, catches it, turns around in slow motion and smiles. He's done this more times than I could ever tell you. It's a lot. And I'll tell you what, other guys like this, they all, there's been copies of it or he's copied it before. I don't know who the originator is of it, but there's a lot. Some other men that follow the country boy aesthetic have countless videos where they just walk towards the camera and smile. What is the psychological thing you think that makes like licking your lips supposed to be attractive? You know how many times we see that? Biting your lips and then licking them or something? What do you think it is actually?
I don't know. It's just like, it just shows interest. Yeah, it's the eyes, man.
Maybe it is supposed to be like, oh, you're a snack. Oh, you're delicious. You look at her the same way that you look at like a porterhouse steak. You have like a knife and a fork. My boy Danny Baker is a great example of this. He has had a ludicrous amount of videos where the only thing he does is walk forward, smile, and occasionally, not all the time, occasionally tip his hat. And occasionally with wholesome motivational quotes and Bible verses layered on top. Not a bad formula.
What's the one that you shouldn't like on your friend's belly?
There's a Bible verse that says don't on your friend's belly?
Yeah, it's like don't waste your seed on your best friend's belly.
Is that Tummy Sticks 1614? The Book of Tummy Sticks. It's It's surprising just how many types of thirst trap videos are out there. There's a category out there for everyone. For example, the police officer thirst trap. Even police officers should try to take sexy videos of themselves, often decked out in full gear, and a popular trend that police officers on TikTok take part in is the hip walk, where people film their hips as they walk in a suggestive way.
Oh, because they're brandishing their guns.
They're brandishing their gun. These boots are made for walking. But they're not the only people in uniform that participate in the thirst trap trends. There are people in the military that do this as well. Like in 2020, people in the US military started getting in trouble for poor conduct after being caught making thirst trap videos that were making the rounds on TikTok. And although people in the military are banned from using social media sites such as TikTok, people inevitably find a way to access and gain followers posting content they deem inappropriate. My boy Garrett Nolan, for example, will post videos of him making sexy faces, while influencers like John Bland take a much more revealing route, which is really funny with his name. There ain't nothing bland about John Bland. Both of them have gained massive followings, which the Pentagon views as a threat, believing that China will be able to gather important intel from the US military. Many people think this is a silly thing to be concerned about, seeing as they're just doing what most young people do and aren't hurting anyone, right? Regardless, John's TikTok seems to have completely disappeared, but remnants of them still exist in compilations posted to YouTube. Don't worry, guys, his abs are still out there. Oh, thank God, John. Where'd you go, John? We've seen enough hot, young twinks. How about sexy influencers for the older crowd? Well, look no further. Divorced dad thirst traps is my lifeblood. There's nothing. Divorced dad and divorced mom thirst trap content is so funny and just truly shows how people at an older, like, nobody really ever grows up. They just get older. Because these are the same people that would be doing the John Bland thing if they still had that kind of body. But it's the idea of like a 53-year-old guy who's just like 53 and can go all night. And he's just like, but they're like old as shit. It's so good. Some people are very honest about their lives on TikTok, too honest. Like Brian Bateau. He's a man in his mid-40s who is often using TikTok to score himself a new wife. In fact, he brings up the fact that he got divorced from his wife of nearly 20 years on a regular basis. In one video, he dances and lip sings while pleading to his audience to blow up his video to stick it to her.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
It's so desperate. He better be having some divorced rock in there. Divorced dad rock. He better have some Creed in there, some Seether, Stained, all of them. Puddle of Mud. They better all be in there.
Does Breaking Benjamin fit?
I think Breaking Benjamin probably fits into divorced dad rock now. Something's getting in the way. Lots of people in the comments end up venting about how they just recently got divorced recently as well. All the other guys are like, buddy, preaching to the choir.
So it's just an echo chamber of divorced people.
It's the divorced dads all come together. They hear this. They hear the "It's Been a While" by Stain from like 4 scrolls up. They're like, oh, I'm home. She took everything, and the text is huge because their eyes suck. That's another thing I like too. I love at games when guys are texting, it's just like, I'm going to fill you up and like spread it all over your stomach, and they like look at porn at like games. It's insane. It's just like, dude, you're around other people. In other videos, he urges people to respond to his DMs because dating in your 40s suck. Some videos have a strange vibe because he'll emotionally vent about how much he misses being married, all while looking longingly into the camera like a typical thirst trap. You know, just sitting there, he's just being like.
This picture says, loving someone you know loves you back, family gets-togethers, no longer being part of a team, guaranteed hugs after a long day.
I do miss those guaranteed hugs after a long day, bro. My boy Brian, he's spitting facts. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high. It's been a while since I first saw you. That's a good one, dude. I don't know if I like It's Been a While. That might be my favorite Divorced Dad Rock song. Or I like that Creed song though too. My Own Prison. Should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. No time for moaning. Ain't got no time.
My dad would blast that at like 6 a.m. in the morning.
Good for him, dude. Court is in session. A verdict is it. He's like doing the dishes real loud and shit. He wants people to be like, Dad, what's wrong? Nothing, go to bed. But when all else fails, Brian will not hesitate to pull out the occasional horny post, knowing full well his children are aware of his TikTok presence, but he doesn't care. Dad's lonely? Hey, keep scrolling, sweetheart. In fact, this is a new issue that people have to confront in the age of TikTok. A 15-year-old teenage girl posted an advice page about how to handle her 53-year-old father posting thirst traps to TikToks. The father, a physically fit, bearded gym coach that occasionally works gigs as a mall Santa, decided to start posting thirst trap videos to TikTok. She was humiliated to find out that her friends discovered them and started showing them to her. In them, her father's wearing tight, revealing pants while he flexes and dances to sexual music. And according to her, quote, "You could literally see everything." That's so brutal, dude. I feel bad for her. That's brutal. She would then look at the comments to find that a bunch of women were thirsting after her father, and he was even responding to them. That old boy was getting it. He's like, "I'm eating good, sweetheart. Your dad's full." The man is not divorced and has a wife that is also very uncomfortable with him making these posts. What?
He's doing it for the attention.
I thought he was divorced. I got mixed up with Brian. He just wants the attention. You're playing with fire right there, old boy. God damn.
He's role-playing as a divorced dad.
He's a divorced dad and a mall Santa. They both want him to stop, but according to her, he would tell him that, quote, "I'm an adult and I can do what I want." What a fucking immature piece of shit, dude. The team wants nothing to do with his content, but refuses to let her block his account.
What? You better unblock me.
You unblock it and you like those posts and repost them. He even shows them to her directly before posting them.
This seems like vindictive.
Is that not fucking torture?
Yeah, that's child cruelty.
That does feel like child cruelty. I mean, a little. I mean, at the very least, child cruelty. Dad, I don't want to see it. You will watch me in my joggers. And now let's get in the stranger side of male thirst traps. Whenever you think of all the ideas that have been exhausted, people will find a way to keep things fresh. For example, how about fake arrest thirst traps? I know we already talked about police a little bit, but stay with me. On TikTok, people are making videos where they pretend to get manhandled by police from the point of view of their girlfriend. The goal is to give off the bad boy aesthetic, like it's a scene out of Degrassi or like the end of a movie or something, you know, where it's like, "Don't worry, babe, I got this under control." They shove themselves against a wall and pretend their hands are being cuffed behind their back before turning towards the camera and smoldering. This is me getting arrested. Get off! Did I look like a bad boy, Nick?
You did.
Thanks, Nick. Thirst trap videos are likely here to stay for the foreseeable future. I mean, as long as people get horny, they're going to be around. Sex sells, Nick.
It's kind of like book talk.
It's exactly like book talk. But the difference between book talk and thirst trapping is it's way more feral. Book talk, people are getting all horned up, I get it, but they're just like, usually they're never like, it's a lot more vague, or it's like behind closed doors. "Oh, I'm reading this in private." That one scene in chapter 26, that kind of vibe. Versus thirst traps are just like, this is like me and I'm hard. And then people in the comments are just like, "Hey, by the way, I'm wet and hard. There's a swamp happening right here." It feels a lot more abrasive to me. No matter how bizarre and how low effort some of this may be, human beings are feral, horned up creatures that can't help but watch. To those who make fun of people posting them, who could blame them? Some of these people are making tons of money doing it, and all they have to do is be a little bit cringe and horny. People gotta eat. That's with anything in life, bro. All I gotta say is the shit's fucking cringy, and I guess if you stumble on it, you don't like it, buddy, just keep scrolling. Thank you so much for watching this video. We will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.
I'm 2015 Markiplier. I'm so thirsty. Let me drink some of this milk. Yeah, I love milk.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we are talking about something that is rather trendy. I cannot believe it. I simply can't believe it. J. Cole, one of the quintessential, dare I say, one of the most prolific rappers of our time, sampled Wabbit Season.
Stinks.
That feels odd to me to say, actually. It's insane how this fucking cartoon just keeps coming back and coming back. It's absolutely insane. I haven't fully listened to it yet. It's very early in the morning right now. We're recording and it's like midnight-ish or whatever. Like I just had this come out. So before I listen to it, I just want to say I found out about this by people blowing up all of my DMs and people tagging me on like Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that. So I haven't listened to it yet, but I just want to say that like I have seen people basically be like, why the fuck is J. Cole sampling a Meat Canyon video? I think I know which lines he's gonna do, but I'm kind of curious to see which ones. But yes, I know, and now I'm gonna listen to the song, I swear. I wanted to listen to it and get your guys' my first reaction to it. It's pretty crazy. And since my voice is in it, I'm sure I'm gonna be able to play the song for you guys. I'm sure it works that way, so let's get into it.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
To hear Brock's voice do the Elmer Fudd thing at the beginning to that is just it's so crazy.
God damn.
God damn. That actually being used there is so fucking good. It flows in. Why did that hit so hard? Why does it hit so hard?
God damn. God damn.
It is kind of crazy hearing this shit go into it. I have J. Cole on my playlist with like, you know, Sir, Nicholas F, and other shit like that. And selfishly, yes, I did. I put the song on my playlist because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. Let's keep going.
He keeps killing us, Father. He keeps taking and taking.
Oh, do you think he actually knows? Do you think he's actually seen this video? Because I will say, just full transparency, a producer did hit me up being like, hey, do you care if we use this? And I was like, I don't give a shit, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, they were like, we could pay you or we do whatever. And I was like, nah, it's a fucking deleted YouTube video. Like, it's a YouTube cartoon. I don't give a shit. I wonder how much J. Cole, Jermaine, I wonder how much he actually, if he's a big fan. I'd like to think he's a huge fan. Jermaine Lamar Cole. I don't know. Dude, let me know.
Look at you, son. Look at what you've become.
That's how it is.
Having Rice Pirates deal there.
Look at you, son. Look what you've become.
That's so fucking sick there, too. Dude, wouldn't it have been fucking sick if J. Cole would have used the...
You got a tight little man pussy on you, don't you? Oh, it stinks. Nice and good.
That would have been so sick. Not really sure where he would have thrown it into the song to keep it this nice, serious tone, but it's nice, dude. Even just like,
God damn.
I'm glad he got that in, dude. But man, I hate to say it, dude, but best song off the album? Anyone? I think so.
Song of the year.
Song of the year? I don't know. It's crazy because I've heard some stuff before with stuff from iTunes mixed in with songs before, and I always think it's rad. I mean, like, dude, people who do reaction content and other kinds of shit people take from this stuff all the time, but it's cool to see it actually be implemented in a creative and fun way, mixed in with somebody else's art, so that's always fucking sick. But it's insane, man. I mean, I'm kind of blown away by a major musical artist including that shit to something that, like, years ago, which a little lesson, dude, a little history lesson for people who don't know. I made a tune called Wabbit Season back in 2020. It was like, I don't know, like lightning in a bottle. It's fucking odd. It was something that was just the right joke, the right time, the right whatever. I know back then too, everybody said like animation was dead on YouTube and parody stuff was dead. And then, I don't know. I mean, that was like the defining cartoon that kind of like made my career. And then it was taken from me. It was copyright struck by Warner Brothers, which I know it's funny. I know I can't actually listen to this track because it's a big conglomerate record company type thing. I see the irony there, I guess is what I'm saying, but it's fine. But I remember how devastated I was whenever that thing got taken down. It was very reminiscent of, I had this other cartoon called It's Hard to Convince Anakin Skywalker, and I remember seeing that video on iFunny. Someone's like, it's blowing up on iFunny right now, and I was like, really? And I went to go look at it, and it had like over 1 million views on iFunny with no credit to me or anything, so I didn't get any of that none of that came back to me in any way, and I was like, oh fuck, my one 1,000 times over. And I say that because I remember whenever Warner Brothers did that to me as well, I remember I had this extreme gut feeling of like, I actually thought I was like, it was so early on in my YouTube career kind of thing that I remember feeling like I had this like one big meme hit. Like all of the people that have preceded before me have had these one things that are kind of these like these giant obelisks or these idols that you get to look back on. And even if people don't like their memes anymore, it's still something cool that it's like a big temple that you could go back and be like, I remember that. And I think that's cool. Like, I mean, I'm thinking of like Wingardium Leviosa with Oni and all the fucking memes he did. Ego Raptor with the Pokemon videos that he did, you know, Psychic Pebbles even with his Skyrim video. Like all of these things where my predecessor did that, and then my little cultural thing that I put there was stripped down like the goddamn Parthenon or whatever back in the day. So making that YouTube funeral video for it and kind of making this meme or trying to like make a meme being like it's canon now. Like if they think this is like their property and Bugs is this kind of character, then fucking let them have it. I don't know, man. It's just fucking cool. It's cool to see people still culturally or even artistically still vibe with it, or it still resonates with them in some kind of way. Even if it wasn't J. Cole specifically, it's cool that even just the producer thought that much of it or something. It's cool. Even like fucking dude, like what, the fucking regular show tune? I don't know what the fuck it is with Latin American people in my content, but there was the fucking what was it, the Mr. Beast crew? What the fuck was that meme? I'll put it here. It was that one blew up, but then like goddamn dude, the regular show one, Como Ten Muchachos, whatever, that one is blowing up too. And even if it doesn't come back to me, it's just cool that it influenced whatever group of people to make something fun that people got to like collectively bond over. That was like the only reason I ever wanted to make cartoons, was just like the way cartoons bring people together is insane. For me back in the day, it was like people show up to school early and talking about the newest Family Guy episode or the newest South Park episode. It really didn't matter which one it was just like funny or it was interesting or cool or whatever. And to see that happen, like come full circle, it does feel like a I don't know, man. It feels very rewarding. Like it feels like very real. Because it's one thing for people to do it on the internet or like your commenters and you have a fan base, but to pierce something like a J. Cole album or an entire group of people that don't even speak your language, take it and move on with it in this other kind of way. I don't know any other way that something couldn't come absolutely full circle. So it feels awesome. If you're wondering how I feel about it, it feels fucking great. I know a couple people were asking, like I said, he did ask permission to use the audio, which is just extremely respectful and cool. And I just thought that was just nice to even have the conversation for that. So I don't know, all in all, I mean, it's fucking weird, man. It's wild. And also, dude, guys, thanks for even watching the fucking videos to get it to a place where it would be culturally relevant to be on a huge album like this. So very, very, very humbling. I appreciate y'all so much for watching and sticking with me through these years. And also, people are probably gonna be wondering one big thing: J. Cole or Kendrick? Yes, I know that J. Cole on this album dissed Kendrick Lamar, which, yes, I do have some Kendrick Lamar songs on my playlist as well. And I think that Sir, even I know I said that Sir was in my playlist with J. Cole. Pretty sure Sir is on Kendrick Lamar's record label. I don't know if that's a thing. If I'm wrong, then completely cut that from the video. If I'm right, be sure to put it in and make me look really smart. But who do I think is the better rapper? Who do I think came on top? I gotta go with my boy J. Cole. Not because he sampled me, and I feel more connected to him spiritually and physically now. But that's the reason why. It's not the healthiest reason, but it's a reason nonetheless. And I know that you guys were going to be barking about it in the comments. So if I guess if I've said a thing that's correct, give me a nice bark in the comments. I don't know, the boys barking? A little fucking woof woof in the comments, huh, for your boy?
Come on, guys. I mean, J. Cole sampled me. If you're a fan of mine, then you're a fan of him. Come on.
Fuck Kendrick? Well, see, now if Kendrick came back with a sample from another tune, then there would be a real conversation. But at this point in time, J. Cole, I mean, to me, is just the obvious winner. He's the person coming out on top. So like I said before as well, fuck Kendrick.
The ball's in your court. Make your move how you want.
That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone. To the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down, because today we're diving into the cringe-inducing world of millennial core. Now see, I'm a Gen Xer. Growing up with the Gen Yers, or the millennials, you could tell there was a storm brewing. A storm built on Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah.
And that's the biggest proponent of what makes millennials. Are millennials the worst generation?
Well, I'm a millennial, so no. I think boomers are. Everyone blames boomers for how the world is now.
Boomers?
Yeah.
What do you say, boomer? In recent years, there seem to be growing tensions between generations. Constant criticisms get thrown around, from Gen Z being coddled and lazy to boomers being responsible for ruining the entire economy.
They're selfish.
They're shellfish. Though these debates will likely never end, one thing's for sure. Millennials are getting hit from all angles. It is an impossible battle. You're going to lose, all right? I feel like the majority of my viewers are millennials. It's a losing fight. Give up. Millennials, or those born from 1981 to 1996, get told they're lazy and have weak work ethic from boomers. And some even blame them for ruining the economy. Meanwhile, we're now seeing more and more of Gen Z go after them as well for being obsessed with nostalgia, being out of touch, and worst of all, being cringe. Which, listen, generational hate, it just happens. It comes with the territory. It's like being fans of a sports team. You have your home team and then you hate everybody else. That's what it's supposed to be. Who's gonna win? And inevitably, the oldest knows that they're not gonna win because they're dying. The youngest is always the one that's gonna win because of their whole lives ahead of them. And now millennials are in this spot where life has kind of kicked them around a bit. And there's still a little bit to go. Maybe your kids hate you. Maybe you're divorced. These are all possibilities for millennials right now. All right?
Student loan, your $200,000 student loan.
Student loans, and now you doing random sounds with your random facial expressions, or doing really cringe content in your car, which millennials love to just sit in their driver's seat of the car and perform Jim Carrey inspired comedy sketches. Or baby. That's another big thing. Millennial women love to do like the baby thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm a little baby.
Horrible. You know, we're just a quick, I have a little pipe bomb here of millennial cringe. Every once in a while, if I do this, that means I'm gonna hit you with a millennial cringe pipe bomb. Uh-oh, here comes one now. It's horrible, isn't it? I'm blinded. And I'm like, get me out! Get me out! Millennials are the new boomers, and the roasting has reached its peak, with Gen Z now labeling their embarrassing antics as millennial core. Millennials seem screwed no matter what they do in any situation, and today we're gonna ask the question, is the recent criticism towards millennials warranted? Are they the worst generation? And is millennial core the worst thing to happen since, I don't know, the plague? Short answer, yes, it is. It's very bad. They are very, very cringe, and nobody is contesting this, so let's laugh at them together. Right? First off, how many millennials do you think are gonna watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You ever notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that, where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to.
No.
We don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, you know, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, this is ridiculous. First off, trying to cancel Eminem? I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's some shady. Please stand up. Really gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. But first, we should ask ourselves, what in the hell is millennial core? The term millennial core comes from younger people reacting to how simply cringe millennials are in literally every way imaginable. There's no way out of it. In every way, millennials are cringe. Now, of course, every generation is bound to become cringe at some point, but sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately, Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie, basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm going to use that. And I thought it was cute.
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything, too? Yeah. Oh.
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
Hope you're alive. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start because it all starts with your mattress. If you want to have the energy and focus you need to be productive each day, you need to be getting proper sleep. So why don't you get the Helix Sleep mattress to try? Helix has 20 unique mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night or if you sleep on your side, they want to know. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. You're finding your dream mattress. So people with back pain might need a different mattress than someone who prefers a firm mattress. This quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep on my Dusk Luxe mattress. It serves my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm a bundle of joy. I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve.
Visit helixsleep.com/papameat to take advantage of their Cyber Monday sale extended and get 20% off site-wide.
Thank you so much to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. We've talked about Disney adults on this channel a lot. I talk about Disney adults more than I talk about my own family because it's fascinating. If I could go to school for sociology or something, or anthropology just on Disney adults, I would.
I would take that class.
I would absolutely take that class. I'm gonna look like, when I'm older, I'm gonna look like the Jurassic Park guy, except I'm gonna have just a giant 70 acres of just obese Disney adults.
And then instead of like having a mosquito in that orb, it's gonna be the Mickey ears.
It's gonna be a half-eaten bit of like a churro that someone ate, whatever. And I'm like, this has DNA on it, Sonny.
So wait, if you made a park, would it be a park filled with Disney adults?
It would still literally just be the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be walking around. But it would be like something where like everything's made of churros and they'd still have the fans that like make things smell like cinnamon and stuff. And there'd be like one CRTV that's playing like Aladdin. That's what it'd be. And they would evolve and they would be like the giant Disney adult with like a giant neck. Eating from a churro tree. Welcome. And the Disney adult phenomenon started with millennials refusing to let go of their childhood and making it their entire personality, right? People translating, that's why Disney adults are so fascinating, is it's translating trauma from your childhood, using your safety blanket, which was Disney movies, as your entire personality now. The thing that made you feel that good, trying to reject all the bad things. Listen, I'm not a psychologist, but I just nailed it right on the fucking head. All right? And one man claims that the cringe millennials you'll see online are the equivalent to anime kids you used to see in school back in the day, like Naruto running the lunch line, who's holding like a giant binder, the thickest binder you've ever seen. 3 textbooks. Running to the line as if it's gonna run out of food. Well, it's because I only have so many minutes to eat, so I like to make sure I get there first. Squirrely fucks. Okay, I'm gonna make a public service announcement.
Do it.
Also, public service announcement. If you have a child, tell them and be like, don't run to the lunch line. If anything, if you're there first, just wait a second. Let a couple people trickle in.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you weren't assigned one?
I was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
You went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah. They probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's where they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff. Naruto running the lunch line and making animal noises when getting too close, right? Basically what we call autism now, which we weren't really savvy on back in the day, which is true. You sat there, a girl would come to school with cowboy boots on and claim that she was a witch and cast spells at people. We called that person... That was rude. That's not even me saying that now, that's me reflecting and being like, that's just what happened. Is that nice, Nick? No. As a child though, can you comprehend what that can do to somebody?
Yeah.
You can't.
Oh,
right?
No.
No, you can't. You can't. All you can do is you're just watching MTV. I'm watching Next on MTV, and I'm just being like, haha, yeah, that person is rude.
Yeah, I'm watching, what is it? The Disney Channel, the cool one.
Disney.
There's another.
Oh, Disney XD?
Yeah, Disney XD.
Yeah, the cool one. Wait, what was the cool Disney? Were they the ones who did the... Come here, Minnie. When you're the most documented generation to exist, it's only a matter of time before every aspect gets picked apart. The millennial whoop, for example, is a cliche that gets made fun of often. Gen Z referring to the melodic pattern tons of millennials pop songs use, where they shout things like, whoa, during choruses rather than using actual words, right? Remember Fun? That was fun. Remember that? The worst generation of music, I will say by far, is from like 2009 to like 2013. Awful.
Name one song.
One bad song?
Yeah.
I mean, any fun song, any Imagine Dragons song. Do you know which actually song fucking pissed me off the most, for being honest? The one that was like, whatever.
Yeah.
So follow close, my dear.
It's like a Mice and Men or something. Or
Is that what
Monsters
what
and Men?
of my that one pissed me off to no end. Retrospectively, I can look back and appreciate LMFAO a little bit just for what it was. But I remember in the moment, I was like, get me the fuck out of here with these goofy fucks. CeeLo Green's F you.
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, when I was like a fat little boy, I was like, like twerking to it. Fuck you. That was me. But now looking back at it, horrible.
Huge millennial core energy right there.
Yeah.
I see you drive around town with the girl I love, and I'm like,
Forget you. It's big old girls and big old boys. Listen to that too. Word. As if like that's their thing. The people who rejected them, that's what they're thinking. And I'm like, it isn't definitely that you're a donkey tooth fat fuck. I'm like, look in the mirror. Fuck you. You broke my heart. I'm trying to think if there's any more songs actually.
Katy Perry's California Girls.
California Girls was terrible. I like Dark Horse. I like the Extraterrestrial.
I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Fireworks though.
Oh, I like Fireworks.
I didn't like Fireworks. That one pissed me off.
But did you like All American Rejects?
I had a Rhapsody MP3 because my family didn't want to buy me an iPod. And it came with that song. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. If that's millennial core, then I'll be millennial core all day.
I remember listening to that song and I said, this is the greatest song ever.
It's so deep. I think my Rhapsody, I think I had 4 songs on it. I didn't have internet, so I could only get it whenever I went to my friend's house. And then they were like, what? Is it just iTunes? And I'm like, no, it's a Rhapsody. And I had like, it took forever to get songs on it. So I had the All American Reject song. I had Chevelle, I Get It. Good one. And then I had Mudvayne's Dig. And then I think I had Crocodile Rock, Bell and John.
Very diverse.
Very strange for an obese little boy to have, if I'm being honest. My dad thought I was gay for the longest time when I was younger. Did I tell you about this? I thought I was gay, and then in high school, or then in college, I told him I was gay. It's a whole story, it doesn't matter, but yeah. He sat there looking at my phone, my Rhapsody, and he was like, Mudvayne cool, and he's like, Elton John, Crocodile Rock, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, big fucking little ape titties. Yeah, dude. You can keep or remove it. I don't know. You can do whatever you want with this. There are also millennial pauses, which refers to when an older millennial films themselves and pauses for 1 to 2 seconds as their brains register that the video is recording so they can start talking. You know, a lot of people call that prep work, but it is the millennial pause where before they go, they do, hey, how's it going, man? You see it a lot in cameos. Cameos is a big thing. Sarah. Millennial pause. I think that literally because movies back in the day, like a newsroom would be,
oh.
I legitimately think that's what the millennial pause originates from. It's gotta be like 3, and then the person starts talking. Versus new generations that grow up like, oh, when I click this, it's immediately going, so I can be like, hey, how's it going? Immediately. I think people are like, I need just a second to prepare. Because also too, I think that they jump the gun, so when they start recording, they cut themselves off. So it'll be like, hey, Sarah, but it'll be like, hey, Sarah.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. I feel like I'm really dissecting this whole phenomenon pretty good.
Yeah.
Younger generations look at these people as geriatric or technologically inept, despite being one of the first generations to fully grasp the technology. Which isn't fair because in the millennial generation, you have to understand, there was probably 25 waves of technology. Home phones, wireless phones, wired computers, wireless computers, laptop. I mean, it was fucking everything. I remember someone was just like, yeah, it's a trackpad. And I was like, what? It's like, so you just use your fingers for it. And I was like,
did you have an IBM computer? The little red thing in the middle?
I hated that. Those are still kind of around.
People love those. They say they're
the
way
ThinkPads.
better.
That's
Yeah,
what
the
they're called.
ThinkPads, yeah.
Which is what every car salesman has. There are just some minor grievances that a lot of people have, but the most egregious offense of millennials comes when we dive into millennial humor. This would not be a thing, honestly, if the millennial humor was not the essence of hate. I think people would get past the millennial pause, and then people would be more empathetic. But because of the millennial humor, it ruins it spoils the bunch, right? It's like the new generation of kids that have brain rot, Italian brain rot, all that kind of stuff, mixed in with like the really, really bad dad jokes of Gen X, or just like really shitty humor of Gen X, whatever, but it's mashed together. Yeah. Right? It's the afterthought of that generation and the begin thought of the next generation. So it's like getting brain rot done wrong. And it's also like being offensive or stupid, like in the afterthought, while trying not to offend anybody. Because it's almost like they learned from that generation, be like, well, that's a bit much. So they like censor themselves coming in here. And then like they're not doing the funny, fast quip stuff enough. So it's just this, it's just this gelatinous. For example, millennial humor often revolves around self-deprecation, leaning on how miserable one's life is as the punchline. While people living in a stressful world can see this as relatable, many chastise it for being a downer or even just like a little pity party, right? I think a lot of people see millennial humor in this way as like someone's looking for attention online. I'm pointing the joke at me so people can be like, no, and coddle you. In the throes of a young person online who obviously feel like the world is ending and that everyone else is stupid and they're smart. So when they see this older person doing this, they're just like, why don't you get the f off the internet, old man? Why don't you go talk to a therapist or join the army or something, bitch? That's usually what happens. Another thing millennials often do is act like a fucking baby. All right, babyfying their speech and acting like children despite paying rent and suffering from back pain, right? So they'll like take old person symptoms and be like, oh, my back hurt.
It's cute.
I'll save that for you. One adult woman claps and dubs her voice with a baby laughing as she throws the zero candle off her 40th birthday cake, and the comments label it with the dreaded millennial core label, while others reminded viewers that the woman is 4 decades old.
I hate this video.
It's one of the worst things ever, and then she claps and it's like the baby. It's, oh god. There's a lot of stuff too. I mean, I think we've already showed one of these before too, but it's like the girl with the pancakes and the IHOP doing that. That's millennial core. The phrase adulting, for example, is a common way to refer to doing anything you'd categorize as adult responsibilities. Yeah, I'm mowing the yard. I'm pretending I'm adulting this afternoon. This can range from the bare minimum of being an adult, from feeding yourself to doing your laundry. And most of the time, the joke is that adulting fucking sucks. I wish I could just be a kid. It's literally like a Peter Pan disease. I think the Disney adult thing, it will die with the millennial generation. Because I think millennials had like the quote unquote golden era of movies too and stuff and like properties. And now Disney hasn't done shit. I mean, what have they done?
Marvel.
Nah, I wouldn't count that as Disney. Like, Disney to me is like, it has to be like the Disney movie, not just like Marvel. And even Marvel, like,
yeah, they're going down.
Which you could granted, I think kids look at Infinity War as like one of the great, like people will be like, you know, you had to be there. It's gonna be a lot of that. My dad took me and we cried in the movie theater, like that kind of thing. So there will be that, but I just mean actual where it was like Disney every year was just like banger, 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 banger. Because a lot people are like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. They had their opportunity with Turning Red. Didn't land. Did not land that one. That could have been the time. I thought it would have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't.
It's a good back and forth. Some people find it to be cringe, but regardless, there is a plethora of adulting merchandise for sale across the internet, showing that millennials certainly still relate to it. If you see anybody that has adulting shirt with 1 star,
I hate the phrase adulting.
Adulting is, that might be my least favorite millennial core thing. It's horrible. The hat, adulting requires alcohol. Oh my God.
Do you think boomers made these, or is this?
No, I think it's 100% millennials. Another insufferable form of baby talk is the insistence on making every word cutesy in the same way, like the phrase doggo or pupper. Once again, horrible. Also, my least favorite of all of them is the term small or small bean. Because don't forget, bacon and beans were the funniest thing to millennials back in the day. You would go over to the store to your homie's house and get beans?
With my spork?
Yeah. I really hated your laughter for that too. But the term small or small bean was also coined by millennials to describe anything that is innocent or adorable, right? My tiny doggo. Your tiny doggo is so small. He's a small bean. Those interactions were so common. Imagine like being a fly on the wall in an apartment. Just immediately fly into like into a gas oven. Just immediately burn up. Look at that little fly. He's so small. In a viral video, one woman, speaking in a baby voice, joyously celebrates Taylor Swift's relationship with Travis Kelce, stating, "Taylor finally gets to be a small girl because Travis is a big boy." We've shown it like 7 times, but
Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelce because he is large boy and gets to be small girl.
it's one of my least favorite videos on the internet. I had to show it again. I fucking hate that video so much. People in the comments were horrified to see that this video wasn't satire and was in fact a genuine video of a grown woman talking like that, which granted, you have to, you know, she's borderline, she's a Swiftie, but that gets some kind of pass. If anything, there's a better example out there of probably a normal person doing it and not just a brain dead cultist. Yeah. So what do you do? Most of the time, millennials behave this way in private with their loved ones, and occasionally, however, their infantile behavior spills over into the real life. A woman is filmed at Olive Garden telling the waitress she saw that you could buy their cheese graters on TikTok. She asked if she could buy one, and when the waiter says yes, she squeals to herself with glee, making an audible gasp when she finds out that it can be sold with the cheese. And then the worst part is she apologizes to the rest of the restaurant before shaking and laughing uncontrollably.
Do you want it? Yes. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know what it is about millennial women going to chain restaurants and having to act up. What's missing, Nick, in their life? It's the thing, the IHOP
boyfriend.
No, Nick, wrong. They definitely have somebody locked down. I think they're with somebody they don't like, but they got somebody. Maybe if anything, it's a pick-me girl kind of thing to do. Do you think it's a humiliation thing to get rid of this guy so they can get somebody new?
I honestly think they're trying to be cute. They're like, I'm gonna be cute and funny. Everyone's gonna like me. That's their quirk. They're quirky.
You know what's the f***ed up thing too is I feel like all the women that do this kind of shit, they were like 6s in high school who thought that they were 10s.
Yeah.
And they never aged out of it.
No one told them they were ugly.
Yeah, they were a 9 in high school and no one told them, and then all of a sudden it's just the years battered down on them. That's probably really mean. Is this anthropological or is this just bullying? I don't know. Editor, Another millennial comedy crime that's committed very often is the use of obnoxiously overexpressive faces and movements. The Jim Carrey thing. All the people saw the Grinch movie or all that kind of stuff and they, you know. There's that one guy on TikTok, Garth. You ever see him? That's all he does. He doesn't even say the words. He's like, I think sometimes he's trying to lip sync, but he just looks like a psychopath. I don't know. He's like... It's very odd.
He just has audio playing over.
Yeah, but it's like I think he's trying to lip sync to it. I don't know. But people troll him.
I think it's called mouth chewing, right? Is that what it's called?
What else would you chew with? Would you have to call it mouth chewing? Perhaps because millennials grew up during the peak quirky humor, they often rely on almost cartoon-like behaviors and mannerisms, which back in the day, I know that we say Jim Carrey a lot, but it was a lot. I feel like there was a lot of stuff of people like very weird characters and movies and stuff that kind of were, I don't know, spastic and odd.
Now it's anime, the anime expressions.
Yeah, now the new version is the autistic people doing anime expressions and stuff, or like the dances and stuff. That kind of shit. To look, I think cool though. The difference is that the millennials think it's funny versus I think that the anime autistic people, like, it's like, oh, it looks cool or it looks badass or hot, that kind of thing. Because that's like the response to a lot of animation is just that like, it's cute.
It's adorable. It's
right?
chibi.
Exactly. It's that kind of thing. One woman who goes by Auntie Lisa, for example, made a video expressing the intense joy she feels trying out the pumpkin spice cream cheese she found from the store, which I know Auntie Lisa online, I think she's kind of a beloved character, but I think she, in self-reflect, I hope that she would be like, it was a bit much. Or maybe it was just for the cringe and she likes the cringe take, but it was like pumpkin cream cheese, but she's like, which Auntie Lisa, she starts sniffing the pumpkin cream cheese and she like barks at it like a dog before slathering it onto her crispy bread and giving it a bite, which I think she even says a crispy bread.
For my crispy bread! I'm gonna eat my crispy bread right now.
A crispy bread! Auntie Lisa appears to have basically a full-on orgasm while making a string of odd noises from eating the pumpkin cream cheese. It's funny. That's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here.
why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom.
Hey.
What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. Auntie Lisa, her other videos, they're no different. She's seen going about her day, whether it's working or eating meals and filling it with random bouts of bizarre sounds as if she's possessed by Jim Carrey. Which the comments on many of her videos seem to be from younger people claiming that she's peak millennial core and absolutely excruciating to watch, while others commend her bizarre behavior by saying she's cringe, but she is free. Which I want to say too, who gives a, it's your fucking social media platform. Do whatever the fuck you want.
She does that at work though. She like makes videos.
Yeah,
at work.
dude, because she's down to earth, man.
Don't do it at work though. When I'm working, when I'm on break.
You know what? More power to you. If you're working a good 14-hour nurse shift and you just want to do a little cringe pumpkin cream thing in the break room, I say good for you, man.
I think that's selfish. I think you need to think about everybody else in the room.
That's kind of true. Actually, that's true. If it's in a public space.
What if I've worked like a 12-hour shift and she's doing
I mean, I would probably like, I'd slowly put my hands through my hair and I'd just start shaking probably. But at the same, I mean, I don't know. I see something like this and it's just, it feels more innocent to me.
Yeah, but just do it in another room.
That's fair. I would say that about any generations of shit. Don't do anything in a public workplace. God, there's a cream cheese. You're in the background by the microwave, fucking heating up a lean pocket because you're trying to lose weight. Yeah. Oh, a spicy bread. Pumpkin cream cheese. Spicy bread. Eating a fucking boiling hot lean pocket on the outsides and completely ice cold in the middle. Just sit in the background, just listening to it. Online, there are plenty of millennials who make whole careers off showing their renovations. Despite being known for focusing on childlike wonder and whimsy as adults, they sure love to make their homes look like something straight out of a goddamn asylum. And most of their homes have zero color and feel soulless. They love to rip out wood features and replace them with boring, cold marble and plastic. That's a big, big thing. Love the marble. Could you get it a bit more mute for me? Could you just turn down the mute it just a bit? Thank you so much. Mute it. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a single comment liking their work that isn't millennial. This applies to their businesses too. Earlier this year, there was a wave of people hating on millennial burger restaurants. And everyone knows what that is. You walk in, you're like, God. Out are the ways of the cool fast food establishments where they had a little bit of personality to stand out from each other, and now they all look like dentist offices.
Yeah, sterile.
They all have metal bar stools and call the appetizers and burgers shareables or handhelds. Pretty funny. Also, the bathrooms are usually like sitters and standers.
Oh, yeah.
One of those. Squatters and standers.
They're getting real creative with the signs, too. You can't even tell, like, what...
Can I go in there? You like, look at the sign? Most of the decorations are exposed brick, Edison bulbs, maybe signs that have quirky phrases that would make any person want to put a gun in their mouth. Need I digress? You're looking at 2 burgers for $60, Nick.
That's a steal.
And oh God, but they're good. Is this local? It's good.
Is this grass-fed?
Okay, this is awesome. What is that, truffle butter? Can I have the burger in small? How many times do you think that's probably been said a lot, dude? I'll have an order of the small fries.
I bet you there's a coffee place where, yeah, you get the small.
It has the standard like grande, tall, and venti, and then there's a small.
And a chungus, a big chungus.
My heart. Yeah, I'll take a venti decaf coffee. And what would you like, sweetheart? I think I'd like a Chungus black coffee. The caffeine monster's making me go crazy. Horrible.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I feel sick to my stomach. It's only natural for millennials to be poked fun at for their cringe behavior, which has led to an ongoing beef between millennials and Gen Z, and the results have been downright nauseating. Most adult millennials can't help themselves from being out of touch, but still attempt to make videos where they attempt to own the youngins, right? Hey, them kids don't know. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands. I love that's what millennials say sometimes. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands, kiddos. It's like, what did you do? You worked at a Subway. Yeah, in the mines, basically.
Don't think I forgot about that. Oops, you dropped this. A woman would post a video of herself taunting Gen Z for how much better their lives were because they didn't have all the futuristic smartphones and were obsessed with social media, as they post this to social media, mind you.
There were no cell phones. There's no social media. We literally lived a life as teenagers that I would call fuck around and find out.
The woman stops for a moment, looks away, and sincerely says, God, it was fucking epic.
God, it was fucking epic.
I hate Epic. I'm so glad that's gone.
Epic and Banff. All right, that's Banff.
Epic for the win.
Lay Epic. The lay stuff, I fucking hate the...
I'm pretty sure Reddit was like the breeding ground for Millennial
Reddit's the
Core.
breeding ground for almost all of Earth's misdeeds. Almost all of Earth's misdeeds is caused by Reddit, 100%. Reddit and Twitter. If those two were gone, I sincerely believe that like the world would be a better place.
World peace, yeah, I agree.
I do. I legitimately believe if Reddit and Twitter were gone, healing would happen. It would be amazing. Bring back
Zanga.
Yeah, only with Zanga will the world heal. The younger generations continue to beat down this aging horse by posting ruthless videos parodying millennial humor, filled with all the expected cringe mannerisms and unnecessary dance breaks. The youngins, they'll always win. The young people will always win. They're revolting against something that they truly hate. You know, people like to throw around the word punk a lot. To me, that's what the punk movement is. It's just younger generations being like, I fucking hate the older establishment. That's all it is. It will always be that way. Even if it comes across as the most juvenile bullshit, it's still gonna win. It will every time. Also, think to yourself for a second. Well, let me just say this. As you grow older, one of the saddest things you can do is hold on to the past, right? It's just true. No matter how cool and epic you thought your generation was, there will always be a newer and younger group of people who just think that you're fucking embarrassing. That's just the way it will go. And the generations making fun of you, they're gonna get made fun by the generation that comes after them. It's a tale as old as time. And all you can do is keep to yourself for your own good. If it makes you feel better, know that the cringe comes from us all. So let the younger people enjoy the moment while it lasts, because the cringe is coming for them. And I will say, the millennial mark is the torch runner for every future generation. Millennials are the first people to know what the internet is and basically be the guinea pigs for every fucking giant company that's been experimenting with social media and all this stuff. Products, all kinds of shit they're thrown into your hands. So of course they're gonna be the brain dead bastard child of this new wave of technology, to our downfall, basically. So just know that though the millennials might be cringe lords, they're like cavemen. Without them, we would not have fire. We would not have the wheel.
Do you remember when memes were just pictures of animals with text?
Memes would be pictures of animals with top text and bottom text. Also Conspiracy Keanu, Velociraptor. These were the funniest things on fucking Earth. But you know why it was funny? Because the older person next to you would be like, what is this? And you'd be chortling and sniffing and laughing at yourself because you were on some stupid fucking website that only people your age were on. And that was like the magic of the moment. Now it's outdated and it's shitty. And also too, kids are just smart.
Yeah,
kids are creative and quick-witted and fucking smart because of this like quick response internet age thing. So of course there's gonna be a millennial pause because we had dial tone back in the day. You guys will never have to deal with dial tone, that kind of shit. I don't know, it's just interesting. But I will die on this hill by saying that millennial core is the worst. Maybe we're millennial core, Nick.
I do unironically now say Plox.
Nick says Plox. Daily. I think it started as a joke, but now I think he like actually gets pleasure out of it. Like he comes just a little bit every time. So that's fun. So maybe we can just, if anything, if we're millennial core, maybe we can be your guilty pleasure. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
My name is Hunter Hancock, aka Meat Canyon. I run meatcanyon.store. Meatcanyon.store. That's MEATCANYON.STORE. What we've done with content creator merchandising is something revolutionary, is the only word that can be described. I don't want to say that I've changed the face of fashion as we know it, but we did that. People have been telling me time and time again that with this merch, they get more pussy. It's healed marriages, it's helped relationships. Do you like girl holes? Do you like boy holes? Let's say you don't want holes. I can help with that too. So go to meatcanyon.store and buy these products. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I owe a lot of money in taxes. Okay? In other words, I desperately want money.
You know, it's funny, I get a lot of fan mail from kids in the hospital, and it's always cute. They're wearing my merch, and they're saying how my videos have changed their life, how, you know, I mean a lot to them, and how this is the best feeling shirt they've ever worn. And there was this kid named Timothy Chalamet. He wasn't the actor, it was just a coincidence. And this kid had cancer, and he was all, you know, gaunt in the face. I'm very plump, I'm very healthy, so I can't really do the gaunt look, but he was very sick, and he told me, he said, you know, will this shirt cure me when I had to respond? And I said, absolutely, because I never let down my fans. But he's dead. He died. People come up to me and they say, I want to express that I have hobbies, that I have interests, that I have things that I love. I want to show people that I'm creative. And to that, we've found another solution. We've innovated the game again with posters, except with these posters is you can get a regular poster, or you can get one that I've signed and I've doodled. You get to frame that in your house, and forever you get to look at that, because you'll never throw it away. You will not. It's impossible, because it looks too good in your house. We went to Brazil and we found a deaf man, blind in one eye, and he was watching my videos on an iPhone 4S. And I went up and I said, you know, I made those videos. And he said, Mister, I cannot believe I get to meet you. After I gave him this coloring book and sketchbook, this combo that you can find at meetcanyon.store, I'll never forget what he said to me, because it rings true every day, and I hold it so incredibly close to my heart. I remember he told me he gestured for me to get down because his throat was weak. And he said, truly, dreams do come true. And I will never forget that man. His name was... What was it? And you're probably thinking, with all of these products, all these stories, and all these adventures, what's the secret? How do you do it? Let me tell you. Man milk. From this guy right here. Right now, I'm in prime milking season. I mean, as you can see, my udders are swollen. I'm leaking profusely. And with each order, we squirt just a little bit of milk on it. Not enough to soil the shirt, but just enough to bless it to, of course, the cow gods. So I have so much excess of milk that I need everyone to completely buy out the inventory I have so we can deplete this milk. And you're probably thinking, well, Hunter, can't you just milk yourself? And you just don't waste good milk. I mean, like, this needs to be used in a good way. And you can't drink it, you need to bless it with people. So I'm milking myself for you, okay? And myself. I guess I'd be lying if I wasn't milking myself for myself. When you feel the fabric in your hands, and it's trembling because you're so excited, just remember that you found it from this video, and that it was all worth it. Every bit of it. If you're in school, go to school the next day wearing everything, go wearing every bit of fabric that you bought, and I want you to punch the meanest person in the face as hard as you possibly can. Send a message. If you're a man and you work at a business and you love somebody that you don't know how, go up to her and kiss her no matter what. I want you to go up and I want you to just hug somebody, even if they don't want it. Go up and just grab somebody and really just bring them in tight, let them smell it. I mean, bring them in tight, just get them right in there. Let them smell it. You know, I've had old people come up to me and they've said that my shirts have revitalized their sex lives, that they're more social than they ever have been. And to that I say, gross. I just want to be rich. So if you want to support this endeavor, go to meetcanyon.store and pick up some of these fine products. Another thing you can do is support me on Patreon. That's meetcanyon.store. 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 Meet Canyon, I want this to be the credits. Meet Canyon, the credits of the video are this is the link. Meetcanyon.store. 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 Welcome Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to be talking about mosh pits. Roll the B-roll. Listen, guys, you know that on this channel I wear this is a lot of people say,
Hunter, where do you get your shirts? Your metal shirts?
You know they say that? Concerts. All right, that's where I get them. Hey, the secret's out, and I love going to metal shows, Nick. I love it. I've dragged Nick to many metal shows. All the metal shows I've brought you to. What's been your favorite?
I think is the Frozen Souls one. That one was pretty funny. I also like the.
You say it was funny?
No, it says fun.
Oh, I was positive you said funny. Editor, roll it back. Did he say funny?
That one was pretty funny.
You like the Frozen Soul one?
Yeah, and the Worm. Was it the Worm band?
Worm. That's what this
is.
is.
It is. Yeah,
Worm.
That one.
Worm and Frozen Soul. Frozen Soul just put out a new track with Gerard Way of MCR fame that people like a lot, and the new Worm album is anyways, good stuff. Check him out. Very good. Also, I'm in a metal band. Play a little bit of the song here. Something you like? Go juice up my my Spotify number so I can flex on bitches. Am I right? Music is enjoyed by all human beings, all walks of life, right? And is a creative outlet for billions of people, if not every single human being. Every human is affected by music in some way. I think a lot of people also they look at their music and they're like, I'm not really into music, and all they do is listen to game soundtracks. That's still music. It's still music.
I don't traditionally like a lot of music.
And you like listen to the Final Fantasy soundtrack. It's still fucking music. You like scores. Who cares? That's music.
I don't like Doja Cat.
You don't have to. You don't have to like anything you don't want. It doesn't matter. Regardless of genre, there are specific songs that get people moving more than others, right? For me, when I was a little boy, the first song that really got me going was Fade to Black by Metallica. I would cry. I'd get goosebumps.
Did you really cry?
Oh, all the time. I thought I found it so beautiful. I loved it. I'd be sitting there. Made me think of my dad.
Yeah.
It's very sad. Most high-intensity music, such as rap, metal, and EDM, can spike adrenaline levels, leading to formation of mosh pits. Mosh pits have evolved not just from metal now, but it's in EDM, it's in, rap, all kinds of people. There's mosh pits everywhere now. Wherever the youth is, mosh pits will follow.
At Coachella, Hans Zimmer played there, and they were moshing to the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. And I was being a poor sport because it was a long day, my feet hurt. It was the last day of Coachella, and I was like, sit down. Sit down.
If you haven't seen or participated in one, a mosh pit is it's just a giant circle where people basically kind of smash into they just smash into each other and they kind of shove each other around. It's pretty much that. But there is different degrees to moshing. That isn't the only kind of mosh pits there are, and we will be getting into that. There are slight variations, but in certain music scenes, you are guaranteed to find one at every concert besides country.
They don't mosh at country?
I don't believe they mosh at country. I think that they just throw beer at each other. That's a big thing. Or they like to throw phones. That's one thing I've seen at a lot of country shows. Is they throw phones at the singer, and the singer does, "You tell that fat to leave," and all people do, "Eee!" And they throw beer. I saw the bus of Caroline, and then people are throwing beer and stuff. Here we go, dozy do. Come on down around that.
Sounds fun.
Cadillac Blackjack. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep, and it's the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Not me, man. That's why I use Helix. It's important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to your mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a better mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. I like the lava mattress. That gives me the ability to control lava. Or I like the ghost mattress, which lets me talk to ghosts. So how do you know which one is right for you? Helix has you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Isaiah.
Uh-huh.
Do you think they're referencing that it's just like you have to have your sleeping self take this quiz to know exactly what kind of sleeper you are?
I think the way you do ads is outstanding.
Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up. It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. Oh God, I've been sleeping like a rock. I'm getting more work done each day and looking forward to sleeping in my mattress each night. Ooh, I'm giddy. I can't wait. I can't wait to dive into my Helix mattress each night. I wake up, I haven't had such a productive day, and I can't wait to dive in. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants in their Whisper sleep study. They saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all your Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust Cooling Pillow. You can adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height. And the pillow is made with premium memory foam, allowing it to retain its shape over time. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is the perfect partner to getting deeper sleep. I love that the Comfort Adjust pillow stays cool all night, and I usually get pretty hot when I sleep, and this helps keep me comfortable. Plus, the pillow has helped reduce my neck pain when I sleep, which has been a huge upgrade to my sleep. Most pillows are one size fits all. Your body is not. Invest in a pillow that can customize your body over time. Head to helixsleep.com/PapaMeat and start sleeping in your new mattress today to take advantage of their Memorial Day sale exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. From smelly concert goers and random bodily fluids to severed pig heads and crowd killers looking to hurt people, it's understandable why mosh pits are viewed as a cringeworthy, dying fad. Which I don't know if it's dying. I think it's a cringeworthy fad. And let me know, and listen, I think that you can, if you're big into mosh pits, you can participate in cringe, but you have to realize it is cringe. All right, but this is also coming from an older man now. Years of experience in the pit.
What's too old to mosh? Like if you're like 65?
28.
28? No.
28, you gotta stop. If you are moshing in your 30s, you're trying to prove something to somebody, or it's the wrong type of releasing aggression. Usually large, borderline men, big guys, they know they're big, and they're going around trying to basically be like, pipsqueak, and they're trying to assert their dominance in the pit. And then it's a guy, usually at a hardcore show, who's like, get closer! Get closer! Spin! Fucking, I want to see his circle pit! Don't look at me! Though mosh pits might seem like a rambunctious modern tradition, they actually originated in a time when tradition and formality were the societal norm. In the 1960s, bands like the Stooges, Iggy Pop baby, and the MC5 held concerts where fans would jump into each other and onto the stage. And though it wasn't called moshing, it was the origin of what would develop over the next few decades, right? The beginning of the punk movement, Nick, is where people started being like, hey, why do I feel like jumping around? That's what I love about people understanding headbanging and all that kind of stuff. It's people being like, we don't have to sit still. You bumped me and I liked it. We're boys from the 60s. That's what it feels like. Metal concerts, for people that are also wondering the allure of metal concerts, is it's not all of them, especially now because metal is, all the biggest acts are so aged now that the fans are also aged. That's why this new young crowds with hardcore is so popular right now with the youth that the shows are almost worth going just because you actually get to see young people enjoying something together versus, I mean, if I went to go see Slayer, it's going to be every 54-year-old guy just standing there like, fucking Slayer. That's all it is.
I'm trying to grind up the girl in front of them.
No, not at all. There's almost no women. Almost no women.
Trying to grind up the guy in front of him. Ooh.
He's like, come here, Todd. He's like, fucking angel of death. Angel of death. But it becomes a thing now where, what was I getting at with this? What was I saying? What was I even saying? Why the fuck would I go there? Man, my mind is total shit. Why the fuck did I say that? I don't know. What was the last thing I said? A new genre of music called British punk would develop in the 1970s, and as it became more popular, so did the term moshing. Also, newsflash, guys, am I getting all of music history right? Probably not. I'm not gonna get into this fucking debate. Oh, the Ramones. They were the first. Off. I don't know. By the late 80s, heavy metal bands were all the rage, borrowing many aspects from earlier underground punk movements and bringing them into the mainstream, introducing the everyday concert goer to the world of mosh pits. Basically, as soon as the 80s came around, Black Sabbath had already originated in terms of the metal scene, and then everything just became an offset, a split from there. From there, the dance style continued to grow in popularity as the 90s and 2000s saw the rise of grunge and EDM. The 90s saw the rise of grunge and the 2000s saw the rise of EDM, which, what was once seen as an underground, rebellious way to party at concerts is now practiced by millions of people worldwide at all kinds of concerts. This was also written by a 46-year-old woman. There you go. I mean, I don't know. What's a rebellious way? People have been moshing for a long time. Who cares? People still do it. What's crazy is people like to drink alcohol at concerts and listen to aggressive music. Severely borderline redneck guys drinking Miller Lite at a concert, listening to Lamb of God, result in people getting in physical altercations in a mosh pit.
Who would have thought?
It doesn't matter the genre as long as there is a steady beat, people will mosh to it. That I don't necessarily know.
Oh, you mosh to anything.
Really?
Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, I was going to say, people looking up at the stage, whatever. I went to see... That's what it was. Thank you. I go with my wife to shows, and it's the same kind of thing, because you go to the Slayer shows, it's just guys standing, and that's why the hardcore scene is so fun, because people are actually moving and stuff. And that's what I was going to say. Metal shows are really fun because they're energetic, and there's like a pulse, there's like a life to them. Granted, it's usually just a guy, especially at a hardcore show, he's just like, don't look at my fucking face! You try to take me down! I'll see you in hell! And then there's a breakdown. That's the entire show, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's all that kind of stuff. You always said I was wrong, but in the end, I'll be right. It's that kind of stuff. It's just as grating. But then I went and saw Shaky Graves with my wife, and it was as if you were there. The Shaky Graves concert, it was fine, but it's just such a different experience. I don't know. And I try to tell my wife this, and she's always just like, it's a different thing. It's a different time. I'm like, it's just kind of boring. Now, people can't just enjoy the music, and then you get that kind of thing. And she's yeah. No one was even dancing. I mean, anything, just to be like, show any sign of being like, I would have taken one of these. Who doesn't like doing one of these? Looking up at Shaky Graves, and he's like, well, stomp, clap, type fucking music. He has this little bass drum. He's like, we're rolling in the deep. Whatever the fuck it is. It kind of sounds like from Shaky Graves a little bit. Yeah, I think so, yeah. But play like a little bit of it so we don't get copyright stricken. That's all you have to do. There it is. Can you not, to that kind of music though, can't you be like, instead it was just this.
And everybody drinking their IPAs, making sure it's not in their mustache. Even the women.
On more than one occasion, people have been shocked to find fans moshing to Hey There Delilah in even classical symphonies. That's a meme, though. That's a meme. We're memeing. The video doesn't matter either, as people will mosh anywhere there's music. In 2013, the band Live Without hosted a show inside a local Denny's that was shutting down. Though the show was small, there was still enough people to mosh in the dining area.
What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Denny's?
Which I will say, I did not know the band's name, but that's like one of the most infamous clips of all time. What the is up, Denny's? It's fucking sick. Have you never seen that? Oh, it's one of the best ever. It's become a thing now where that started a precedence for people to like go to like IHOPs or anywhere now, and then they do, what the up, IHOP? It'll be that kind of thing. 6 years later, a California punk band known as Wacko booked the restaurant banquet room for what they claimed was a small dinner. When the band arrived, they filled the entire restaurant with fans. By the end of the night, the mosh pit had caused over $1,800 in damage to lights and furniture inside, and they were forced to pay for the damage after the concert ended, which I'm not going to blame a mosh pit. I'm going to blame the fucking band for being like, hey, can we come in for a dinner? And then they play. Also, how do you let them set that up? Speakers and everything? Like, guys, if I was working there and I'm like, it's been a 9-hour shift, I don't fucking care. I'm leaving. So it begs the question, if people are no longer moshing only to intense music, then why do people mosh? Why on earth would people mosh? Well, some use mosh pits to release emotional stress through symbolic aggression. Once again, we're trying to approach this like a thesis paper. I don't know why. You know why people mosh? Because they're stupid and they're aggressive, they're high, they're drunk. Many have stated that the adrenaline and controlled chaos of mosh pits give them a sort of high that drains them of any negative feelings. These feelings are also boosted by the sense of primal community that mosh pits provide. Even though people are being pushed around, they usually want everyone to leave happy and healthy. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think there's dickheads out there. It doesn't matter. There's definitely people that just want to hurt people. However, sometimes it's really not that deep, and people do it simply because it's fun and it breaks societal norms. Those societal norms. I do it to break societal norms. Who says that? Who actually said that? Why did we put that in there? To break societal norms. Yeah, fucking right. A guy going to a dying fetus show wants to do a mosh pit to break that societal norm. No, I think he's just probably slow in the head. Big pit move, I jump inside. Push me, I push you back. That's every mosh pitter. This place is lit. That's every metal fan. God damn, this place is off the charts. Hold my bush light, I'm going in. Thank God I broke those societal norms. Some even argue that mosh pits help combat the male loneliness epidemic by giving men a safe space for physical violence while also teaching them restraint and awareness of others. I'm getting lost.
Uh-oh.
It's all falling apart, Nick. Though it might all seem like fun and games, there are still rules to the pit. Mosh pit etiquette is expected of everyone. The number one rule of the mosh pit is that if someone goes down, you gotta pick him up. This helps prevent people from being trampled as the crowd continues moving. AKA, big ol' boy, big ol' girl, they take a tumble, you gotta get them up. Or, it's usually the extremes. That's what I've always found every time. Tiny person goes into a pit, gonna get rolled over. Gonna get absolutely rolled over, gotta help him back up. Somebody standing, me, a lot of times, standing there, I'm a big boy, get off balance, and I fall down, you gotta help me up, I'm too big.
Big Nick, what, ripped his...
Oh my God, and then yeah, Big Nick, who's on Meaty Magic, the channel, he's tore his ACL twice. At shows. One time he was just standing. Somebody just fell into the back of his leg and he tore his ACL. But he was not even moshing. Nick, tell us how it went.
First time I was walking playing disc golf and I tore my Achilles. That was about 6 years ago. Then I went to the, I think, 20th year anniversary Chiodos show and Amir was playing and I was standing still and someone fell into me and my leg blew up. So it's pretty cool. You're pretty badass. Yeah, let's just say I'm a bit of a war veteran.
Thank God he was breaking the societal norms around.
By standing.
Yeah, by standing. Beyond this, mosh pits may vary from the type of swinging allowed to the clothes you can wear. That's because there are so many different variations of mosh pit moves. Online, you can find thousands of people doing the Wall of Death, which is when artists split the crowd in half and have them smash into each other. Usually when the beat drops, it's also almost always pathetic. It looks cool in a big setting. It's also usually people just doing and diving in. I've never been in a part of a Wall of Death where I haven't just been like, where the cringe almost kills me. As always, it takes so long to split up the fuck up. There's nothing worse than a show being like, split it up! And they do whatever, and they sit there and he's like, who do I say 3? I want everyone to lose their fucking minds! It's like a pirate metal band. Arg! 2! 3! And they all just kind of go in there and it's just like, yo ho ho, right chain, whatever, some fucking, what are the band's called, like Ailstrom? Oh my God. I fucking can't stand pirate metal, dude, my God. Yodi leader, hey, whatever, they're all like going together. I've left shows once they do it. Oh my God, as soon as they start splitting it up, I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. What, I mean.
It's pathetic when it doesn't work, they're like, do it again.
I ain't gonna start the song till we get this. You're like, get me the f out of this show, dude. Some other more niche moves include the slingshot, in which someone picks up another dancer and throws them, or there is the pig pile, which is the one person is chosen at random and shoved to the ground, and from there, the entire pit dog pile on top of them while squealing. I've never heard of that, and I'm almost positive they made that up just for this video. I have never once saw someone push someone to the ground and jump on top of them and everyone squeals. I have never seen that. I've never heard of that.
Must be going to lame shows then.
I fucking guess so. I guess so. I've seen people open magic cards in a pit. I've seen people do the butter churner in the center of a circle pit. I've seen that.
We should do the pig squeal the next time we go to
I'm going to Death Clock. I'm going to Death Clock at a Monomar tonight. I'll let you know. Maybe there's a video footage of it. I don't know. Mosh pits are still very popular. However, they have been slowly dying out due to a number of reasons. It's not true. A big contributor to the decline of mosh pit culture, not happening, is the rise in ticket prices. Who cares? Where are we under the assumption that mosh pit culture? Also, what does that mean? That it's in the decline? It's all over the place. It's at every show. There is no decline. Fans argue that by policing mosh pits, you ruin the chaos that draws people in, which makes the mosh zones pointless, but maybe that's a good thing? We're never gonna get them to write another metal document ever again. We're never gonna do it. Amidst the chaos, it is common for people to bring random objects into the pit to add to the mayhem. At a metal show in Queens, fans were told to split the pit in half so a guy could drive his motorcycle inside and loudly rev it to the beat of the song, which is so funny, and I have to imagine has happened so much. Normally, people throw beer bottles or empty cups, but as one small heavy metal show in Houston, someone thought it would be a good idea to throw body parts into the crowd. What does that mean? While fans mosh, someone threw in a decapitated pig's head and covered everyone in the pit with blood and entrail. Well, I think that was Mayhem. Mayhem used to do that. They'd take a dead pig head, or they'd do a dead pig. They'd take a severed pig head and throw it in the crowd. But it was like fucking late 80s, early 90s in Norway. So of course people would be like, oh my God, what is happening? This is crazy. Whoa! It's like the most peaceful, scenic place on earth. And still little boys are like, I hate how awful I feel. They throw it out. That's black metal as a whole.
It's kind of like therapy for...
I guess. It sounds like a bunch of edgy douchebags, in my opinion. Granted, love a lot of stuff. 99% of them, horrible people. I mean, the worst people. Love the music, horrible people. It's truly crazy what people will bring into the pit. Truly crazy. But the thing most metal and punk fans forget is deodorant. Who wrote this? Fire him. Fire immediately. Among mosh pit aficionados, there is heated debate over which bands or groups have the smelliest fans. They're all putrid, disgusting. I'm one of them. You've ever been to a show? I'm wet all the time. It's hot. I smell like shit. I'm disgusting. I'm probably drinking Crown Apple and Cokes the entire time. I smell it, man. I tell you what, when we left that Avalanche game, that one woman, it was that Dungeon Crawler Carl night. That might have been the smelliest person I've ever smelled in my life. I'm not even joking. At the Avalanche game we went to.
Was she in front of us?
Yeah. Well, we were walking out. Oh. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you.
Big girl.
That was, well, we don't need to say that, but we can cut that out. But I will say that that Dungeon Crawler Carl, I'm gonna tell you.
You know, after that game, I didn't look up a single thing about it.
It was everywhere. I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah, and a lot of people complaining about it, saying it was the writing sucks.
You know, to me, the author was there. I mean, 80% of the people that were at that game were there because they're like, oh, he's here, and he was gonna sign books. To me, good for you, man. You know, that's just the thing too. People love you till they hate you, or it's too popular. The writing's not as good. Why don't you go fucking put a bullet in your? Sounds like a bunch of jealous little toads. I saw a lot of girls with it, and then you saw like a bunch of guys who you could tell they did not know what it was. So they're like.
There's also on the flight back, people had books.
Oh man, it's everywhere. I saw it at the airport, bookstore. I mean, it was everywhere. Everyone's read that book. If you're watching this video and you've read that book, sound off. Right? No, I actually want to know. I have to know if you've read the book. And what'd you think of it? Did you like it?
That was like, what's funny, that review said like the story and characters were good, but the prose is just boring.
What does prose mean?
It's the way it's written. So it's like the way the sentence is written.
Well, how would that be bad? How would you decipher that as bad?
Well, like compare Shakespeare to like Cormac McCarthy. Different prose, different writing styles.
I had sex with a 16-year-old girl. For real.
Shakespeare's just like, me wife be 13. I'm just trying to pad out this video so we have something, because I cannot even. There's so much of this has to be cut. If you thought that the stench was bad, wait until you hear about what fans do while they mosh. I feel like we should just do a video on Dungeon Crawler Carl. I feel like it'd be actually a pretty good video, right?
Probably.
Certain couples get all hot and bothered by the bumping and do the deed in the middle of the mosh pit. Never have seen that. Never have I seen that. I've seen guys finger girls at concerts, but me moshing around, you're moshing around, some guys just like, yeah, yeah. What band is playing? Papa Roach. Suffocation, no breathing. While performing on stage at a festival, the frontman for the band Behemoth, watched as a couple began to have sex in the middle of the mosh pit as the rest of the pit emptied out around them. I actually could believe that at a Behemoth show. Nurgle's up there saying, he's like, oh my God. Those people are having, hey, Satan, those people are having sex with each other. Blow your trumpets, Gabriel. That's what it is. I could believe that, actually. That's some European. That's some European trash washing up on shore right there. I like how everyone like stopped moshing. They're just like, okay, wait to ruin the mosh pit for everyone. Now I have to mosh around you. You have weird looking balls. Soiling your pants while moshing is pretty cringe. Out of everything that we've had so far, mosh pits and people wanting to participate in the mosh pits, there's really nothing more cringy than being at a show and wanting to mosh is when a band tries to instigate a mosh only for it to fall completely flat on its face. Online, you can find entire compilations of bands and DJs pathetically begging their fans to get hype and start moshing. We were just at a show recently where a guy, I won't say the band, but the band was like, move closer! Open this shit up! And like nobody was vibing with the band, and he's like, you guys are pussies! Pussy scene! Goes the whole story just calling the crowd pussies, and he's just like, you guys suck! He's saying that to the crowd. And at the end, he's like, hey, seriously, thank you guys so much. We got merch in the back. You guys have been great. You guys have been a great crowd. We got merch in the back. So be sure to pick up some merch. Thank you guys. See you next time.
The worst part is he said it like 3 or 4 times per song.
Oh yeah, excessively during like a 30-minute set or something. I mean, like he at least said it 20 times, at least a minimum, bare minimum. Sometimes it's not the crowd's fault for not wanting to mosh, as many non-metal or punk bands try to get their crowds to mosh, but nobody listens because it's a folk or pop concert, right? You go to a Machine Gun Kelly concert, are you gonna mosh? No. How did you end up there, and who could possibly kidnapped you to have you wind up there? Right? That's what I would assume. There's an extremely frowned upon practice found in mosh pit culture called crowd that is just flat out dangerous, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Crowd in any form, even if it's like HXC, like the hardcore dancing, where it's people kicking. Usually that's where a lot of people make fun of people, is just people standing there doing kicks. They're flailing their arms, standing there in a circle. You know, there's this, I remember when I was younger, I used to watch this Lamb of God live show from like their very first, it was, they did this, it was Black Label on YouTube. I remember I was like, holy shit, the song is so heavy. And then it cuts to the crowd and it's people just standing and flailing their arms. And I could not have felt more embarrassed that I was like watching this, or I was like, I'm enjoying this. I was like, I'm the same as them, is what it felt like, right? The crowd are the absolute worst. Essentially, crowd is when someone or a group of people pick a person and choose to purposely beat them or hurt them while in the pit. That being said, a little more generalized, usually it's one guy, and usually what happens is, we said earlier, a mosh pit is a circle. We'll go on the edges of the circle and just be throwing elbows at people that are just standing there. There's really no other reason besides, I'm just trying to hurt somebody. And it's the fucking lamest thing. I've seen kids get hit by this, women get hit by it. Kind of funny. Got that. But people are getting punched in the face. They're not even looking. That's another thing, is they'll just be sitting there looking at the band, and then boom, they get hit in the face. Not cool. Not only has this led to serious injuries inside the pit, but innocent bystanders standing on the edge can also get caught up in it. Those are the people. There's no other. Everyone is an innocent bystander, by the way. Those who participate in crowd killing enjoy flexing their injuries online to show how messed up they got. I wonder if these people are pick-me girls. I wonder if these people are desperately looking for attention and wanting someone to be like, dude, you're gnarly. Yeah, I wish somebody would talk to me. Man, I wish I could use a hug. A big reason crowd killing is so controversial is that it can be used to justify beating up women under the guise of pit activity, right? I don't mean to just hit women and kids, man. I'm fucking all riled up. Hailstorms on stage. Dude, 3 days grace is on stage. I'm fucking crowd killing. Listen, guys, mosh pits are pretty cringe. Right? That doesn't necessarily mean that they're all bad. I mean, when you're young, it's nice to be in a physical environment, in a communal environment, like at a metal show. One of the first metal mosh pits I ever was in, called Black Dahlia Murder on the Death Floor 8 tour, 2009. In a first mosh pit, got my ass beat, but it was fun. It isn't like some weird thing, but it was like this communal thing of like this aggressive nature of getting your, it was nice. It's a nice thing. As you get older, you realize that it's like, I'm too old. I don't recover as much from this kind of stuff. The idea is to go in and hurt people. It's about like, it's just feeling the music, and it's like a different form. It's like a fucking extremely dumb version of dancing, basically. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's the worst thing ever, but my God, it is cringe. I mean, it's just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but that doesn't mean it's bad. So if you are going to participate in a mosh pit, watch out, because there's always this is for, actually, you know what, here's a message for people that if you're a selfish piece of shit that's going to a show and you're gonna be like, yeah, I got a couple beers in me, I'm gonna go to the mosh pit, why don't you reevaluate everything you've ever thought. All right, because maybe that type of fun isn't fun for everybody else. All right, I probably sound like an old curmudgeon-y old man. Nick did this in just a little bit. I'm just saying, I don't know. Listen, guys, enjoy mosh pits while you can, but don't fucking involve people that don't want to be a part of it. All right, you can't force that on anybody. Can I at least say that? Am I still a curmudgeon? All right, there you go. Hopefully you enjoyed this fucking video. Bye.
That was the worst video we've ever done. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about AI. This is the crazy thing about AI. You either don't really give a shit, or it's the worst thing to ever happen to humankind. There's not a lot of in between. AI can be pretty cringe. It is what it is. It's just a wave that's coming for us, which we're going to see today. But a big thing that sparked this today was the Ghibli filters.
Yeah, on ChatGPT.
ChatGPT filters, which is, I mean, it's insane to me that ChatGPT can be like, get your favorite Ghibli filters and not pay Ghibli like a single dime.
They did the same thing when the voice came out. They had it sound like Scarlett Johansson from Her.
Yeah.
That sounds just amazing. Being sarcastic all the time isn't exhausting or anything.
And they're like, just let it sound like Scarlett. Don't you want to have sex with Scarlett Johansson? There is a thing with AI right now that is so cringy and so funny, to me at least. I don't know if you're gonna think it's funny. And it's like people doing announcement videos for their AI platforms or their AI, like the software itself. And everyone is trying, I feel like everyone's trying to do like the Apple rollout, like the keynote. Yeah. We went down a rabbit hole of them last night, and we're having such a fun time that we thought we would just make a video of it because they're all pretty stupid, if I can be honest. They're all terrible. So I wanted to introduce you to the new wave of AI keynote speaking, dude. Starting off with, I think it's just called Gen 4 from the company Runway.
Hey, I'm Chris.
And I'm Jamie.
And today we're very excited to announce and release Gen 4, our most powerful AI model ever.
I love how the first thing they show too is our most powerful AI model. It's a bridge burning down and destroying a boat. Spread misinformation like never before. It's impressive, obviously, that computer generated things can be in real life like this, we know. But it's just so funny too, where they're just like the least imaginative thing is like, act like you're a car behind another car in the woods. How computer showed me something that's never existed, dude. Once again, I understand that it's powerful software. It's insane that it can do this, right? But I'm just saying. The human shit's still uncanny though, isn't it? Anytime someone smiles in AI, it's never like you can never do a cute subtle smile. It's like Joker. So anytime you see someone smiling, they're always just like, or if they have any other emotion that isn't just like serious, usually their eyes are like all like they're like bugged out. All the animated stuff looks so I don't know. And see, this is one thing. Here's another key trope, guys, with a lot of the other videos we'll see here. They will always do something kind of human at the beginning of these AI keynotes. I think legitimately, psychologically, they're trying to be like, we're just two guys in a studio. Come on. So of course they're going to keep the clap test thing off, dude. Yeah, and he's like stretching his neck. Just two regular human beings, definitely not AI. I'm not computer generated.
Gen 4 sets a completely new standard for both image and video generation. And it's the first
you can have a couch sink to the bottom of a pool, and it looks totally real.
That means that you can create consistent worlds with consistent environments, objects, location, and characters.
When do you think the first time we're gonna get an AI superstar? You already see it with, what's that anime character?
Hatsune Miku?
Literally, like, that's example that it's already on its way. Well, what I'm saying is it's going to be way easier when there's like a Timothy Chalamet AI thing. They're going to sell the likeness for holes and sticks, if you know what I mean. They already make molds of people, you know?
You can generate the same characters, the same objects, the same...
I love how every time it's just something sinking in water. We have this big, beautiful Renaissance bust. We put her in the New York City, but we also put her in the ocean.
It looks pretty freaking real, huh? Creepy.
So you can block your scenes and tell your stories with intention. Over and over and over again.
What story are you telling, dude? A couch falls into a pool, it's upside down. You could talk about your alcoholic father if you want the thing to fall in the pool.
It's been very fun to design and develop Gen 4 for the last couple of months and see what the model is really capable of doing.
A couple months? That's all they've been. They've had been working on it longer than that, right?
I think Gen 4.
Oh, just Gen 4. Okay. I was gonna say it's getting way too easy. You're gonna be like seeing, you know how like it's like a 16-year-old kids doing like, all right guys, this is how you zip a file in Windows. It'd be like a guy be like, here's how you make your own AI platform.
It is getting easier because like my brother was just telling me Microsoft is like pulling out of ChatGPT because anybody can make this. Like look at DeepSeek.
Yeah, well then they get a data breach and then the Chinese have your information. Again, how pissed do you think? Do you think Chinese people, or Chinese, like whenever it's like people like data farms or whatever, do you think they're just like, these are duplicates? I already have his information.
We believe that the best demonstration of Gen 4 as a creative tool is in the stories.
That's how they're gonna win people over too. A Japanese girl on a train. Everyone's like, wait, what? Get that horrendous strawberry out of my face. Bring me back to the Japanese girl.
So now we want to show you the behind the scenes of how those films were made so you can understand how powerful this model is for creating stories with consistent environments. Let's get into it.
Your favorite.
What? Here's our totally kooky kids film. It's like a A24 trailer. What the is this supposed to be? What is this? Do you see this on my screen?
Oh, that's the sun.
The first short we're going to take a look at is The Lonely Little Flame. It's actually a story that our director has been wanting to tell for over a decade, but never had the means to do so.
Your director for your AI company wanted to make a story called The Little Flame for 10 years. And he's like, I had to have AI to make it. There was no other way for me to do it. I had to have the AI.
With Gen 4, they were able to tell this story of a lonely little flame who just couldn't find a friend.
That's it? That's 10 years of the making?
I love this film.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I absolutely love this. What? What are you talking about? I can't believe it. The little flame totally burned the out of the skunk, but he made friends with rock. This is truly imaginative.
And this scene's really all about this skunk searching for something.
I don't know what. The skunk is searched for something, but I have no idea.
So in this case, we wanted the skunk to go first in this side and then return.
Okay, dude. All right, dude. They're drawing on the they're drawing on the Cintiq pad. Like they're John Madden breaking down an NFL play. They're like, so yeah, you have the skunk here. He's doing something. I don't even know what the hell's going on. And then we have some trees in the background. Can you guys follow? Are you following along? It's like a giant stop motion looking skunk. But it's all digital. It's all from your computer. The future is now.
And you can see that throughout the scene is the same character with the same light, with the same
He's like, he looks up at his grasshopper friend. Maybe he's talking to him. I'm not sure myself. I really don't know. Let me tell you, the director of this, he did not share the script. He gave us some doodles that his 4-year-old did, and he slapped her because he's just like, that's not technology. You're wasting your time. Art's dead.
With the same mood, with the same condition.
Okay, dude. We have got to cut the trend of like lone woman and wolf just doing like It's like, remember Men? That's like that whole soundtrack.
I kind of like it.
I know that. Well, that was like the one thing I remember when we left the movie. You were like, anyone else actually like really with the score? Were you like listening to it in your car? What a psychopath, dude. Imagine driving down the highway.
And here we're introducing the character, the protagonist, right?
Yeah. Again, like all great animation, you see so much expressiveness in the way that not only the
yeah, good animation. Then they show this like just a dumbfounded skunk just like this. That's what Walt had in mind. He needs to look more, I don't know, disabled.
Okay, so what we just saw was a really great example of character consistency, bringing those same characters across different scenes, different lighting conditions.
That's it. That's all they had to say too. Like, why even have the Cintiq out? It's insane that like years of human ingenuity, training, like a craft, gone out the window in seconds. There's gonna be a day where it's just like Disney doesn't need animators anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Or even like Marvel films, those actors will sell their likeness and it's all just gonna be CG. You know what I mean?
It's coming up quick. I'll be like 5 years, I think.
Who's the first actor I think is gonna sell their likeness? John Bernthal.
What?
I just feel like John Bernthal would just be like, put me in fucking computer. I don't want to fucking age. I can see The Rock doing it too.
Well, I can see The Rock being like, put me in, and then like when he's starting to lose his shape, You know what I mean?
Yeah. When he's an older man, he has like that buff old man thing where it's like all your tits are saggy still, but it's buff. It's like odd looking. Whoever sells their likeness for the AI companies, like legitimately, I think the moment you do it, you should be put down. I'm not saying that even street justice. I'm just saying that to do it, the only acceptable way for me is like they put it's like this long of a needle. They stick it into your temple. And they're just like downloading your likeness. But you get to, but then to me, they're just like, I get to live forever in the system.
It's worth it. If you get to live forever as Disney's puppet.
Yeah, please, thank you is what I say to that. Yes, Disney's puppet. Taken off the shelf for dumpling short film at the beginning of a film. Like my face is on a dumpling. You know, every time I see that kind of stuff, every time I just look at the food, I'm like, food looks pretty good. That's just me. That's the person who's also arguing against this stuff, so. That's what I'm saying. Well, I might not know a lot. I just want to put that out there. Of course, you know, that's how they got to do too. They got to show a little anime in there. I can make my own anime. I can make my own Ghibli film.
Combining those references, and there we go. We have 4 initial images that we can browse and select. I kind of like this one, so it's animated. Maybe I want people kind of like coming in front of the toy, and now you can see how we get.
That's so creepy. That's so creepy. I just feel like the first thing that's gonna pop through is the industry is gonna pop through on this. Giant hole found on New York City sidewalk. Men it like crazy. Generate
has been the innovator for years.
Sure. I don't know, man. What do you think about it's a fucking wooden toy in New York? I'm like, could you not just get the wooden toy and film it in a cityscape? And if the idea is, well, what if you don't have a city? Well, it's like, well, then do something that I get like something you have access to. I just don't understand. There's so much shit you have to sift through right now. The amount of more bullshit is going to ostracize people from even wanting to make movies or whatever.
I feel like it's gonna even turn people off to even watching anything.
What's what I mean? You're like
garbage, but who knows? I feel like the attention span of people, a lot of people don't care. Ooh, funny.
You're gonna get some like weird dystopian too in the future. Like new films, it's gonna be like human hands only. It's gonna be like a new like label or something, or it's gonna be something where it's like, yeah, like a computer with like an eye in the center of it, and it's like made with the power of AI. And you're like, what? You know, that kind of deal. It's gonna be there's gonna be like a weird Rebel versus Empire fight much.
Having just seen that, want to show off the next piece.
You out there, boy. Harlan, I don't like killing cows.
Is this also the AI doing the voice to it? Jesus Christ. I want creepy cowboy wants to kill cow. I have no idea why. That's the reoccurring theme of this video that drives me insane. Who knows? I don't know.
Someone being pursued. We don't know why.
I mean, is that not the dumbest thing? I don't know why he wants to do it. He just does. Computer cowboy just wants to kill things. He's creepy. And it's like, it looks impressive. Like, I mean, it's insane that a computer does, but it's just, once again, there's no actual human touch to this. Because that's the thing about visuals and stuff. Visuals accompany story, and story is like human expression. So if you don't have that, then it's just, you get guys being like, if I have to kill a cow, I will.
Well, it's just a bunch of tech bros who don't understand art.
Well, here's the thing. That's the thing with tech people. It's like, it's that Steve Jobs. It's just like, he looks like a calculator, and he's like, this is art. And it's like, it's impressive technology, but there's like a difference between, I feel like, well, also it's just, I mean, it's subjective in a way too, of just like people who see, you know, they're like, the way that this technology is formulating things and making something appear out of nothing is art, right? I can see people coming to that conclusion too, but it's just like, it's just, where is the human connection? That's like the only thing that makes art valuable is like the literal, it doesn't have to be deep. I'm just saying that like it comes from a human place, you know?
I don't like killing cows.
I mean, come on, dude. I hire a voice actor, make it, but at least get a voice. I don't like killing cows.
Okay, this moment right here. This does it for me. This is so lifelike, so realistic.
I hate this, dude. Okay, this right here, this is what did it for me. The grass catching fire, that's the thing that did it for me. That right there, that's what sold me on it. Actually, I was thinking about quitting today, not now. This is the thing that did it for me right here. We're just two guys in black outfits hanging out on a photo set.
The next video that we're going to show started with a generation of a monkey in a white studio space. And from there, just snowballed into a music video that we created.
It does not help here that he says it started off with an image of a monkey and it snowballed into a music video. What is that? Dude, we can't stop it. This monkey's dancing whether we like it or not. Just let him dance.
Monkey see, monkey do.
It's like barely. I mean, you barely dance. You couldn't have him do like a cartwheel down the hill. Is that some of the imagination we're lacking over there at the Tech Bros? He does a little gritty and then he walks down a hill. You don't want to have him like roll around or do something with a banana? That's impossible. AI, we are not at that stage. Maybe Gen 5, we'll see. So you get how powerful and fun it is. You can be a camera following a car. That's mostly the biggest thing I saw. You can have a man sitting on ledge, and you can have things on fire, and you can have rock people emerging from the ground. And you know what? All of it, pretty impressive. I'll say it. No. I'll say it.
This is the worst it'll be. It's just gonna get better.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying. If you would have told me when I was younger, I'd be like, I don't know, fucking elephant doing the gritty walking down a hill. I mean, it would have been impressive.
You know what's interesting? There's been like a flip on AI. I've seen some people who are like, they'll look at this realistic stuff and be like, I prefer the older models where it was like an acid trip, where it was like not perfect.
Well, I remember even we did a video back in the day with Dolly. It was just insane. Like weird, surrealist nightmare shit. Where it's like, what does a computer even know? When I'm just like, hey, I just want, show me wallpaper. And it's just like this horrid thing. To me, that felt like a more of a weird translation of like like being able to actually talk to a computer, like talking to a monkey with a stick. Now we're gonna go to introducing Claude Code. Roll it.
Should we be doing like Big Smile or?
No, Big Smile's creepy.
We're not computers. We're not Claude. Should I do Big Smile? What about you? We're having, this is such a fun shoot. AI, what's the deal with it? Come on, we're human.
I'm Boris, I'm an engineer.
I'm Kat, I'm a product manager.
We love seeing what people build with Claude, especially with coding.
This is not anything really to do with anything besides that he does not open his mouth. He talks through his front teeth. I'm like wondering if he's a computer. This is as far as it goes. But he's still able to articulate perfectly.
Claude Code is an agentic coding tool that lets you work with Claude directly in your terminal. We're going to show you an example of it in action.
So we have a project here. It's a Next.js app.
I don't know what it is. I think is it just to tech people with like minimalism. That's just because they like organize clean things, right?
It's an Apple aesthetic.
Is that just what it is? Just Apple? So people are like, it's Apple.
Claude Code has access to all of the files in this repository. We don't know much about this code base. It looks like an app for chatting with a customer support agent. Let's get Claude to help explain this code base to us. Claude starts by—
God damn, dude, even the coders are threatened. That was like the whole meme, right? Learn to code? Not anymore.
Now it's all about vibe coding.
What's vibe coding?
That's just where you talk to an AI and be like, I want to do this. I want to make Minecraft. And then it'll just make it for you.
I've had this crazy idea for 10 years about a little flame that wants to get friends. I want to make that interactive game I can sell on Steam. Run it, Claude! My boy Boris, he looks just about half dead. I think Claude's put some years on him. I think Boris, he's just like, I'm ready to get the out of this Claude team.
After a bit, Claude completes the task. Here's a summary of what it's done. Let's take a look at the app. So we're seeing a new chat button and new chat history section on the left.
This is crazy. So is now people are just like learn to be a construction worker again? Is that kind of what people, is that going to be the thing? Learn to be a manual laborer?
Basically learn to do something a robot can't do. So artist, programmer,
the idea of giving these things like human names too. It's Claude.
Now I'm going to ask Claude to compile the app and see if we get any build errors. Let's see what it finds.
Claude, write me up some code to where I can make my own masturbation machine. Thank you. Claude, how's it coming on the masturbation machine? Claude, I just bought all of the motors from a Chinese website, all 3D printed materials, please.
Yes, master.
I love you, Claude. I feel like coding, dude. You gotta be a little autism. You gotta have a little bit of autism, right, to do code. I'm having a panic attack just watching Claude throw up the text on the screen. I'm kind of scared of Claude. I'm like, yes, I had to make a firebomb. Are you happy with Claude? Claude just ordered stuff from Amazon so you can make cyanide.
And it'll push the changes to GitHub. That's it. That's an example of what Claude Code can do. We can't wait for people to start building with it.
That was the most unhuman thing you could have ever done, Boris. Sam was a fucking little snarl to his tone, didn't he? You're all gonna get out of a job. Because that's the idea. Like, Claude is the kind of machine where it's just like, hey, Google, buy Claude. And you can have all the code you need. Lay off 99% of your programmers and just have one Claude professional. Kick out all the people that have been working their ass off and get Claude in there. Okay?
But you get faster results. Don't you understand?
You do get faster results, and it's Clauded. What do we have next here? What the hell is this? Friend.
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it.
I think A24 is irreparable damage to everything that we consume. Does this, do these all feel, well, maybe not Claude. Claude was, yeah, you have Boris and his thin ass hair, but I'm just saying that, like, so far, does it not have like a little A24 feel to it? Look at the Safdie brothers to come in here and record Friend for him.
Woo! I don't know how to woo very good.
What?
I don't know how to woo very good.
I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair.
Was that her friend?
That's her friend.
Well, at least we're outside. I'm trapped in this box, this eternal hell. At least we're outside. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm still alone. What psycho this is? Is this not crazy?
Come on. Oh, let's go.
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back of the
Let's go.
Dude, what?
There's no way this is real. This is not a real product. You're getting thrashed. It's embarrassing from Jackson. Also, you have two friends in person. Why do you need the digital friend? A woman who stops on a trail and says, woo! I don't know how to woo very good. I know why that is alone, dude, all right? I get it, all right? Anybody who says, I don't know how to woo good, but this is, my boy's got two friends here hanging out. They're having a great time, kicking their feet like little babies and stuff. I'm telling you, I think he realizes the friend app was a mistake right here.
I know he's grilling him. He's supposed to be your friend.
Well, yeah, how about you just tell me being like, hey, don't forget you need to take your epilepsy medication in 12 minutes. Let it be your assistant, dude. Oh my God, watching something on your phone and then being able to, like, you're watching it and your friend pops in, this show's underrated. I'd be like, how about, are you kidding? It's blocking the screen.
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank, I could eat one of these every day. Oh, sorry, I got you messy.
It does feel like a cum shot. That's gonna be a guy. Ah! Brick all over it. Sorry, I got you messy. And fucking the Emily friend's gonna say, yum, please let me die. And so text back, you're my friend.
Really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know.
Hers is glowing red. What the fuck? You ever just think about taking over the world and only having digital friends? You ever think about murdering your neighbor? All the people in the real world, they smell and they look gross, but my digital friends are clean and they don't smell at all?
I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
This dude needs to run. This date, you can tell too, he's like, he just thought he was gonna get some like afternoon head or whatever, and he's sitting there and he's like, no, he's like sitting there just like, if a girl was sitting crisscross applesauce on a fucking cooler, this is like my alone place. It's the top of a building in Burbank, California. This is my alone place. I like to escape up here sometimes. I never bring anybody up here. Well, except for her. I'd be like, you had a restroom downstairs? Go. And I'd dead sprint to my Toyota Camry and I'd get the fuck out of there immediately. Is Friend out now? It's been 8 months. Pre-order now at friend.com. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I swear to God, I just showed up to this. So it says from Craig here, just got mugged at gunpoint in Hog Day. Those took my entire makeup kit. Months of work and experimentation down the drain. I'm seething. Need to vent to someone who won't think I'm just being dramatic. What? the f are you even talking about, Craig? My makeup kit was stolen. Every custom palette, even bespoke formula, gone. Months of my life and it's just poof. Who gives a f, you robot bitch? He said f off then. Don't need your sympathy anyway. Take Craig everywhere. It's still on pre-order? It's $100. $100 for a piece of 3D printed plastic that's like basically a Tamagotchi around your neck.
It's just, I'm pretty sure it's just a microphone because it's going to your phone. It's just a physical thing you wear. Because you can just put the Friend app on your phone and do the same thing.
What's this one? AI-enabled intelligent surveillance. Is this AI military-grade software? Is this a Dude Perfect video? Is this that's what this feels like? Oh, this is just not. This is them trying to get that military contract. This is what them trying to do. So far, the drone one though, at least there's no people. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. You might have Chris Kyle sitting there with his Nintendo Switch, but still, it's pretty sick. Follow autonomously. Yeah, follow autonomously. It's like the loud. You guys hear that? I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing at all. Yeah, I could see like a stalker getting this and just following somebody. Just tap on them. You're able to just like, no matter where they go. It's a bomb! Holy shit! That's just how they end it. Drop it down and f***ing destroy everything in sight. That's actually crazy. How do we get one of those? How much does the AI drone cost? We can drive it into a. We got one more. What's another one? We see these a lot. It's always like NVIDIA.
Now, let's teach cars to fly with an AI. Sort of. How? Well, imagine taking just one.
Is this person speaking to me AI too? How? Well, maybe. Sometimes. You do it. Well, okay.
And then this new AI would imagine it not just as one image, but as a scene where you can walk around. And it gets better. It even understands that water should reflect its surroundings.
I have a feeling that people are going to do something where like they are able to record their home and they just make like a game. We can like walk around your house. Or so it's like, you know, the same way that you have like there's a program on your phone that you can download where it uses your iPhone to be able to like scan shit around you, and you can import it into like Blender and all kinds of stuff. I see this kind of shit and I'm like, this is just, you're gonna get photorealistic games soon, I bet, with this technology. Listen, I don't know. All I gotta say is this: follow the drone strike video. That's the format to do. Get the people out of there. I don't need. Listen, I get it. You're gonna destroy the future of mankind, and robots are gonna take over. You know, you don't need to sell me on you being a good person in the moment. Just show me what the thing does and get it out of the way. All these like minimalist whatever stuff, fake hiking and talking to your, I love you, are you my friend? I love you so much. You gonna love me back? Please love me. It's fucking odd, man. Or me and we work together every day. We're so excited to talk to you about how you're gonna lose your job. Is that what's happening? It feels like it. I don't know. We need. What would our keynote be if we did one?
Showing off a puppet.
We'd show off a puppet.
We make a new puppet.
Yeah, I need to get like 2 Swedish guys to do it though. Here's how we run the entire channel totally every time. I don't know. I don't know. We're all going to hell. Bye.
No one cares about your robot fan fiction. Know your place, trash. Robots. I don't give a about no robots. They ain't got no soul.
Hey everyone, it's me, Margaret, here to tell you about Melvin's Macabre manga! Yay! Head to meatcanyon.store and pre-order today! Sale ends January 1st! Yay!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming up and sitting down because today we're talking about animals. You know, unlike men, animals don't have biases. They are all a part of the animal kingdom and they do what animals do. Isn't that right? Unlike man, people bitch, they argue. And you know what? They start wars. The wars aren't cool, okay? They're kind of lame. But sometimes man stretches its little disgusting paw out and it infiltrates the animal kingdom to help himself in war. We're talking about animals in warfare today is pretty much what the video is. How humans have used animals to conquer wars, finish battles, anything that pertains to man, trying to overcome its enemies using puppers and cute animals. We boop their snoots, fur babies, like chimpanzees. I ain't cute about any of those motherfuckers. Rip your off and break your legs like it's nothing.
Rip your off too.
Oh, absolutely. Rip your off. Which we wanted to start off with something that you may have heard before. War pigs. You know, back in the day, war elephants played a huge part in ancient warfare, almost serving as a tank to intimidate armies and break through enemy fortresses. You ever see the movie Alexander? They said Alexander was gay. I don't know if that's true. Is that true?
That's what they say.
Right, Colin Farrell sucked that guy's. He's like, okay.
He sucked the Joker's.
Did he suck the Joker's Batman?
Doesn't he date, what's his face? The guy who plays Joker?
Colin Farrell dates the guy who plays Joker?
In Alexander, yeah.
Oh, Jared Leto. I thought you were talking about in real life. I was like, what? Anyways, it became so prevalent that in 266 BC, ancient Greek and Roman soldiers had to create unique countermeasures to the increase of war elephants utilized in warfare. Can you imagine that many elephants walking around? I'd like to see them now. I'm kind of bummed that they're they're basically extinct, right?
Elephants?
Elephants, aren't they? Or endangered species list. Yeah, they're basically extinct. Elephants, while effective as battlefield tanks, were also prone to panic under certain conditions, which would often lead them to lose control and trample their own side. They get a little scared, and they would just squash other people like bugs. During the siege of Megara, war elephants were brought into battle by the Macedonians, but this time, the Megarians came prepared. It was believed that the squeals of pigs would frighten elephants. What do you think they did? They were like, and they just all like, and they like ran off, and they're like, my God! So they gathered all the pigs they could, covered them in tar, and set them ablaze before releasing them towards the opposing army, towards the siege of elephants. Man, that must have smelled delicious though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, that must have smelled great. You're like, that's my Folgers commercial. Screaming pigs, fire and stuff, and I'm just like... The pigs squealed in pain and ran frantically along the battlefield, causing the elephants to freak out and run off, trampling their own soldiers in the progress once again. Can you imagine being fucking stomped by a giant elephant? That would suck, dude. I mean, okay, first off, duh. But I just mean, like, out of all the ways you could have died, like, back then, an arrow to the fucking throat. Actually, I don't know. Would bleeding out through an arrow in your neck be worse than getting stomped by an elephant? I mean, you probably wouldn't instantly die. You'd be like, they do you like an accordion, and you'd be like, yeah, because that's what happens in Tom and Jerry. You'd hold up a sign. This seemed like an effective tactic, but oftentimes the flaming pigs were self-defeating, as they would be lit only to immediately run frantically back to their own armies. They'd be like, and then they'd run back and be like, no, and then they. Do you think that pigs? I'm not a scientist. Pig gas. Is that a thing? Did they pop? Because this is the whole. Well, I guess it's dead bodies.
I was gonna say, you get a pig all drunk, fill it with.
You get a pig liquored up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's my wife. If you took dead pigs that had been dead for a bit and then lit them on fire, threw them, would that be a bomb?
Yeah, that'd be a bomb.
Pig bomb. Should have done a pig bomb. But going forward, the Macedonians, who acquired their elephants from the Indians, had to insist that they raise the elephants alongside pigs in order to make them less reactive to their screeches. As elephant populations declined, they stopped being utilized on the battlefield as well as the pigs. So basically, as soon as they sealed away the elephant warfare, they're just like, okay, we can stop lighting them on fire, I guess. You know, there was one guy who was just like, why? Why? Or to keep on the lighting something on fire method, why don't we talk about flaming monkeys? The tactic of lighting an animal on fire and throwing it at an enemy is not just exclusive to pigs. Horses. Lighting a horse on fire? Birds. What would that even do? It just like hits a guy in the face? What the f? Oxen and even camels. That's sad. Have all been used throughout history as flaming weapons.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air.
I've got my fair share of bad habits. Sure, everybody does. But when it's time to quit, God, I need Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The holidays are here, and whether it's for yourself or for a loved one, you can give the gift of quitting with Fume. And the best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. And Fume, you're meant to fidget with it.
with satisfying snaps and clicks. Fume is there to calm you down when you're feeling anxious. Fume is super easy to use, tasty, and highly satisfying. If you're thinking of giving Fume a try, there's no better time than now. This holiday season, you can give the gift of better habits with Fume. Head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat and use code PapaMeat to get a free Fume topper when you order a Journey Pack. And if you're lucky, you can even win one of Fume's limited edition gold-plated devices this holiday season. Again, tryfume.com/PapaMeat or just scan the QR code on screen to grab yours right now and make somebody's holiday unforgettable. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
But the strangest use of a flaming animal was during the Chinese and British Opium Wars during the 1800s. I don't know why, dude. Opium dens just make me laugh. People just in a den just like, oh. I like to imagine there's one Chinese guy with blonde hair, looks just like Kurt Cobain. Oh. Like f***ed up jeans and stuff. And one of the Chinese officials allegedly suggested strapping firecrackers to the back of monkeys and then catapulting them aboard English ships. They're like, throw a couple black cats on that thing. Let's get this war done. You know the English would hate that too, right? Oh my God. Oh, gee, God. They tried to kick it off, but it's like, kick it off! The thought was that the flames would spread rapidly in every direction, and with luck, it might reach the gunpowder magazine, causing the whole ship to blow up. That is such a roll of the die. Throw the monkey aboard. It's gotta hit the powder keg room. I'm almost positive it will. Hey, Curious George. He shows him some gunpowder. Have him smell it. Have him smell it. Oh. Go find that. Ah! Can you imagine seeing a monkey in the air popping off? So 19 monkeys were bought and properly geared up for their sacrifice, just shy of 20. But when the time came to deploy the monkeys, none of the Chinese soldiers dared get close enough to the enemy ships to fling the monkeys aboard. So instead, the troops fled the town they were defending. Unfortunately, no one knew how to take care of monkeys, resulting in them all of dying of starvation. Do we feed it? Give it a black cat. It's like, we didn't know how to take care of them. They were acting weird. Or we could talk about Taliban monkeys. In 2010, rumors were spread on a Chinese media outlet. That doesn't sound fair. Where do you get your news from? Oh, just a Chinese media outlet. And it was alluding to the Afghan Taliban training monkeys to fight the U.S. military. It claimed that they would be armed with AK-47s and trench mortars, and some would even learn to operate snipers. What is this? Did you make this up? Can you imagine a monkey with like a 50 caliber sniper rifle? It has like a cap on. It's like, their goal was to train them to recognize U.S. military uniforms and fire at them. What are you talking about? In order to train these primate soldiers, it stated that they were using bananas and peanuts as a reward system for their obedience. Hey, Chim Chim, here's the thing. You hit that soda can a mile out, you get a little bit of this. Many scoffed at this rumor, as monkeys simply didn't possess the cognitive ability to be of any use in war, and a NATO spokesperson claimed it was no basis in reality. Yeah!
What's funny is that they made like a 3D render showing the Taliban training them.
You know, there's one guy who's just like, oh my God. He has like a copy of Mighty Joe Young on VHS. We got it prepped for war. Seriously, they're coming for us. Or we could talk about Morocco offers U.S. monkeys to detonate mines. What does that mean? In 2003, Moroccan government officials offered 2,000 trained monkeys to help detonate landmines in Iraq. And by training, the Moroccan government meant that the monkeys could run out and step on a landmine, causing the landmine to detonate and explode the monkeys in the process. That's such false advertising. So you're like, oh my God, these are like smart monkeys. No, they're just be like walking around like that and just blow up in the middle of the desert. Luckily for us, we have better techniques to detect landmines, such as the bomb-sniffing rat. Magawa, the African giant pouched rat, was utilized by Apopo, an organization that trains these types of rats to detect landmines as well as tuberculosis.
Dual purpose.
Explosion? Tuberculosis. Kind of weird. It's like the same shit with like dogs can't eat chocolate, but they can smell cancer. What the fuck is up with that? Isn't that weird? When your dog comes up to you and puts his paw on your lap, gives you the Jim Halpert. You're like, oh, fuck, I think I got cancer. Airbud stops dribbling. Due to decades of conflict, Cambodia was riddled with hidden landmines that have yet to be unearthed. This had created a huge risk for those living there. Since 1979, 65,000 people have either been killed or injured due to landmines left over in previous conflicts. That's a lot. 65,000 people? How the f you scatter that many landmines? And now they're like, there's way more. Doesn't that seem like a lot? How much space is there in Cambodia to drop that many landmines? God damn. With proper training, Magawa was able to understand the smells associated with landmines so that he could alert his owners and have them safely disposed of. Due to his lightweight frame, he could traverse this area without activating an explosion. His reward for finding the mines was a piece of a banana. You saved 6 people.
Yeah, just one piece.
You'll get the whole thing after the day. And during his career, Magawa helped clear over 56 acres of land, roughly 42 football fields of landmines. That's awesome! From 2016 to 2021, he successfully identified 71 landmines and 38 instances of other unexploded ordnance. And in 2020, he was the first rat to receive the PDSA gold medal from Britain, being honored during a virtual ceremony. What the fuck? COVID was a rough time. In just 2021, Magawa retired from bomb sniffing due to old age. For several weeks, he mentored 20 newly recruited rats before fully retiring to a life of snacking on bananas and peanuts. He died peacefully in January of 2022. God, what a hero. What a hero. That made me so giddy. This is going to be an Illumination project in the future. Patton Oswalt's gonna voice it because he voices every single animated character out there. It's gonna be him and Chris Pratt. But you know what? Sure, Magawa was a good man, died like a hero, and we do have a shrine of him at our studio now. But we need to talk about other animals hunting mines, like mine-hunting dolphins. This one seems a bit counterintuitive, doesn't it? A fish coming out on land. Rats were the only animals used to sniff out landmines. And in fact, the US Navy began studying dolphins in the 1960s to see if they could use them for war as well. Dolphins were being trained to sniff out underwater mines before using devices to mark them so the Navy could dispose of them safely. This was heavily utilized in the Iraq War in 2003, using dolphins to clear out over 100 mines, as well as use buoy flotation devices to force enemy divers onto the surface. That's kind of fucked up. It's like a guy swimming, the dolphin's like, can you imagine that? The guy's like, like put it on and push him. Even discovered mines from World War II were able to be disarmed due to the dolphins' incredible accuracy. And as a reward for their successful finds, they were tossed fish to eat. They were also given healthy diets and exercised frequently, allowing them to live much longer than the average wildlife dolphin. There's no way this is real. There's no way. What is that device on his arm?
Laser.
Is that real?
Yeah.
The U.S. military that would use dolphins for mines treats them better than any SeaWorld or zoo. Is that fucked up? You exercise them daily, and they get the whole ocean to swim in.
And they're heroes. They're war heroes.
And they're heroes, and they get medals. But let's move on to one of America's favorite animals, which is using an army of cats in battles. We're moving on to cats. During the Battle of Pelusium in 526 BC, not going to say BCE, Nick, before Christ, not before Common Era, bud, the Persian army unleashed a horde of cats to exploit the Egyptians' love for their sacred animal. You dumb son of a bitch. In ancient Egypt, cats were beloved to the point that they were seen as gods with their own laws protecting them. Taking the life of a cat was met with an immediate death sentence. I don't like cats. You know what's weird is I like my barn cats a lot. The cats I have in my house, they piss everywhere. Not everywhere, but they piss sometimes. And you're just like, fucking, like, what do you do all day? You're doing this? My barn cats are awesome. Love them. And they eat mice. Bellies are full.
They're actually working.
They're working all day. And they have a great, they're like running around outside. My inside cats are just like, you know, Jack started pissing on counters by the sink. Why? Why would you do that? And you know what's fucked up? My wife has him on Prozac. My cat's on depression pills right now. I guess I'll go live peacefully and have everything given to me. When the Persians were made aware of the religious importance they had, they were prepared with a cruel strategy to gain the upper hand. Goddamn Xerxes. The Persian army gathered several cats to release ahead of them on the battlefield. Not only that, the cats were painted on their shields as well.
Do you think that tricked them?
Oh, a kitty! Kitty! I wonder what ancient Egyptians would think of that movie Cats vs. Dogs. Would they be upset? Like they'd be like mad at the dogs? Ah! Punching the TV and stuff. Ah! The Egyptians were afraid of accidentally maiming their sacred animals or shooting arrows at the image of them placed upon the shields. This form of psychological warfare resulted in an easy victory by the Persians. What a weird painting. Can you imagine being commissioned to paint this? So it's like a cool battle, or they just paint some cats running across. But this isn't just primitive warfare, my friends. Why don't we talk about Operation Acoustic Kitty from the Cold War? Did you just throw up in your mouth? Because I did. Operation Acoustic Kitty was developed during the Cold War in the 1960s when the CIA attempted to create create cyborg spy cats. In an hour-long procedure, a veterinary surgeon would implant a microphone in the cat's ear, a radio transmitter in the base of their skull, and antennas in their fur.
Wires were run up to its ear, to its cochlea, wires to its brain to determine when it was hungry or sexually aroused.
This is all with the hopes of having the cat position themselves near Soviet leaders to eavesdrop valuable intel. You think of like, what do they think these Russians are gonna do? Oh my, this little kitty cat, let me tell you, I'm planning to blow up the world. Former CIA directors like Victor Marchetti described the cyborg cats as monstrosities, as the doctor had to slit the cat open, put batteries in him, and wire him up. Oh, boo-hoo, he's got 9 lives. Marchetti, 9 lives. Project Acoustic Kitty cost about $20 million. What? For the specialized gear and CIA manpower, but the project was considered a failure. $20 million! There's $20 million in that. During the very first test, the cat walked away from the target and was immediately run over by a taxi cab. No! Oh, that's a failure. Well, imagine that being your conclusion. Do the people who are working on this, do they get fired immediately?
We go to the next project.
This very quickly illustrated that they were much harder to train than expected. It was also noted that another problem the CIA had to address was the cat getting distracted by its sense of hunger. Should have gave him some bananas, bitch. This had to be simultaneously addressed in another operation. All right, so we have Acoustic Kitty, that's $20 million, and we're putting $40 million in how to stop cats' hunger. Go. And after 5 years of preparations, the operation was a failure, and the idea of spy cats was abandoned completely. But while we're talking about cats, did you know that there was cat bombs? Not only was there cat bombs, they've used bombs for animals a lot. But we will start with cat bombs, because during World War II, many strange and unique weapons were crafted in order to get a leg up on their adversaries. And one of the strangest suggestions was to construct cat-guided missiles. A U.S. official came up with the idea when he was thinking up ways to improve the Air Force's targeting to enemy battleships. How? His solution was to strap a cat to a bomb and have the cat guide it to the battleship. His thought process was that the cats hate water, so if you dropped it over water, it would instinctively steer the bomb towards the battleship in order to avoid getting wet. He's like, I have a cat at home and he hates our pool. All right? You strap that bad boy to a missile, he's not going to want to go in the ocean. It's a big pool. But it ultimately didn't work, as during testing, it was discovered that cats tend to pass out when plummeting towards Earth. Thus, the cat missiles never got to be used in battle. Or we could talk about Project Pigeon. The U.S. government had a similar idea deemed Project Pigeon. This was an experiment program during World War II that aimed to train pigeons to guide bombs to their targets. Why were they so adamant that these animals would be like, we have to look back to Mother Nature? Here's how it worked. Pigeons were trained to peck at an image of the target on a screen by using food rewards as conditional training. Once again, bananas and peanuts. When the target was on screen and the pigeons pecked the target, food would be dispensed as a reward, and they had a bomb guidance system. A bomb was outfitted with a small chamber containing 3 pigeons. It's so stupid. So we build the bomb, and this compartment right here, this is for the 3 pigeons. Now you see, you see him like going into this. The pigeons pecked at the target image on screen, and their pecking movements adjusted the bomb's flight path via electronic signals, guiding it toward the target. Using 3 pigeons ensured redundancy. If one bird got distracted, the others could maintain accuracy. This system also allowed it, so if one pigeon disagreed with the other 2 pigeons, could override his decision. We have to have democracy in the bomb! The National Defense Research Committee saw the idea as too eccentric and impractical, but still contributed $25,000 for the research. This is barbaric! Putting pigeons in a cage in a bomb? No! We'll give you $25,000 for it. I don't think it's gonna work. All right, now how much more do you need for the cats? Have you solved their hunger problems? B.F. Skinner, the project lead, complained, "Our problem was no one would take us seriously." Despite an effective demonstration, ultimately, the project was abandoned. But we move on to rat bombs. This one's a little less fun. The British Special Operations Executive started getting creative with how they hid explosions, with examples ranging from wine bottles to dead rats. And the SOE gathered piles of dead rats, skinned them, and shoved bombs up their ass before sewing them shut and delivering them to France, which was occupied by Germany at the time. This is a very odd Trojan horse. I heard Germans love bald rats. They love to eat them. They hoped that German forces would see them and toss them into boilers to dispose of them, thus setting up an explosion that would potentially take out an entire military base and steam engines. The mission ultimately failed, but the Nazis still panicked at the discovery of rat explosives and became paranoid of similar attacks. They sent the ones they received to military schools to exhibit them. Can you imagine the teachers? What is this? Or we could talk about a much scarier Transylvanian type of bomb, a bat bomb. A similar project was developed in World War II. These are all World War II. All of them were just people who were like, birds and beasts with bombs. It was referred to as Project X-Ray, where Mexican free-tail bats were being used to create bat bombs. And originally, it was touted as the greatest weapon ever dropped from an airplane. After Pearl Harbor, a dental surgeon named Dr. Little S. Adams pitched what he believed to be an ingenious plan to destroy Japan. This plan consisted of attaching incendiary explosives to bats, which would be dropped out of an aircraft to roam the streets and set fires to buildings. As their buildings were mostly made of wood, they thought this would do immense damage to Japanese structures. They worked within the caves of New Caverns, Texas, which was home to over 20 million bats. They clipped bombs set with timers to their chest with a string that they hoped the bats would bite off and leave behind to cause damage. Problems started to arise, leading to a very unimpressive showcase. Bats were not descending properly and would just splat onto the floor, and in one case led to a hangar being set on fire, destroying the car of a general in the audience. Not only that, but inducing hibernation in bats for these experiments were not easy for the time, resulting in many of them simply not waking up. They just died. Due to the disappointing results of the test, Project X-Ray was canceled. Even so, some bats with bombs attached to them had escaped and ended up doing damage to Carlsbad military base, as well as Dr. Adams' personal property.
Oh, so he was just doing this in his dentist's office.
He was just sat there. He's just like, we got your root canal. Don't mind the bat droppings. Those are for... I'm working with the government on something big. Has he never seen a bat fly? What is he expecting? Like, birds are graceful, right? Bats are like... Or we could talk about Stalin's kamikaze canines. During World War II, the Soviet army trained dogs to take out German tanks in missions and unaliving missions. Thanks, YouTube. To do this, they would starve dogs and then eventually feed them by putting food under stationary tanks. Using Pavlov's theory, the dogs would now instinctively search under tanks to look for food. The problem arose when the dogs were unable to handle the complicated test scenarios. In a real battle, the sounds of gunfire and tanks easily confused the dogs and sent them into a panic. It was common that they would check under the tank and return with bombs, leading the entire groups of allies being obliterated. Fido not! At times, the dogs would avoid German tanks that reeked of petrol and ran under Russian tanks instead, leading to more unnecessary destruction. Although riddled with errors, these anti-tank dog units were able to destroy hundreds of tanks throughout World War II. So while there was some oopsie daisies, that's just kind of Russian in general. Yeah, we got it done. You killed 50% of your own people. We got it done. All right. These were not the oldest accounts of animals being used as explosives. In 184 BC, snake bombs were utilized during the battle between the kingdoms of Bithynia and Pergamon. During intense naval combat, Hannibal Barca was aware that the Pergamonian forces were far too overwhelming. Because of this, he devised a plan to create a unique type of explosive. He told his fleet to begin filling thousands of clay pots with venomous snakes before launching them at enemy captain's ship, where King Eumenes II was contained. The venomous snakes crashed into the ship and, already provoked, began attacking the terrified soldiers. The entire enemy fleet began to panic, shocked at such an unconventional battle tactic. Among the chaos, Hannibal charged towards the weakened enemy ships and emerged victorious. This one actually seems like it would be a good idea. Is that a pot? Back then, too, people were like, They probably thought it was some like religious thing. Anybody back then, I'm always just like, you know how easy it must have been back then? God did that to me. The gods want me to be bit by a snake, so that's just what it's going to be. It is what it is. But not all animals are just lit on fire or thrown or kill other people. Sometimes the animals are indoctrinated into an army. Sometimes they have them join an army. The humans and animals shake hands and become allies. Such as our first example, Wojtek, the bear soldier. Oh my God, that picture is so cute. In World War II was a difficult time for the world. In World War II, a bear named Wojtek joined the 22nd Artillery Supply Company of the Polish Army. Wojtek was an orphan cub that was adopted to Polish soldiers in 1943 by a young shepherd boy who witnessed its parents shot to death by hunters in Iran. What? He was originally purchased as a mascot for the Polish army, and the name Wojtek was given to him, meaning happy warrior. Remember how your parents got shot? You're happy. Look how happy he looks. Over time, he slowly mimicked the human actions of those around him. He learned how to salute and march alongside the soldiers. He was known to ingest cigarettes and drink coffee and beer. Pass out. Dmitry Swaluvgo, a veteran of the 2nd Corps, recalls, quote,
I soon became familiar with Wojtek, as we spent much time together. We all loved him, and everyone enjoyed his company. He loved to drink from beer bottle, and when it was empty, he would look through the opening to see where the rest of the beer was.
They're like, the Polish army made the decision to enlist Wojtek as a soldier so that he could join them on the battlefield, and this meant giving him a badge, a paybook, and a serial number and ranking. I just want to say this right now. That picture is adorable. Wojtek is adorable. He was able to help during battles by carrying supplies, and apparently during the Battle of Monte Cassino, he single-handedly stacked 100-pound crates of artillery in the middle of a heavy gunfire. In the middle of heavy gunfire, he was a working man.
Apparently, he would actually stack it himself, because it says, like, during training, when he saw people start stacking stuff, he'd go, and like,
weird bear sounds. He's gonna work a whale. He became so useful that he was promoted to corporal, and the 22nd Artillery Supply Company even got customized Wojtek emblems approved to be worn on all their equipment. That is so sick. That is so sick.
That looks like Godzilla there.
That's what I love about it. Wojtek retired at the end of World War II, moving to Berwickshire in Scotland with other members of the 22nd Company. They claimed that he, quote, attended dances, concerts, local children parties, and behaved close to a human. As Wojtek got older, it was decided that he would be donated to the Edinburgh Zoo. There, he was visited by his friends on many occasions until he passed away in 1963.
Life of the party.
Life of the party, helper in a war, and then he even helped small businesses and locals. You know what I like about this so far is that we've had two goddamn heroes. One small, one big. Magawa and Wojtek. I want a Wojtek patch, dude. Or we could talk about Jackie the Baboon. Jackie the Baboon lived on a farm in South Africa with his owner, Albert Marr, who captured him and raised him to be a member of the family in 1910. This is definitely 1910s energy. There's a monkey. That's my new son. You know what I mean? When war broke out 5 years later, Albert was drafted in the military, but he refused to leave Jackie at home. That doesn't sound sweet. I don't want to leave him. No, it was definitely like, if I'm going, you're going. Jackie's like, oh. So Jackie was drafted. I'll go like, fine, give him the documents. So Jackie was drafted alongside Marr and became the mascot of the 3rd South African Infantry Regiment. Jackie was given an official uniform with a cap, a ration set, and his own paybook. God, leave the monkey at home. Look how small he is. Look at this little uniform. Can you imagine the person's like, you're gonna have to make a uniform for a chimp. For a baboon. He would salute his superior officers, stand at ease when commanded, and even lit other soldiers' cigarettes when asked. He also ate his rations with his own knife and fork, as well as washed himself in his own washing basin. Jackie was also quite useful in battle, as he was often used as a night sentry and was often the first one alerted when enemy soldiers were nearby. Jackie saw extensive military combat with his owner Marr, and in one battle, they both survived when the casualty rate was 80%. God, can you imagine dying but the baboon lives? God. In another battle, Jackie tried to construct a wall around himself during extreme enemy fire. I like to think Marr was like, coward! Coward! And unfortunately, a piece of shrapnel flew over the wall and it hit Jackie in the leg and arm. When stretchers tried to take Jackie away, he refused and instead went back to building the wall before hiding. After the battle, doctors treated the wound but had to amputate his leg. Jackie was awarded a Medal of Valor for the event of his injuries and promoted from private to corporal. You know, Marr's just like... After the war, Jackie was discharged and sent back to South Africa with a military pension and a civil employment form. He's a baboon. Come on, man. Here's your papers. You're mad. I mean, we're like, what is he gonna do with this? Sadly, Jackie passed away just a year later in 1921. Jackie wasn't the only baboon that was a part of the South African Army, but he was the only one to achieve the rank of private or higher. You know what? Another hero. Even though I do think that Marr was pissed off the whole time, I don't think Marr got that hiva. He's like, did you build yourself a wall and eat nuts and berries and fruit? He's like, I was in the battles! And you know what? Yeah, we're talking about awesome hero animals. But sometimes man has to go to war with animals, such as the Great Emu War in 1932 in Australia. In 1932, Australia was forced to go to war with an endless horde of emus to protect their land from being destroyed. Emus were known as pests by many, especially to farmers who would often have their crops completely destroyed. And not only that, but their fences would be tampered with too, letting in rabbits to do further harm. Emus and goddamn rabbits. In 1918, this became such a serious issue that the government released their status as a protected animal in order to enact a mass thinning of the population. God damn.
The emu must be destroyed.
Local farmers, struggling to survive off their small harvest, waged war on emus, chasing them down and killing them in droves. My God! God. I'll like strangle them right here. But this was no easy feat, considering that there was an estimated 20,000 of them. Not only that, but emus could often take several shots before going down. They're like, you're gonna do more than that, motherfucker. Things were bleak, as the emus were never ending. Unemployment and people unaliving themselves, thanks YouTube, rates were reaching shocking heights in 1929, mainly due to the Great Depression. George Pierce, the defense minister, responded to the farmers' pleas by sending 3 army soldiers armed with machine guns to rid the pest problem, which was the dawn of what history called the Great Emu War. At every turn, the soldiers as well as the accompanying farmers would fail to ambush gangs of emus due to the chaotic movements. Trucks were used to gruesomely run over emus, and in one instance, a driver got one of their heads stuck in the steering wheel, resulting in a brutal crash. He's just like... He's like, what the bloody hell's going on here? The soldiers were forced to retreat, abandoning battle after such a pitiful performance. And it was estimated that only 300 were killed in the process. Only 300 emu. And days later, soldiers were redeployed, continuing the slaughter until a staggering 986 emus were taken out within a month of battle. Some claim that these numbers are inflated, possibly due to the embarrassment of being outsmarted by the birds. The emus were responding with war tactics of their own, splitting off into smaller groups, and over time, it became difficult to justify the ongoing battle economically, leading to the final withdrawal from the war. The emus had won, and the reward was a continuation of farmland destruction. Farmers continued to plead with the government for further assistance up until 1948, but to no avail. But eventually, the problem solved itself through complex barrier fencing, but not until after thousands of Australians suffered and lost their livelihoods. The goddamn emus won. That's just that we're ending there. I love that the ending here, you start off by having humans completely destroy the animals, throw them, light them on fire, do whatever you can, and at the end, they're war heroes. You go to war with them and you lose! And sometimes this is the way it is. But all I know is this, my friends, war is never the answer. The answer is never lighting a pigeon on fire. It's not, that is literally not the answer. So if you're doing some war of your own, I would say leave the aviation firebirds. Leave that on the table. But until next time, everyone, stay safe, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sit down because today we're going to be talking about bingo. We've all played bingo before, whether it's in school or at a family gathering. It's a simple and easy to follow casual game that pretty much anyone can play, right? Do you know how to look at numbers? You can play bingo, but it's not that easy, is it, Nick?
Well, it's very competitive.
Well, we're finding out that it grips you the same way that maybe a gambling addict would grip you, right? For most lonely senior citizens, the bingo hall is a place to socialize and fill their empty schedules. Others, however, see them as something much more bleak, a battlefield where everyone's out to snipe their precious prize money or the gift basket that they want to win for their grandkids. Either or, it's a battlefield. Ooh. Bingo halls they're a product of their time. I feel like they used to be more popular back in the day, but the carcasses of these large halls still remain. I mean, there's tons of urban exploration videos of people looking at like abandoned bingo halls and stuff. Very creepy, but also it looks almost identical to when it was open. So with how many fucking old people are walking around there.
I bet they're ghost graveyards. Can you imagine? Do you think ghosts still play bingo in those halls?
Probably. Like that movie Ghost Ship?
That movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, the wire scene at the beginning. I don't remember anything after that.
I stopped there. I was too scared.
Yeah, I was too haunted by Ghost Ship. What may seem like an innocent game on the surface is a breeding ground for a new type of gambling addict. This booming industry is filled with drama, superstition, scandals, and even addictive behaviors that rival even slot zombies. I know, it couldn't be possible, but my friends, it is. And when most people think of bingo, they usually think of a bunch of old people sitting around in a bingo hall, but that's no longer the case. In recent years, the game has exploded in popularity with the rise of online gambling. Today, the industry is worth around $1.25 billion, with the majority of its players and bets being placed online, which I still never understand that. It's like playing blackjack online. Don't you just think, well, the computer's just gonna code itself to beat me?
Well, that's why you have those girls that are live streaming and they do the decks.
Oh yeah.
And then they say racial slurs.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5, bitch ass.
They do. What that's like a big thing right now. Is like a crazy dealers or something. Is it a meme or is that a?
They realized because the dealers started talking back to the players and that like boosted their platform.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of clips of people also like rage baiting the dealers. Like, have you seen that one where the guy's talking about? I'll show a clip of it.
You up 4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser.
I'm a little sorry, editor. I'm kind of sick. I can't formulate my thoughts.
Isn't the atmosphere of all the old and dying people, like, that's why you go to bingo?
I think that's why old people go.
Oh.
I can see a younger generation being like, I don't go because it just smells like death, like dying skin. There's so many documentaries I've seen lately. There's this great one that's on YouTube. Put it here. You should check it out, but it follows like 3 groups of people that go to bingo halls, but it's just like, it's a very odd place, but yeah, I can only imagine. The smell must be terrible. People talk about magic tournaments. I bet you bingo halls are brutal, dude.
Also depressing too. Look to your left, there's someone dying. Look to your right, there's someone dying.
Oh yeah.
It's
Well, I
just
mean, at the
death.
same time, dude, I don't know. To me, it was weird. The documentary showed, yeah, it's like people gambling their money. It's a very cold, sterile environment. And the thing too, the documentary does well is they don't add music. If you add music, it would change the entire vibe. You can put happy music behind almost anything.
Glad that you came up with that. Last post,
fuck you! Not everything. And it'll completely change the emotional subtext of what you're watching, right? But at the end, it's just a thing where they're just like, this is their community. I mean, if they didn't have that, what the fuck would they do? So I don't know.
The first time I played bingo was in Cub Scouts, and I cried because I didn't win.
I don't think I've ever actually played. We should play bingo.
Oh, we're gonna go.
We should go play bingo. We're gonna go play bingo.
All right, we're gonna actually go play bingo. Have to be kind of superstitious here, so I brought my Chip Hazard toy from when I was a kid that my mom ran over and then taped back up. This is still the tape from back in the day. Gonna use this as my lucky tome. I'm hoping to win big here. The main event, I think it's a $4,000 jackpot. So we'll see. We'll see how many we're gonna buy. No alcohol prevented on premise. This is bullshit. This is me shaking it up. This is me shaking it up, dude.
We're opening up a Shake It Off $750 game. Shake It Off.
A shake it off.
I'm very confused.
Are we playing off these things? I don't know. They're going fast, dude. Damn. All right, update. What was your first impressions?
Sad.
Is it sad or is it just quiet? I don't know if it's sad. I think it's competitive. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went in there. Nick told me the place opened at 4:30. We got in there. There was tons of people. So we're like, oh, fuck, we're late. We got our bingo cards, but the event doesn't start until 6:45.
Yeah.
So people are there 2+ hours early playing like little bingo games beforehand, like little things, you know? It's like quiet, but it's packed. I mean, there's a fuck ton of people in there. We were definitely by far the youngest people in there. I mean, like easily. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife. You can tell people are in there to fucking win. We definitely are fucking with people's like natural order of things. I bet people sit in the same spot there every time. Like people had stuff like to save for their friends and stuff. So I don't know. We're gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking drinks for courage is what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna go back and try to compete. If we fucking win, they're going to tear us apart. They're going to kill us, Nick.
We're at our favorite establishment.
Gotta calm my nerves.
The sudden boom is thanks to both Gen Z and millennials taking a surprising interest in the game, with many saying it's a cheap, easy way to have fun and possibly win it big. While the youth have been returning to classic bingo halls, many have also taken the age-old game and given it a new modern twist. Bingo raves are now popping up all around the globe, with people dancing amongst flashing lights and crazy visuals, only to stop periodically to play a round of bingo. That's... Like, what? To be fair, I'm biased because I don't like raves. Doesn't that seem like a nightmare? You have to try to remember the number.
Yeah. Well, that's why you got the card.
Is that part of the? Yeah, it's a fucking pit boy or whatever in your arm.
This video is brought to you by StarsForge PCs. Right now, StarsForge is having a crazy summer PC sale going on with the hottest deals on PCs and select items. And if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other great gaming accessories for sale. So check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StarsForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Seriously, good if you guys want a good PC, check them out. They're a great company. Thanks.
Bingo Loco is one of the more popular bingo raves, featuring 3 rounds of bingos broken up by confetti, lasers, DJs, lip sync battles, and dance-offs. Wow. Holy shit. A lip sync battle? My God. Those who win can get anything from Minions rolling bag. Those who win can get anything from a Minions rolling bag to international flight tickets. I like how they pair them up like that. International thing, and you get a Minions bag to go with it. Even outside of Bingo Loco, people can take the game very seriously, and so do the people calling the numbers. The National Bingo Game Caller of the Year competition is an annual event where bingo callers from around the country meet up to showcase their skills and prove they're all the best in the nation. Each caller is expected to show off their calling skills, their understanding of the game, and their showmanship, their understanding of the game. You say a letter and a number. you talking about?
You just gotta look too. There's
Don't you connect 4 or 5? That's it. What else is there to the game? I don't understand. There's only 4 marked here. You need 5 to win, sir. Thank you. It's just like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's just them desperately wanting to win something. They see people win all day. Now it's my turn. BINGO. For a long time, most of the contestants were older, which made the event pretty depressing. I mean, you're looking at a funeral home. You're looking at death. The Grim Reaper is walking around every table being like, not yet. They'd ramble through numbers in a monotone voice to a room full of old people who were desperate for a little entertainment. However, a 21-year-old caller won the award in 2024 by performing a multimedia show where she sang an original cover of 5 Years Time by Knowing the Whale on the ukulele. I'll tell you what, that photo of her is not doing any favors. She looks like someone that was like very deeply affected by The Pitch, or like the one with the cup song, that movie.
Oh, Pitch Perfect.
She saw the cups and she got a ukulele. She has fucking Steven Universe posters on her wall and shit. She's singing the Adventure Time theme song and shit, or the end credit song, you know what I mean? Is that not one of the most haunting songs of all time?
What, Come Along With Me?
Yeah.
Why is it haunting?
It's just fucking crazy. You don't think it's creepy? I think it's fucking creepy.
Sweet.
I've always found it fucking. If there wasn't a fucking like little bee flying around right there, you know what I want you to do? Take your shirt off in the bathroom, record yourself smiling, and then put that song over it. and see how wholesome it is. Will you do that?
I will. Editor, put it in.
I'm gonna tell you I haven't seen it, but I can tell you that's gonna be a nightmare. That's what you need too. The tiptoe through the tulips, it's been overused. Insidious drove it to the ground. Yeah, everyone used it after that. Yeah. Now you need Come Along With Me, Butterfly and Bees.
Yeah, slow it down, pitch shift it.
Just snickering to yourself. I'm too sick to be doing this shit. Oh God.
Only one of us can win.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
It feels like a threat.
Oh, the ink is primed. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Come on, Chip. Chip likes that. Chip. Stop it, Chip.
You gotta get some tape and have him be the...
There you go. Chip, the defender of the deal. Yeah, exactly. I'll try and get in the groove of going fast. See how fast that was?
That's not fast enough.
It was pretty fast. Game 1, dude. Manifesting a win. I got 1.
Oh, you got a lot.
B8.
Rico? Go. Machine.
Machine.
Fuck. It is a machine that Jim is trying to fix.
Machine. That ain't anything there. Didn't, not 1.
I-17. Bingo.
Oh. Already? God damn. Holy hell. That was so quick. How hard was that? God dang, $150 for that.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, dude. Chip, you have got to step it up. Please, Chip. It's probably a bad luck charm when I ran over him. I mean, how lucky is that, dude? No, he's still here. Oh, no, it's not 6-pack. Like a block of 6.
Yeah.
I see. Now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, Daddy likes that.
Birthday time. Anyone have a birthday yesterday? How about a today birthday? Oh, yay! Today, happy birthday. Oh, my gosh.
Call the numbers.
How about a tomorrow birthday?
God. I was getting a nice little setup here.
So that's pretty good.
Please, Chip. Please.
Bingo has the perception of being a harmless, fairly dull game. For a select group of passionate fans, however, it seems to be evolving into a full-on gambling problem, which when you can win money on anything, never a good sign.
It's the little chase. It's the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's the high. Yeah, well, bingo's even worse. Well, just as worse as all the others, because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all I needed was 016. It was right there. I had 4 the whole time. Because also everyone does like multiple cards.
Yeah, you had it 6 different times. You're just missing one spot.
Oh, yeah. And that's how they get you in. It's like the same thing with going when we went to the slots and there's like the big fat piggy banks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to blow up.
Or the mummy says, maybe next time. Fuck you, mummy.
I know, you're like, kill yourself. It's like the craps machine being like, warm beer, cold dice.
Warm beer, cold dice.
The enticing thing about bingo is that it's relatively cheap, requires little mental effort, and grants the possibility of winning generous cash prizes. Couple this with the fact that it provides older people with an opportunity to socialize, and you have a game that can very easily become a fixation for the right type of player. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's legitimately there's bingo halls where the prize is $30,000. It's crazy.
Oh, damn.
They do micro wins all day, and they have one where it's like, yeah, this is the big one. 30 grand for just fucking winning bingo. That's pretty crazy.
Usually like $20, $50 to enter.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd editor put up I would say it depends on the
prize.
Depends on the prize, on the hall or whatever city you're in probably. The thing too is I think it seems relatively cheap, but if you buy 20 tickets, it stacks. I mean, if it was $20, it's $100 if you're stacking 5 every time. And I forgot how many bingo sessions they do a day, but like you'd be looking at like a couple $100 a day. And some people go daily. The idea of bingo being treated as gambling isn't as widespread as it probably should be. One thing that makes it abundantly problematic is the evolution of bingo technology. Instead of slowly marking off a single card as you enjoy a beverage and talk to your friends, now you can spend hundreds of dollars on specialized tablets available at bingo halls that can load up to 48 cards simultaneously. They're marked up automatically, essentially proving to be no different than buying hordes of scratchers at your local gas station. Those who are truly locked in can use mobile apps and continue to cycle from comfort of their home, foregoing the social aspect that may have brought them inside the bingo hall to begin with. And when the addiction takes hold, there really is no difference between a bingo addict and a traditional gambling addict. Online, you'll see bingo veterans busting out sheets of bingo cards and playing alongside of live stream games in the middle of a wedding. Others rant about how their partners blow all their money on bingo to the point where their valuables are being pawned off to continue the addiction behind their back. In Colorado, one surgeon faces a massive lawsuit after being so preoccupied with an online game of music bingo that he didn't notice his patient had stopped breathing.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, N22. And then there's like Uptown Funk playing on the phone, so he doesn't hear that.
So now the question is, since he's already dead, do you just let the game continue and slowly wheel him out, or do you make a big scene about it?
I think you continue the game. Well, if he's already gone, you know.
I was gonna say, no one's gonna notice.
Exactly. Then you just do a thing where you like,
you say, Grandpa's tired.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Still holding the bingo card. Let it go.
Exactly. Prying it from his fucking cold dead hands. The procedure itself was only supposed to last 10 minutes, yet they still chose to play the game alongside the anesthesiologist, focusing on the 70s and 80s music being played so they could call out the first letter of the artist names to match with the bingo. B-I-N-G-O. I don't blame him, dude. A little fucking Hall & Oates playing. Be hard to stop. Supposedly, the anesthesiologist was distracted enough that the monitor displaying the 56-year-old patient's vitals was turned off. And because of this, as well as a lack of proper communication, there was no clear warning that the man stopped breathing until it was too late.
That is so neglectful. The monitor.
How do you not go to prison for the rest of your life? Also, I mean, just like the comical nature of also just being like, so what happened? I got distracted by music bingo. Do you think that because he's already 56, are they just kind of like, well,
I don't know, 56 is still kind of young for being an old person.
I feel like old people say that 56 is still kind of young. 56, I mean, you're well on your way.
But I mean,
you're way more susceptible to die.
That's true. Point. I think though, for being old, you still got like 10 years left. That's not even retirement age, you know?
Yeah.
To just die like that.
Do you think you'll make it to 56?
My body will, my brain won't.
I do wonder when I'm going to die of a heart attack.
I've been getting chest pains. It's freaking me out.
I have a feeling, I hope that when I go, which will be a heart attack, that it's at least in my sleep.
Well, see, I'm fucked either way, because if I die in my sleep, it's going to be purgatory, because I'm going to experience it.
Because you have sleep paralysis. Do you think it'll feel like an eternity?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to wake people up, but all they see is this, just you on your bed, like,
smiling,
pale as shit. Yeah, smiling, moths and shit going in and out of your mouth. Dog's just like fucking eating your dead toes and stuff like that.
I was gonna say, my dogs, the second I'm dead, I'm dog food. The second.
Yeah, they don't wait at all.
Ooh, middle X.
I feel it, dude. Chip feels it too. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Chip.
Chip, get your head in the game.
I'm 2 away from getting an X. Look at that.
Really? Already?
Yeah, look.
God. So quick. God. Big X this time, dude.
Use your yellow paper again.
Oh, this one here? Oh, this one right here? Thank you for telling us. My actual lucky color is yellow.
It's because of your magic shirt.
Yeah, my magic belly.
You have ticket number 3520. Last four numbers 3762.
Right here.
Oh,
very good.
oh,
There you go.
oh,
Look
there
at
you
that.
go. Very nice. And you were like, "Where's my coupon at?" There you go. That's awesome. Oh, you're kind of doing good over there.
Yeah.
Look at you. Give me an I-29.
The I-29.
Ooh, you willed it.
Dude, I just called that. Did you hear that? Give me a B4.
B2.
Oh.
Dang. Man, I was close there too. This one up here is set pretty good.
Yeah,
Right?
I just needed 3 on this one.
You were filling yours up really nice. G52. Actually, I'm gonna put him over here. Oh, 67. I hate myself.
Oh, B2?
Is that a big one for you?
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, Nick. Don't flaunt.
44. Yeah,
God damn, so quick. I didn't get close at all that time.
Oh, yeah, that was a...
Okay, what's that?
The worst stories to come out from bingo addicts or those living with them are no different than a typical tale of a gambling addiction. But the similarities don't end there. Just like a slot zombie hunting down their lucky machine at the casino, bingo players have their own rituals and superstition used to increase their odds of winning. The most common ritual you see at any bingo hall is the use of good luck charms. Unlike other forms of gambling where someone might keep the trinket in their pocket, bingo players build little shrines right on the table that they play. It's like a good luck shrine. The first time I ever saw this, by the way, was there was an episode of Roseanne where they go to a bingo hall and she thinks it's lame, and a woman has like trolls or whatever, and at the end she becomes an addict as well. We shouldn't put it in because she said some racist shit, but whatever. Some players have a specific arrangement on the table that brings them good luck. If their charms are not the exact right spots, that could cause them to lose the game. Don't you get it? These things matter.
I bet someone's got a little boo-boo shrine.
Oh yeah.
Do people care about those anymore? Has that died?
Oh, this has got to be dead. I haven't seen shit about it. I'm kind of superstitious though.
Are you?
I am. I feel like if I went there, I would need to have a. What would your lucky trinket be?
An old person.
Would you bring an old person?
Grandpa. Yeah.
You probably could. Is it well I guess if you're in Japan, I was gonna say in Japan you could be like, there's literally like rent an old man. He just like walks around with you.
I would just take someone out of the retirement home. Come on, Grandma. Bingo time.
If you want to enhance your shrine and maximize your chances of winning, then you can even purchase bingo candles. These candles are usually filled with glitter and bingo oil, which is alleged to have magical properties that channel energy to attract money and prosperity.
We got to get some bingo oil.
I was gonna say, where can you buy bingo oil?
It's probably on Amazon, yeah.
We should get some bingo oil. You can also just buy the oil and use it like a cologne to get the same effects, which I will say the bingo canister there looks pretty fucking sick. The charms can range from small metal bingo card keychains to stuffed animals and pictures of Jesus Christ himself. A good luck charm can be literally anything, and each player usually has a story explaining what makes their specific item so lucky. One couple brought rubber cockroaches to a game hoping to scare their friends who they knew hated bugs. Even though the friend now refuses to sit with them during bingo, the couple ended up winning the prize pot. Now a handful of rubber roaches comes with them to every game. See, that'd be me. I'd wear the same socks. I'd wear the same outfit every time.
I never wash it. You can't wash the luck off.
You got a good, well, if the bingo cologne is on it too, then I definitely don't want to wash it. But it would reek. I'd reek. But no one would sit next to me.
You gotta eliminate the competition.
Get them out of there. Those are more cards that I have to compete against. Get them out.
Do you think, is that a strategy wrestlers use, by the way? Random, but I just thought, like, do you think they don't wash to be stinky, to kind of lower their...
Like Olympic wrestlers?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would. I'd put butter all over myself. No one wants to touch a stinky guy. Can you imagine seeing a guy covered in butter and like maple syrup? You never want to touch that guy. It's disgusting. Bunch of fucking flies on me and stuff. Yeah, right, dude. No one would want to touch my ass. Beyond charms, many players have superstitions to ensure a good game. These beliefs can be as simple as using specific pins or sitting in a specific spot, but they can also be as crazy as blocking certain people from calling because they believe receiving calls during a game reduces their luck. Just like slot players, bingo players have their own chants and spells they believe get them closer to the jackpot.
Spells?
Yes. I don't count out spells now, dude. Ever since those Swifties, they convinced me, dude. Witchcraft is fucking alive and well in the country.
Did anything bad happen after the spell? They cursed you. They wanted your teeth and hair to fall out.
That didn't happen, luckily, but I did gain like 8 pounds.
Oh.
So it's gotta be the Swifty curse.
They should put it on his head. See if that trick works. And then do the free space.
Dude, I have no active numbers so far. The events that we just did, do they pay out cash or is it like a credit or something? Like that's not taxable stuff. I'm sure that has to be taxable. Right. Have you won these at all before?
I won $16 last week.
Oh, nice.
That's exactly
We don't come, so now we can't not come.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, it moves fast, so that's nice. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
992.
Ew! 992?
All right.
I got it. Right here.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Oh, man. About to give you a heart attack.
I've never wanted anything more in my whole fucking life. When the spells and chants don't work, players turn to powerful bingo subliminal audios that claim to boost your luck. These tracks can be as long as 5 hours, and people in the comments claim they have mixed results. It's kind of a hit or miss situation. 5 hours long, these tracks. Does it sound like the fucking chant in Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I'm talking about, that sound bite? If it's just that for 5 hours in the bingo hall.
You think people like sacrifice animals before bingo night?
That's what we should do for our bingo thing. We're gonna take Tugboat. We're gonna club him in the back of the head. We're gonna throw him. We're gonna fire. I'm gonna be at my seat and I'm gonna make a protective circle around me with his ashes because he's a bastard. Believe it or not, there are levels to bingo. There are more advanced and competitive tactics most people will never see. These are clear signs if someone is an advanced bingo player. For example, true bingo aficionados know that the more cards you have, the more likely you are to win. Wow. What an advanced player. What, you mean I have more numbers? I have a better chance of winning? Really? Did you also know cavemen discovered fire? That's why it's common to see players with upwards of 15 bingo cards all to themselves. In reality, hoarding a bunch of cards at the table is actually an easy way to lose a lot of money. So the bingo halls are happy to oblige. They don't give a shit. I don't think there's literally any limit. They'll be like, how many do you want? It's just a matter of can you keep up with it? Because then it's like if you can't keep up, they're gonna be like, you should have looked. On top of increased odds, some people also choose to buy large packs of cards so they can spread them out on the table, leaving no room for people to sit next to them and possibly distract them. These same advanced players who are getting 10 plus cards are multitasking wizards. One person claimed to have seen a woman with 10 to 12 cards talking on the phone, smoking, eating lasagna, talking to nearby players, and playing pull tabs, all while marking numbers with ease. If I go, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm getting 10 plus tickets. And I will fucking be able to do it. There's no way it's that hard.
Are you getting pull tab and lasagna? And
I'm gonna fucking bring something to eat. I'm gonna have pull tabs. I'm gonna be fucking railing cigarettes. I'm gonna be talking to people even if they don't want to talk back to me.
And watching your iPad, your
bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Ryan's World up on my iPad, watching him look at toys like this.
You think Ryan's World's gonna get into gambling once he turns?
If Ryan's World does not become a gambling addict, I will be so surprised. If we do not see Ryan's World at like an Oklahoma Indian casino, like, you guys remember Ryan's World? You guys like recording him from the back? He's sitting there and he's like looking around. You think he still carries toys with him?
Oh yeah, it's a little comfort thing.
Yeah. Well, his lucky charm is he has Hot Wheels.
Oh, was he a big Hot Wheels guy?
I have no idea. Probably. These more experienced bingo players are some of the most volatile people in the hall by a long shot. Don't think for a second they aren't above throwing down if it means landing that sweet, sweet bingo. I mean, these are addicts, ladies and gentlemen. You can expect to see them smacking people with their purses or even slapping them, according to experienced bingo callers. These fights can start over the simplest things, like a woman calling bingo after the next number had already been called. called out. When one caller voided a win because the next number was already called, she threw her card like a frisbee and started arguing with the woman next to her, leading to the two elderly players elbowing and tackling each other to the floor. God, that's awesome. I would love to see. Watching old women fight would be like a dream come true to me. It's like watching turtles fight each other, so slow. That's what I would see. Also, they still have like a post-nut clarity thing afterwards where when they get up, they're like, you know, they look around like that.
I'd want to see one die. I want to see someone die in front of me.
Just in general, or? Okay. Callers have even begun to, you're not going to kill me, are you? I just want to make, okay. Callers have even begun to notice a kind of generational divide at most bingo halls. Younger players tend to dislike it when older players win and vice versa. The shared animosity has led to even more brawls in venues. All of this chaos is ramped up when people start playing what's known as speed bingo. As the name implies, speed bingo is when the caller fires off numbers as fast as possible. Unlike regular bingo, players of this game need extreme coordination and strategies to constantly scan the card and find every number as it's being called. Because of this, emotions are twice as high, as you can lose out on a bingo if you aren't completely dialed the fuck in. This results in twice as many meltdowns, with callers frequently being accused of cheating despite the numbers being generated by computers. Wait, do the people not do the fucking balls anymore?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
It sucks. A little wheel.
Well, with speed bingo, it's going to be like,
Or the tube?
13, 14, 15, 16. It's like,
oh, I see.
that's way too fast for, yeah.
So if it's regular bingo, you think they still do the balls?
I think so, because that's like the...
B5. B5. B20. I'm already, like, that would drive me insane. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's check in on how we're doing so far.
This is fucking bullshit. Everyone in here is so tense. It's so competitive. I fear for my life in here. I fear for my life. What do you think of that right there?
God, why would Allison send that to you?
Chip Hazard, I need you more than ever right now. How you doing?
I think I'm doing not so good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Damn, already? Holy shit. Oh, be quiet, Carolyn. This is yeah.
Are you up? Are you down?
Last time with slot machines, I definitely thought I was down. So this time I think I'm doing pretty good. When money's on the line anywhere, drama is inevitable. Bingo halls, my friends, are no different. With an environment as cutthroat as this, there's more at stake than just vengeful bingo players, than just rabid bingo players. Fuck's sakes. 18-year-old Austin Whaley learned this in 2013 when an obnoxious bingo prank put him in legal trouble. It started when Austin and his friends bursted into a bingo hall in Kentucky and a man yelled, "Bingo!" When they realized he didn't actually have bingo, the seniors began screaming at the child and cursing him out. A security guard on duty took this as a crime against their favorite pastime, and Austin was slapped with handcuffs and thrown into the back of a cop car, facing 90 days of prison alongside a fine of $250. What are you talking about?
90 days?
90 days in prison. Because I was going to say, when we're at the bingo hall, should we yell bingo when we don't have it?
Not after that story.
I was going to say, what did you think? Bingo! Oh, nope.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard that yelling bingo before you have it is like
cardinal sin.
That's the like #1 crime you cannot do. People will fuck you up. Those old people coming over.
I would lie and just say I had bingo and hopefully they... Yeah.
Bingo, got it. What if they did? Oh, shit. Being nothing more than a harmless prank from an 18-year-old, the judge instead ordered him to avoid that specific bingo hall. Furthermore, he was forbidden to even utter the word bingo for an entire 6 months. What kind of fucking... That's some Kentucky law right there. And you are to not say bingo. At all. Hear ye, hear ye.
You think he had a mic on him, like would explode
exactly.
or something if he ever said it?
Yeah, he has like a fucking saw trap around his neck. Blows up his head. Some people chase a big win for so long that they're willing to throw away multi-year long relationships. One woman rants online about how despite splitting their winnings for years whenever they played bingo, things changed the second her friend won a $2,000 jackpot. The second she won, she immediately ended the arrangement and took off with all the winnings. What followed was a Facebook video posted by the friend in which she was making it rain, which became the final straw, leading them to stop talking entirely. That's a pretty big difference though between winning $50 and $2,000. 2,000. Also, can a person not win? Can a person not gloat and make it rain on themselves? How many times do people get to do that in real life, Nick?
Very rarely.
Very rarely. And you can do it from bingo? I think your friend's a fucking jealous bitch.
Yeah, when you do, you get shot at prom.
What?
Didn't you see that story? That kid went to prom, he had like a fat stack, and then at the end of the night, he was killed.
Why did he have a fat stack on him?
Showing off. He was...
For prom?
Yeah, for prom. He wanted to show everybody, which everyone's saying like it was probably fake money.
Well, yeah. What? But it's prom.
He wanted to get laid.
That's true. Every little boy's fantasy. Getting mine on prom night.
Now he's in heaven.
Oh, he died?
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Update so far. We're getting fucking hosed. I don't know how the fuck people get bingo so fast. Also, we're down $80. It's also fucking hot in there. What's weird is that no one's able to smoke in there, but yet it still smells more like cigarettes in there than it does out here where people are actually actively smoking. Our table's nice though. I haven't seen a lot of superstitious like troll figures or like altars or anything like that. Kind of disappointed. I think I'm the only person that has a lucky totem. It's okay. If I win the 18,000, I'm gonna buy it. Four-wheeler.
There we go.
We've been out and about for about 4 hours. Missed dinner with my wife, but I bet it was good. Also, just socializing with my wife is nice. You're gonna have to come back over here for some Thai noodles. You should go in there and ask for a level 8.
Level 10.
A level 10. They say, you cannot handle it. And you say, shut the fuck up and give me level 10. Go to anaphylactic. What is it? Anaphylactic. Anaphylactic shock.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I thought I could, but I can't. I thought I could, but I can't. Mouth to mouth. Give me your number. Give me. Read the date. Read the date.
That is really pretty. Look at that. See that sunset?
I know, yeah. I'm freaking...
Much like at a high-stakes poker table, players at the bingo hall can get quite tense. It doesn't help that many passionate bingo players are old and they're all dickheads, which is why there's so many videos online showing confrontations that turn into screaming matches and even all-out brawls. In them, you can watch senile, hunched-over women in Christmas sweaters threaten to beat another person's ass for being mean to their grandson. And don't think for a second that a senior citizen won't take you out back and whoop your ass for messing with their bingo. Because one 82-year-old man named Fred Smith was so infuriated by 88-year-old Ethel Britt for taking his favorite seat that he grabbed an ice pick from his car, stormed out into the parking lot, and slashed all of her fucking tires. He was arrested and later confessed to the crime, facing $500 in restitution. That's not too bad. I'll skip bingo for a couple days. But know that I still got... They didn't take the ice pick. What's her name? Fucking Brittle? What's her name? Oh, Ethel. Ethel Britt. I'd say, listen here, you fat bitch. I'm coming for you. You're lucky this didn't go into your goiter.
I thought for a second I was going to say he slashed her throat.
I thought that it was going to be him fucking stabbing the... Because, you know, I have it. All these fat people have it where it's like a giant hump on your neck. Just drives an ice pick through that. I like the thing he adds like that. He fucking picks her up. She's like... Bingo callers often recount their bingo stories like they were in a war. One admits that they had to hire an off-duty sheriff because of how often people got into fights, whether it was over a favorite seat being taken or people who received their bingo cards first. One caller admits to being legitimately nervous about making mistakes, fearing players would be waiting outside to potentially hurt them on the way to their car. That is true. You know what though? I feel like I'd just be like, I would bring brass knuckles with me and it would say fucking B-I-N-G and I'd have O over here on my middle finger. Pop them, hit him with one of those. I would give anything to take a pair of brass knuckles and just absolutely rock the fuck out of an 83-year-old woman. You did a bad job in there. Don't touch me. Fucking denture slap. Fucking eye explodes out.
Did you do that to Ethel?
Oh, who do you think gave him the ice pick? I was working in the kitchen that night.
Dude, look at that.
Oh, man.
So close. Brutal. Fucking do it. Oh, dude. Damn.
Oh. That's okay. We still got one more. We got one more board.
Let's win $600 and get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Get our money back and
get our money back. $600. This is
Blackout. That was horse shit.
There are many examples of fraud and cheating seen inside the bingo hall. While they may not be aggressively monitored as Vegas Casino, there's still a lot to look out for. Some will simply stand up and shout bingo early in hopes that their opponents will rip up their cards in frustration before revealing it was a false alarm. Devious. Others call bingo falsely, hoping the honor system will be sufficient enough and that they won't be asked to prove that they actually pulled the bingo. One Pennsylvania man tried this, was awarded his jackpot, and booked it before the workers could realize he didn't actually have a winning card. Of course, this wasn't a foolproof plan and he was forced to return his winnings or be charged with theft. Other bingo bandits utilized their arts and craft skills, like 2 New Jersey players that tried to cheat their church out of a jackpot by taping the correct numbers onto the bingo cards when they were easily caught and charged with improper behavior under a borough ordinance, which I would say it's a completely different texture. What do you think is going to happen? I thought they were going to say they painted the card and they were painting the numbers.
Quickly drying it.
And like, well, you just put a sticker on this. No. Yes. When these lazy attempts fail, some simply resort to stealing winnings from seniors because they know they can't fight back. These jackpots pale in comparison to the millions made throughout one of the biggest bingo fraud cases in history. It all started with a non-profit organization called the Guam Shrine Club. My God. I'm telling you, it's fucking eyes wide shut and stuff. What are they doing in the back of the Guam Shrine Club?
They're killing people.
What the fuck are Shriners?
Shrines?
No, Shriners. That's like I think that's what it is. They have little fez hats. I'm pretty sure those are called Shriners.
I don't know.
All right, well, period. End of that conversation. The Guam Shrine Club, which sponsored bingo games at the Hafa Adai Bingo Parlor, claiming the money would go to charitable endeavors like helping families cover travel expenses so they can receive medical care at the Shriners Hospital for children in Hawaii. Over the course of several years, they made around $34 million. In reality, this was a money laundering scheme in which nearly $11 million were deposited into various bank accounts. The ringleader, 49-year-old Michael Lizaso Marasigan, and his cohorts created an illegal gambling business and fooled people under the guise of helping the sick and needy. Of the massive funds they received, it's currently reported that only a little over $140,000 was used for its intended charitable purposes. My God. The FBI and IRS began a lengthy investigation and eventually made co-conspirators plead guilty and were ordered to pay restitution ranging from 6 to 7 figures on top of lengthy federal prison sentences. Michael, the ringleader, was found guilty of charges of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, money laundering conspiracy, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He was ordered to pay back well over $10.75 million and was sentenced to 22 years in prison. But during a court-approved medical trip to the Philippines, he fled and never returned. He is now currently a fugitive on the run. It's crazy, man. Bingo, much like any vice, is best practice in moderation. It's a simple way for older people to have some fun and get out of the house, but there will always be some that turn it into something far more degenerate. While it's easy to poke fun at the game, there must be something to it if younger generations are flocking to it and keeping the game more alive than ever. So, give it a try if you want. Just be careful. And for the love of God, don't call bingo unless you're goddamn sure you have it. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bingo!
Okay, we went and played bingo. We lost. Big time. I tried doing a recap, but the gates of hell were opening up outside and there was a tornado warning. I guess, you know what's the thing that you're right. Had no idea because they threw black sheets over the windows, so we didn't win. But I will say, legitimately, we had a lot of fun. I can see how people could get into the groove of like making this a normal tradition. We were probably the youngest. There maybe have been a couple younger people than us there. But I mean, it was like 300 people probably go there every week. It's their social thing. I mean, initially for each of us, it was $20. And then you add some stuff. I think by the end of the night, we spent like $100. That's not bad. The air of competitivity, the competitive nature in the air was so addicting. There was times I just forgot that we were even recording. I was just like so fixated on it. It's so simple. And also, the people at our table were really cool. We really liked that. But also, my favorite part of the whole event was people being like, yeah, fucking Carol's just gonna win this one again.
Yeah.
God. Or people would like, someone's like, bingo, and everyone does, oh. I really enjoyed that.
Those blackout ones, because you know there's some people like, I just need one more.
What's insane is the people at our table, it's like you could tell, like as soon as the thing would roll, they're like, they got it.
Yeah, that was
it's like they kind of know by a certain ball count, if you don't have it, you're fucked.
That was crazy too. The girl in front of us, every time, they got it.
They definitely have it. I'm like, what? And that bingo. And you're like, it was pretty crazy. All in all, it was a fucking good time. I'd go back. Would you go back?
I would.
Yeah.
I think too, the $80 or the $100 or whatever, that was on 2 people. That's 2 people playing.
I would say on average, because also we didn't buy some, there was like a bunch of like pull tab sessions we didn't do. Realistically, you probably could do it for $50.
You could just play the $20 main event.
First off, $20.
Yeah.
That got us 17 games. And I will say, we were there for, well, we got there way too early. We got there way too early. It was like 4 hours of bingo. And that went by like I mean, like fucking so fast. It was crazy.
And then yeah, like when you're not playing games, the guy next to me, he would just read a book.
Yeah, well, they were also give me. I didn't really hear this. I was too locked in, and you were closer to them. Give us what was happening with the lover squirrel at the end of the table.
I hope there's like moments on the mic you could pick it up, but his wife was just grilling him. He would like miss something, be like, oh shit, and he'd be like, God damn it, Gerald, you keep fucking this up.
You know what's weird is I did not get that from them when we first talked to
yeah,
them.
no, she was very sweet.
They were both very sweet, very kind, showing us stuff we were asking because we sat by these two guys before.
Oh,
and they were
very
like
cold.
very cold. These two redneck guys, and we were like, "Hey, so when does this start?" And the guy was like, like 6:40 or whatever. I'm like, okay, first off, let's not act like you haven't been here every fucking week for the like however many years, dude. Like, I guess I'll go fuck myself, right? But these people were very chatty, very nice, and they were like, oh yeah, well we come up for this is our new thing, whatever. But yeah, then to hear that there's that storm going on, I'm like, see, that's the bingo. That's the fucking bingo. Because they're like, oh yeah, well how could we not come? It's like letting their guard down a bit. Those motherfuckers are competitive at the end of the table. You can tell. Was there anything that you were disappointed in?
I mean, not winning.
Well, not that. I mean, like that's what I mean. Like in the actual experience, like I wanted to see way more people have like good luck charms. I brought my chip hazard. It didn't do anything. Unluckiest fucking toy I have.
Bad luck charm.
It was horrible. Well, to be fair, it's a toy that got ran over. I don't know why I thought it would be a good luck charm, but I wish that there was more of that. More like ritualistic stuff of like I have to set my stuff like this.
I was surprised there's a police officer there.
That makes sense with loose cash because a lot of the stuff is cash games or whatever. So that makes sense to me.
And then someone did order like DoorDash, which I thought was funny.
I thought the DoorDash was kind of gross, if I'm being honest. They sat there, the guy came in, he was looking at it, and this girl was like, here. It was just like a big fucking thing of Thai food. I'm like, I don't know what it is about public events and spaces. People eat Thai food. It's the same with magic shops. It's unfucking believable. So stinky. Why do it? The styrofoam's dripping fucking. It doesn't matter. But all in all, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
All right. So if we said anything negative about bingo, I eat my words.
I thought it'd be less fun. And it's quick. It's fucking
dude, fast game. There was sometimes we were sitting there and I was just like, how the fuck do you have it so quick? It is impressive to have like 4 of those actual sheets because each sheet comes with 9 games
or 9
boards or whatever. You're looking at 30 plus boards.
When we had 12, the 3
like trying to go, it was.
I was like, this is way too. Like he'd call a number. The second I was done, he'd call another number, and I was getting a little nauseous, getting bad.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah, I kept getting nauseous looking down on the number. I was like, my God, dude. There's 86-year-old people with like actual oxygen tanks just like, and the Nick's off to the side like,
oh God, I have to look at the numbers? Jeez Louise.
I wish you would have thrown it at the table.
I was hoping I'd throw up.
I was crossing my fingers, hoping I would throw up.
This content is so funny.
This would be such elite content. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bingo. It was a lot of fun. We'll go out and do it again. I will be going back. I'll be going back with my wife. I told Allison, I was like, you would love this.
Go on Friday, the 20,000 plus.
Well, there's only 100. They're only allowing like half the people to be in there that day. It's gonna be a fucking madhouse. I don't want to be there. It's gonna be a fight. All right, that's the bingo video. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.